And I have just received word that we are ready to send it over for our next run. Give it up for James Picard 007, ChampionBeef, and Schtolteheim for The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the Third. 90% mixed turbo, no co-op. Yes, co-op. Why did I say no? We're already getting off to a good start.
No co-op. Get out of here.
I mean,
this is my show.
We can turn this into a race. Do we have a third monitor? We do have a third monitor. We can definitely turn this into a race. Okay.
No.
Hell no.
Hello, everyone. I'm ChampionBeef. You may recognize me from being on the channel before and the previous years we've been on here. We're back again this time with Trails in the Sky the Third. This run is going to be absolutely fantastic for you all. I've had a lot of people express they're really looking forward to this because Third is a game with so many options in it. And they've all been really curious how we actually handle the speedrun. And we've been literally routing up until an hour ago and making constant changes to optimize this route.
Stop cooking! Please!
I'd just like to note, we have a $100 donation from Dowolf that says, everyone pencils down. You are no longer permitted to make change to the route. Beef, this means you. Don't even think about it. I'm watching you.
I'm not going to route during this run, I promise.
Okay.
All right. I am Schtolteheim. I am Beef's partner in crime here, co-champion of bad ideas here at the Falcom RTA Discord and community. I've been really excited to learn and run this game. It's my favorite in the trilogy, and it is far and away my favorite run of the trilogy. There's so much to do. There's so much intricacy in the route and the strategies you employ. It's just a really fun, satisfying run. So I'm excited to be here, and thank you very much to RPG Limit Break for having me. James.
Hello, everyone. I am James Picard 007. I am going to be leading us off here in just a few moments. Unlike my friends here who bless their hearts, I just don't have words because we really need to get into this. And of course, I'll be showing myself off when we get started here. Yeah. Dowolf.
Yeah, I'm Dowolf. They haven't kicked me off the couch yet, so I'm still here.
Well, we didn't. Well, it's not much of a couch anymore, is it? So I guess you kind of got demoted.
This chair is sweet. I think this is an upgrade.
It does have good lumbar support, I will say.
Indeed.
All right. So
All right.
We're ready to get things underway. So, James, if you would.
So we are going to be doing any % normal just because, we want a little challenge. So we're just going to start it off fresh here. You all ready for this?
We're ready.
Thing. Count us down.
All right, count us down. Starting in 3, 2, 1,
Go!
fire. Let's go.
So the start of this game, you're thrust right onto this giant party airship as our protagonist here, Kevin Onion Graham.
Yep.
Who's Kevin?
We see him here schmoozing with somebody who's totally not important.
And actually isn't important.
No, not really.
But unlike the other games, this game kind of skips the whole tutorial and thrusts you straight into it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, beyond this section, it does get a little bit slow for a little while, but past like the 20-minute mark of the run, this run is in full steam.
It's getting all the
not stop.
It's getting all the downtime out of the way early, unlike some of the other Trails games where the downtime you just have tons of cutscenes peppered throughout the run. With Skythird, you really don't have that. You have a lot of front-loaded cutscenes, as you mentioned in the first 20 minutes, but from then on, it is all game all the time.
Yeah, this run's kind of similar in length, the first chapter and second chapter, but the cutscene to gameplay ratio is so much heavier leaning on the gameplay. So this is going to be about 3 hours for everybody of just pure, nonsensical, awesome strats gameplay.
Yeah, there's just so much more to do in this run compared to first and second chapters.
So we're going to start off here with the way every game should start. We're going to be doing a little bit of a heist.
Yep. Open a secret compartment here to get an artifact from some hotshot corpo, is he, airship industry?
Wait, we're wearing a mask? We're doing a heist? Are we playing Persona?
Basically.
You shut your mouth. Actually, this SC does have a Phantom Thief B.
Yeah,
so here we take off our mask and we start to jump right into the combat and we get fighting right on, which is an amazing theme for this game to start on and really just sets the tone for how great this game's going to be.
Yep.
The way that switch
I see Kumo headbanging
worked,
over
by
there.
the way, was basically there's 4 switches around the room that you need to press, but there's also a bunch of other switches that you don't need to press, and if you press them, the whole puzzle resets. So it's kind of a puzzle of figuring out which switches you need to press. It's a very nice crit.
Fast fight.
I love it.
Yeah. What you
These
see...
first few fights can be really RNG with how the mobs decide to move, and if they stay in that stone impact range.
Yeah.
We're using stone impact instead of our stronger titanic roar like we just used because we actually do need to conserve our EP to get through this section, and we don't have any ways to heal it unless we get a lucky drop.
Yep.
Which is, slow to check for.
Speaking of speed, you see here, James is using both his controller and the mouse, and that highlights an interesting quirk between the 3 of us. We all play the game in different control schemes. I'm full keyboard mouse, Beef is full controller, and James uses a hybrid of the 2.
We also didn't really explain too much of the systems. They're the same as the earlier Trails games. You've got your HP, which is your HP, your EP, which is more or less your MP for casting spells, and then your craft points, CP, which let you do stronger than basic AoE type attacks, as well as your S-craft, which is generally your biggest ultimate attack. Kevin's, unfortunately, for a lot of the early parts of the game, is more of a supportive S-craft, so it's not very good for combat. But we'll be seeing a lot of his S-craft later on in the run.
The main difference between arts and crafts is with arts, you have to spend a turn to start your cast, and then you cast it on the next turn. Crafts are immediate, and that's why they take separate bars and they have separate properties. Crafts can also be physical or magical.
Ooh, is there a magical craft, actually?
I thought there was.
There's Chloe's S-craft, but I can't actually think of any aside from that.
Oh, I might... Maybe not in this game.
Maybe Reese has one.
Reese probably.
Reese or Julia might have one.
Julia's are definitely physical, right?
I
think she's got both.
I know her S-crafts are physical, but I don't know what her normal crafts
They
are.
might also have like magical properties, or like elemental properties.
We don't use basic crafts very much, is what we're trying to get at.
No, we don't. We really don't.
Okay, movie's coming on.
Yeah, we do have movies on for this run. So
Anime.
yeah,
Anime.
we get trees. Don't watch this if you haven't played second chapter, baby.
Yeah, this game absolutely needs a second chapter to be understood in any regard.
Yes, it expects you to have played the previous 2. Unlike later games in the series, this is not a monstrous demand.
I don't know the last time I saw this movie.
I mean, it's been a long time.
I think it was my casual playthrough when this game first came out.
Probably, yeah.
Because
I love how they show off Reese first before Kevin.
I mean, Reese is great.
Yeah, Reese is cool. We don't use her as much as perhaps we could in the run, but she still has her uses.
you have no idea how tempted I was to reroute Chapter 6 for Reese to see if it worked.
I'm glad better heads prevailed.
I mean, she's kind of basically this game's Joshua in some ways.
Kind of.
As in you're kind of stuck using her.
Well,
You know,
She's
not
stuck
forced
using Estelle, not Joshua.
She's only required for chapter
1, 2, 3, 5, and 7.
Yeah.
And finale, but everybody's needed for finale.
Yeah, you don't need her for chapter 6, which is by far the meatiest chapter in the run.
And then the other meatiest chapter, chapter 4, you don't need her either.
Yeah.
She's not even available. She gets mad at Kevin.
Yeah. They have a little...
It's not hard to do.
Yeah, Kevin has a lot of stuff. He deserves a lot of the vitriol he gets, but we'll get into that later.
This game in general, some players who have played this might know this game is a bit of a darker side of Trails, but this game really is about conquering yourself and conquering your past and also accepting help from others.
Yes.
And there's going to be a lot of that later on.
Yeah, I think that's very relevant to RPG Limit Break's core message. And again, we'll get into that later.
I mean, overall, it's just a very, very excellent character piece.
Absolutely. Kevin is one of my favorite characters, despite only being the protagonist for one game in the series and then kind of dropping off the face of the earth.
I really thought you were going to say he was your favorite onion. I really thought that.
Well, I mean, that too.
I mean, speaking of
Red onions, yellow onions, Kevin onions.
You know, graham onions. We got graham crackers. Why not graham onions?
Hey, look, it's Best Girl.
So we've got another section here that is the trail standard of talk to everybody on the airship to advance the plot.
Thankfully, we only have to do this once in the entire
Yeah,
run.
we only have to do this once instead of, what, 4 or 5 times in second chapter?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot,
And then
guys.
first chapter,
You
you
tab.
never even go on an airship in first chapter.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
You go on the Arsail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, do you?
What?
Yes.
No.
I mean, we don't actually fly on an airship, but we actually go on an
We
airship.
explore airships twice, right?
Yes, I'm being pedantic.
No, you do board an airship to go to Grimsail Fortress.
Oh, right, that one.
Yeah, well, you know, when we have the sneaking door to the crate and then the cat sneaks out.
Yeah. That's the airship you go on. I don't think you go on the Arsail.
That was a great moment. Yeah, you don't go on the Arsail. You see the Arsail. I don't think you board it, because that's at the end of Chapter 2 with Mayor Dalmore. Mayor Jesus.
I think maybe you're on the deck of it to talk to them, or maybe you're just on the landing port.
Maybe.
You're on the landing port.
Yeah,
I don't think you're ever on the
okay.
deck in F.
I think you are on the landing port and not the deck.
We ran
get-
this 2 years ago, and we can't even remember our own game. I'm so sorry, everybody.
We get
We're fake
sidetracked
fans.
easily here.
I mean, there's a lot going
We're having
on.
fun here.
Hope you're ready for 4 more hours of this.
Wait, what did Dorothy say her dream was?
To be a
Pretty sure
phantom
her dream
thief.
was to be the
To be a
Grandmaster.
blitzball.
No, her dream is to be the Grandmaster.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Shh, we're not supposed to talk about that.
What? I thought the Grandmaster was Kriha. Everybody knows that.
We're not talking about that either. That's not canon yet.
Yeah. Anyway, we're finally done with the talk to everybody segment.
Unfortunately, we're still locked in like a good 5 minutes of cutscenes
And
here.
not quite 5 minutes, but we got a few minutes. So, GK, you got anything for us?
Yes, I do. We've been getting a good number of donations coming in, actually. So we have $13 from Bramhall V that just says, I thought they were giving the onion sleigh, but it was just a priest. We got $50 from Hell259 that just says, are we
Hey.
sure we're not routing live?
I promise I won't. I'm out of ideas.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Beef.
I'm out of ideas. I promise.
If you start typing in that Word document,
Yeah, Hell is cool. He's been a really big help with working things out on the technical side for this game.
With Hell in general, he's also, in general, there's a current community for this game working on both a cutscene remover and a randomizer that's going to be part of Archipelago for Sky Third, and
Oh, God.
that's going to be fantastic.
That sounds great, actually, but I'm also, scared.
Yeah.
That's totally fair.
They
totally
do
fair.
want to also do cutscene removers for the rest of the series, so maybe we'll start seeing some runs here with cutscene removers.
You know, as if running a Trails game in 3.5 hours wasn't fast enough.
Like literally, you all of this right here, everything we've been doing for the start of the run would be pretty much skipped.
Yeah, it's not ready yet, so
But we wouldn't have magical moments like this then.
No, we wouldn't get to.
we wouldn't get to see the single greatest force of attraction in the universe.
Cheetah.
Cheater.
Eric, I love Erica.
Erica, oh God.
Erica is great until
Don't get me
Agate is on the
started.
screen.
Yes, that is my thoughts exactly.
Erica's fantastic.
I'm really trying hard not to go into a rant right now.
No, I respect she's not a great mother, but she's a fantastic character.
Oh yeah, she's incredibly
Oh, yeah.
charismatic.
So we're not
She's
going
an
to talk
okay
about the
mother.
Rubik's
She's
Cube?
just doting.
I mean, she Tita doesn't know how to say no.
Tita is
She doesn't know how to take no for an answer.
Tita is like what, 10 years old?
12.
12.
If I were the parent of a 12-year-old, I'd probably not let them save the world either.
I mean,
Or get in
Agate
giant
didn't
robots.
try to either. Agate was the voice of reason in FC Chapter 3. He actively said, no civilians on this mission.
Okay,
She's
okay.
not going. And she
went
anyway and nearly got killed. Agate literally took a bullet for her.
Hey, look, it's everyone's favorite nerd, derogatory.
Yeah, so we. Unfortunately,
love
the Gilbert
Gilbert.
fight here is a little bit too hard for Ghost Kumo to help us with this time.
Yeah.
He's handled Gilbert for us in the past.
We've got
but,
some fights for you, though. We do have some fights for you.
We've got, but we only get to have Kumo help us with those fights if we meet that Nightmare Arena incentive.
Yep. If we meet the arena incentive, then we'll do a bunch of extra fights, including one that casually is obscenely difficult, and that's really exciting. I don't
So
like
this
that
fight,
grid.
we want to start off with using some of our stronger magic on Gilbert. He's very evasive, and that's why we choose to use magic here. We are getting some bad RNG with how much damage we're taking here. I would
You're going to want to
Breath.
heal.
Yeah.
Or Sacred.
What up?
Yeah, Sacred Breath.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we got enough for Sacred.
You don't normally have to heal there, but we got really
Yeah,
bad
we're
RNG
getting
with
really
that
bad.
crit.
It really depends on how much this helicopter chooses to attack you, because as you can see, sometimes it just likes to move around the arena and not do anything and let us bully it.
Yep.
But sometimes it also just pelts you in the face with a bunch of machine gun bullets, and it's very sad.
Yeah, not much you can do about that.
It's got a mind of its own.
Those turn bonuses will come into effect throughout the run, pretty much, because sometimes they can help or hurt you.
There's a lot of instances where sometimes if you get a bad encounter and they have a death blow turn bonus.
Yeah, you can just die.
You just get one shot because of the death blow, and then it's like, well, I guess I have to load the autosave.
Yeah, this game definitely has, I would say, more extreme turn bonuses than FC and SC. Like, it feels a lot more volatile.
Well, luckily, a lot of those extreme turn bonuses, like death blow and vanish, don't actually appear ever in a boss fight.
Oh,
yeah.
thank goodness.
Yeah, that makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah.
Because that would just be really unfair to the player, where they do nothing against the enemy, but they're just incredibly detrimental for you.
Yeah.
So the design of the game, and the way it is for literally all of the Trails games, is all boss fights do not have stuff like death blow turn bonuses or CP0 turn bonuses
Or, like, vanish.
Vanish.
They vanish you plenty anyway, but still.
There's only one game that actually vanishes you, and that's Azure.
Zero does.
No, third
Well, Zero technically.
third final boss can vanish you. I think SC final boss can vanish you, too.
Oh, he super vanishes you. You don't come back from that.
I thought SC final boss
Weissman can
could.
vanish you, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Weissman can. His human form, not the god form.
Yeah, and then anime can vanish you as well if you're too slow, but that's a skill issue.
Yeah, that's you not.
So does
killing him.
anyone want to explain what's going on here? I'm a little confused at the moment.
So basically, we ended up getting isekai because of that cube artifact thingy we picked up in the ruins of the final dungeon of the last game. And now we're just exploring things, trying to figure out where the heck we are, what's going on. Hermit's Garden is the theme that's playing right now. God bless Hermit's Garden.
And the name of the place we're actually in is the Hermit's Garden.
Yes.
Basically, we get transported here, and we've got to explore. It's like, hey, there's a tree. Hey, there's a pond. And they're like, okay, well, we have food and water, so that's good. We're not gonna die.
Thanks for
But
reminding us
how
to
do
talk
we-
about the
how
game.
do we?
I mean, probably should.
How do we get out of here?
Yeah.
And to that end, we get spooky, scary messages from the otherworldly world here, as the cube breaks all of our quartz like a jerk, so we don't get to have cool stuff.
But then it gives us Sepith so we can make more.
I mean, what would a Trails game be without completely destroying the
raise
systems of the
the cube
previous
and
game? You had to
spin.
start from zero.
Yeah, it's like Metroid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, in general, they made this game to be the third of the trilogy, so by now they expect you to, like, know things. So
Yes.
that's how they, like, ramp up the difficulty and, like, complexity. Like, you start at, like, level 90 in
Yeah,
this
Yeah.
we started level 90. We were dealing thousands of damage.
And
in that-
it's
in
how
those
they find a
fights.
plot reason to break all your quartz again,
Yeah.
so you don't get to start with all your stuff.
Okay, let's see. We need
Mind
mine
one,
one,
attack one.
one, two cast two. Yeah, forgive me. I'm probably going to mumble a lot.
Nah, you're good.
I do it too, plenty.
It just helps to, like, go
So-
through it in your head.
Yeah, we're sending a bunch of quartz here with the Sepith that we got. Sepith is a resource that's dropped from enemies that make quartz and unlock your slots where you put your quartz.
Yep, think of it like materia from Final Fantasy VII.
It works a lot like materia. They give you minor benefits, and then they also have elemental values associated with them that you chain those elemental values together to unlock your spells.
Yep.
And this run has a lot, even more than first chapter and second chapter, it has a lot of very specific setups to get us the spells that we need for certain fights.
Speaking of important stuff, this is probably the single most important thing in the run. This
Yeah.
pond here refreshes all of your HP. Wait, no, you're not. Maybe not your HP.
No,
but
it does
refreshes-
your HP and your CP.
Yep. It puts your CP to max, and that is what lets you use your really powerful S-crafts and S-breaks, which let you interrupt the turn order to use those S-crafts whenever you want to. And that pond refreshes every 5 battles you fight.
No.
Any fight counts, like a boss fight, a normal encounter, whether you win the fight or run. Just 5 fights, and that pond refreshes. So that is going to be the bread and butter of the entire run. We are going to spend 3.5 hours counting to 5.
Hopefully
We've got
count
Dowolf
5.
here for that, fortunately.
This will be so full of tally marks you won't even believe.
In contrast, this thing here is completely irrelevant.
Yeah, this is the tree that gives you food ingredients, and it's just like there's no reason to cook in this game because we literally never fight and kill a single enemy that drops any food item that can be used as an ingredient.
I was going to say, the attack items in this game are strong.
They are very strong. We pick them up from chests, but we don't ever get a single thing of beast flesh or leathery tail. We get literally nothing in terms of monster ingredients.
I think the only time we would ever get ingredients is like in the arena as the incentive. And maybe Abyss? I don't know. I've never checked.
I don't think so. I think we determined there's too many demons in there.
So who's ready for Jade Corridor?
Yes. Bit of a tutorial fight here to teach you about higher elements. In contrast to the previous 2 games, this game uses a lot of stuff with the higher 3 elements. That's time, space, and mirage.
Yeah, they're generally the stronger spells you spam in late games anyways.
Yeah, we are absolutely going to be spamming time magic.
They are always active in this game, meaning there's 7 elemental weaknesses to work with throughout the entire game.
Yep, instead of
elemental
just 4.
weaknesses come into play more than the other games, but still not like as much as you would really want them to, say like for like a Pokemon run or something like that. But we definitely do try to use them whenever available.
Yep. So we're in the first dungeon now, the Jade Corridor, and in keeping with counting to 5, we're actually going to want to get into 2 random encounters before we finish this dungeon. And we're probably going to do that just from enemies running into us because enemies are very aggro.
Yeah, we did just get one there.
Yep. So we only need 1 more. We're probably going to get more than 1 because this dungeon has a really nasty staircase.
Yeah.
Did they turn off the Steam release? Being the back of the Congo line getting into encounters, or
That's
no?
only for Zero and Azure.
Okay, yeah. So all 4 characters. When we eventually have 4 characters in a party, all 4 of them can get in encounters.
Yep. This is the best it's ever going to get with just 2 party
And
members.
if people in the back get touched by an enemy, it's going to be count as a back attack.
Unless you turn around at the last
Unless
second.
you turn your 4 character around.
The way it determines a
on-
back attack or not is if it checks the position facing of your lead character versus the enemies that hit you. So as long as you're facing them, even if they hit your 4th character in the line from behind, as long as your front character is facing them because you turned around right as that happened, you don't get ambushed.
It's running on Earthbound logic. Just with the caveat that you can't turn around after the enemy actually hits you. You don't get a mercy frame like you do in Earthbound. You've just got to time it.
Look, the
So
cinnamon roll.
we also find a sealing stone in this dungeon, and the sealing stones are kind of what drive the beginning of this game, where you have all the characters from the series locked in these sealing stones, and you sort of pull them into this this world, this isekai with you, and doing so unlocks your path forward.
Anyway, that's our first significant quartz manipulation moment where we take Eagle Eye, which comes with Tita, off of her, and we give it to Kevin, which gives him the Dark Matter spell. That's going to be relevant later.
The way weaknesses work in this game is actually extremely significant.
Yes.
There's a bunch of different spells, and they all have like base powers. The strongest base power spell is like 1,000 base power. And the base power really doesn't mean that much when you hear, like, 1,000 is a huge number, but, like, when it plugs into the formula, it does have an impact, but not, like, a super, super, super severe one. However, weaknesses basically take those spell powers and make them even more moot.
Yes.
Where with a 30% weakness, you can have a spell that has 100 base power do as much damage as a 1,000 base power spell.
Yeah, a 30% boost, what looks like a 30% boost in damage on paper just from viewing the weaknesses, it's a lot more extreme than that.
Yeah. So this is the first door in this game. Doors are basically side moments that contain side stories, mini games, and other what have yous.
Thankfully, this is the only one we have to do.
This is the only one we have to do. Sometimes they have a trial like this where you have to fight a bunch of mobs. This is bad RNG.
Yeah, that's really bad RNG. You can smoke now.
Yeah.
Ideally, You want to get them grouped up so that you can hit all 3 of them at once, but that one moved
That
out of the way.
knockback might have been enough there, but this is kind of sketchy.
Maybe. Try hit the middle one.
Oh.
No. So normally these 3 stay in a cluster, but we got we specifically make a hit quartz for Tita so that she doesn't miss, and she ended up missing twice on the most important turns in this fight. So nothing, unfortunately, you can do about that. But
And now that they're knocking her back, she's getting moved out of range. You might want to smoke. Yeah, you should have the
smoke
CP for it.
You're gonna need to smoke.
Yeah, she just can't reach from there.
Oh, barely.
There we go.
Okay. That was disgusting.
Yeah, that was definitely not your fault or anything. That was
It's just how this game can go sometimes.
yeah, misses on that fight are really bad, and we give her the hit course to prevent about that, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, I remember playing that fight in Nightmare, and it is just basically you make them blind and you pray.
Yep.
That's all. There's no strategy to that fight.
Yeah, you blind them so that they don't hit you. Or sometimes they do hit you anyway.
Also, does that count as one of the 5 fights?
Yes.
Yes,
Sweet.
it does. So we need one more.
So this is basically a Tita side story showing what she's been up to after the events of the second game.
We're not going to pay attention to it, so...
Yeah, this is unfortunately the only door we're forced to do in the game, but it also happens to be literally the longest door in the game.
Yeah. This is basically your tutorial to doors.
GK, got anything for us?
Oh, my voice cracked. You owe $100.
Right, where's my phone?
What?
We made a bet before the stream.
I'm like,
Don't worry about it. Don't
I
worry
feel like
about
I'm missing some context here.
I-
Oh boy. Anyways, yes,
Joel
we
said he didn't want his voice to crack, and I said if it does, I'll
Do you
donate
want me to get to
$100.
these donations or not?
Please, please.
We have plenty of time right now.
All right. We have a $75 anonymous donation with no comment. Thank you so much. We also have $100 from Moonblaze Wolf with no comment. Thank you
Oh,
very
thank
much as
you.
well. We have $50 from Kat. Just says, especially stoked for RPG Limit Break this year, especially as someone currently on medical leave for burnout. Remember to keep an eye on your mental health, everyone, and take time to care for your heart.
Yeah,
Very much so. Very much agreed.
absolutely.
$50 from Boomhauer says, been waiting for Trails in the Sky the Third all week. These annual Trails runs at RPGLB have been something I look forward to each time the event rolls around. Here's to some great RNG for this run.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank
man.
you.
Like real kind of you, man.
We needed that before the door.
We're getting the bat out now. We're getting the bat out
We're
now.
getting the bat out. There's so much more later on.
Maybe now
that's-
we'll get the good RNG for the stupid boss.
Yeah. I mean,
is-
there's a lot of stupid bosses.
The really stupid boss.
Yeah, that boss.
The stupid-est boss, which is about like 10 minutes from now, I think.
I was going to say,
Well,
like,
no,
I've-
the
as
stupidest
someone who's
boss is
pla-
the one in Chapter 6 on the Ark.
Okay.
I was
That's
gonna
the
say, I
stupidest
played this
boss.
game and I'm like, I played this game on hard difficulty, and that is a descriptor for a lot of the bosses in this game.
Yeah.
We got $5 from Kiva. Just says,
Hey.
the Falcom crew is back at it again, as it seems. Good luck on the run, Beef, Stolt, and James. And make sure y'all don't end up crying for eternity.
Thanks, Kiva.
Just back at it again at the Krispy Kreme.
So one thing we haven't necessarily covered about this game is there is a change in text that you may have noticed
Yeah.
from the previous 2 games, in that it only exists in this game for the most part. There's a lot of very forced, slow text
Yep.
where it goes character by character.
Yeah.
Running in Japanese would actually save a lot of time, but none of us here, except for Dowolf, can read it.
Yeah. If there's any text that plays at a speed other than the default speed, you can't frame advance it.
Yeah.
And that's really unfortunate, particularly in a few scenes.
Yeah, there's been a lot of text. It's been kind of weird actually that they had so much text that doesn't play at instant speed. I'm calling it BAM speed in my head from Arts and Elko.
Yeah, it's rough because it really does add a few minutes to the run, and it just
Yeah.
feels really rough.
I mean, we've been sitting here for what, 2,
Like
3 minutes?
this.
This got more coming up in like half a minute.
All done.
We do get there is good slow text coming up here
There's
in
also
a second, though.
there's time gated text boxes like this now that are supposed to play at normal speed. Like he's supposed to just be walking in the door normally. Oh God, there's this one too.
Yes,
Yeah, this
Oh,
one's
so our dear friend Agit is visiting, is he?
I fear for this man so much.
once again, Erica is great.
Yeah, nothing like thanking the guy who literally saved your daughter's life by trying to kill him.
With humane experiments.
Yeah.
Humane.
Look, I'm just sad.
All right, we
How
will
much do I
now
gotta-
never see any of those characters
Exposition
ever
is
How
over.
much do we have to pay to make the orbital gear happen?
No.
again. I don't even know where the door is for that, honestly.
It's the same
It's
door.
door 1 again.
Oh, it is?
I think after you get Agate.
Okay.
But no, that takes a lot of time.
I
We're
thought
not
it was a
doing-
different physical location for the door.
No, I don't think so.
Somebody good at,
no, you-
somebody pull up game facts.
A lot of
No,
people
you go to
miss-
the same. You go to the same one. I know this because Delphi, our friend, complained about forgetting it.
Then they might have changed
Yeah,
that.
a lot of people miss it because you do have to go to the same door again. And
All
it,
right.
it doesn't give you any notification.
So we access this monument here, and these are going to be crucial. These are
Yep.
sort of your shops along the way. They also, this one in particular likes to flicker and glitch out the game because of turbo.
Yeah.
And running at 125 FPS
Yeah.
when the game's not meant to.
It's also your fast travel.
Yeah, you do unlock fast travels when you get to the monuments. So tagging them so you get the warp location later, or not tagging them because you don't need the warp location later, is definitely a thing in this game.
I love that little hop.
Yeah. you have another one like that next chapter.
Oh, yes.
So we are out 5 encounters now, and we do have a thing, like we said, we're donating $5 for any extra encounters. So the stairwell down, we're not even at the stairwell down where we get a bunch of
Stairwell of Doom.
a bunch of encounters. We're already at our 5, so we're gonna rack up some points here.
Yeah.
I would love to see chat match us at the end of the run.
Yeah, maybe not $5 per.
If everybody in chat donates $1 per extra encounter, maybe we can reach $1 million.
Yeah, that'll probably come up to like, I don't know, 30, 35 over the course of the run if I had to guess.
For us or for chat?
For chat.
Oh, definitely not. That's way too many.
Yeah, maybe.
At $1 each, that's way too many.
Fair. I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating myself for final chapter or something.
All right, but here we are. We're getting a new friend.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sealing stones also, getting sealing stones is what gates your progression to an extent.
Yeah, at least through the first 5 chapters.
So here we unlock Julia. Julia is, she's not a bad character by any stretch of the word. She's above average in both her offensive capabilities and her speed.
She actually has a pretty absurd support skill.
And that her support skill is fantastic. She's just kind of not overall great enough for this run to want to continue using her past the parts where we're forced to, really.
There's $5.
Mostly because you get 16 characters in this game,
Yeah.
and that gives you a lot of options. So there's really not any reason to not use the absolute best characters in your party of 4.
Yep. At least not until final chapter.
Yeah, Julia will have a very important role in Final Chapter. She's literally the answer to one of the fights that plagued me in routing for years, literally years. I was stuck on this fight and how to make it good.
Yeah.
And it turned out Julia was the answer the whole time.
She's the answer to one of the run's most burning questions. And it really goes to show just how much stuff is in this run.
Yeah,
Like
there's-
16 party members, all of whom you have to use at some point.
All right, that's 2.
That's 3.
3.
That is 3
Okay.
over.
I mean, we were not kidding when we said this section was brutal about
Yeah,
The staircase sucks. That's the last treasure chest we have to pick up, though, so we don't have to go out of our way anymore. We can try to cut the corners if we can afford it.
Yeah.
My wallet thanks you.
Just think of her not noticing because that's...
Just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you not? How did
The
you not
archers
aggro?
aren't aggressive.
Wow.
Yes, they are.
I don't think that one is.
They can.
I mean, Beef was clearly right. That one was not.
They can do whatever they want.
He did not put an arrow in our knee.
Nice.
That's an old reference. Don't make me feel old.
We're playing a game from 2007, James.
So here we're going to. This game is very stingy on Mira,
Yep.
but it accounts for it by making things cheap. We're gonna buy weapons for everybody and then 2 Glam Chokers. This next boss has the third phase of this next boss has a ability that hits everybody, and there's a 33% chance it can cause sleep. There's a 33% chance he uses the one where it could cause mute, and there's a 33% chance he does the one where it does no status.
Yeah.
And then even if he does the status ones, it's still only a 30%, but you really do not want Kevin and Julia to get muted on the next fight because
Yeah.
that really hampers your damage. We also don't have a way to consistently cure the mute.
Yeah. This fight is it's one of the more obnoxious fights in the run simply because you don't have that many options to tackle it yet.
Yeah,
It's chapter 1. You only have 4 characters. You don't have that many good courts.
We talked about rerouting earlier. This is one fight, or in the past year, we've rerouted so much that there are 9 fights that are the same. This is one of those 9 fights.
Yep.
And then the other 8 fights are like the ones in the prologue that we already did.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this makes 4 over, right?
No, this doesn't count.
No, yeah.
Oh, this. Oh, you're okay. You're
This is boss.
Yeah. This would have been, had we only gotten 2 encounters throughout the whole chapter, this would have been the 5th encounter we needed.
Gotcha. So you were already counting this one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Nope.
So the strat here is to use Soul Blur on these flame cannons. 3 Soul Blurs takes out a flame cannon. Those things are just kind of general bullies throughout this fight, so you want to take them out. Because the main boss itself is no joke.
Yeah. You just want to take these out beforehand because they can hit multiple of you.
We also want to be starting to use Reese's Holy Blessing, which is basically her CP battery ability.
Yep.
Which is new to the series, really, starting this game. You didn't really have a CP battery character before now.
I would like
Vital.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I guess we didn't.
Basically, it gives, for the cost of 50 CP on Reese, it gives somebody else 50 CP and like a really big heal. All right, you should definitely be good on CP here.
No. Oh. You used 1 too many casts with Julia.
It's fine. You'll just need to EP with
Yeah.
Reese earlier on after the first cast.
Yeah, I know this is wasting this, but
Yeah, that's fine. So what we want to do now that we finally have the ads out of the way, we can focus on the boss, and that's what Julia's attack orders is for.
yes, and I totally forgot that. You didn't even have it. No. It's okay. It's okay. We got this.
It's all right. We got it.
I would Vital.
Boss is moving
As well.
around a lot anyway,
Yeah.
so like it was kind of being a butt.
Okay. Yes. Good. You can hit
Just
everyone.
keep Kevin up here.
Yep.
So then that we attack orders give strength and speed buff to everybody except for Julia, which just helps us generate a lot of extra turns and extra damage.
Should be good here. Should be good to
you
chain.
can chain here.
Yes.
Once we get this thing below 5,500, we're going to do a chain 3 into an S break on Julia. And the way chains in this game work is
If you chain and then immediately S-craft, you get a damage bonus on
Yeah.
whoever you S-craft with.
basically the deeper you go a chain, it adds a damage multiplier. You might want to move Tita in. I think she's
Or
out of
move
range.
with Kevin. That's fine. But yeah, now that we did that specifically to get rid of Phase 2 as soon as possible, because Phase 2 is probably the most dangerous one.
Yeah.
Vital.
Okay. I think she needs to get. Ooh. Okay.
You can use a fresh water on her with Tita. Oh, no, Tita's
Ooh.
asleep.
Grail,
Break with Kevin. Oh. Well.
Okay.
I like how fresh water is a recipe.
Yeah.
That's a shame. Well, we can instantly retry fights, thankfully.
Yeah. That last phase, you really need to do nothing but Vital with Tita.
Yeah.
If you want to try to stay up.
Probably
Very
should
rarely.
just flat moved with her.
Yeah. She needed to move turn 1 and then Vital constantly.
Yeah. Oh, nice 2-hit. I didn't realize you could do that.
I think you can occasionally.
I think it was a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, geez. Which one?
That one.
Yeah, you want to do that one on the bottom first. But yeah, this is one of the tougher bosses because again, you don't really have any tools for this boss yet.
Yeah.
And there's 3 phases to it. They all are extremely bulky because we're so underleveled. Even this early on in the game, we're 5 levels underleveled already.
Okay, that's that. Now Julia can attack orders and everybody can wail down on the boss. Maybe sack just to top Julia off.
No, she should be okay. Actually, no, yeah, sack because she's
No,
gonna
don't
need
chain
to. Yeah. She needs like 130.
Yeah. She needs more juice.
All right. And then, all right, yeah, now just get Kevin's turn. We're good.
Yeah. That's good.
Step up too. Nice.
Nice. Break with Julia to finish off. Sometimes when Julia gets her turn after this, she gets the kill on phase 2. Sometimes she doesn't.
Yeah, there's for some reason that that attack after the S break has a really weird damage value to it. I think it might be something to do with a holdover from the chain.
Something like that. And then Reese just blesses and deals chip damage if she needs to.
I usually Holy Blessing Julia.
That's fine. She can vital anyway. She doesn't use arts.
So since we have a bit better of a formation here where Tita doesn't can hit everything and we're just constantly vitaling, we're able to very much keep up with the damage this boss is dealing to us.
And that's that.
Like we said, just sometimes this is how it goes.
Yeah. With that, we get a little peek into the Deuter antagonist. I don't know if that's actually a word.
It is.
Who's just so...
Oh, is actually Deuter antagonist, is it?
It makes sense.
Like, I just heard Deuter agonist at first, and like, I don't know, whatever, I'm sorry.
But yeah, that is the main antagonist's right-hand man. We'll learn more about the both of them later, but they are both very personally relevant to the cast. And that sort of ties into the theme of what this isekai really is. Now, though, right now we're just getting a backstory of how Kevin met Reese and Reese's older sister, Rufina.
So Kevin is an onion, Reese is bread, and the sister is chocolate. That's how it works, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Perfect.
That sounds terrible.
And Tita is a cinnamon roll, so what's Julia?
A bird.
That's not food. Well, I guess. I don't think it's appropriate.
I feel like Chloe is the bird.
Steak is one.
I mean, they both use Zeeg.
I guess.
Poultry? I don't know.
I guess.
She doesn't really fit as food.
Fine, one of them could be chicken.
I mean, maybe she's like some sort of soft serve ice cream with that hair color. I don't know.
But anyway, now that we have fought at least 5 battles, we can go back to the pond and refresh our CP.
Yeah, we don't do this before the boss because like the extra CP wouldn't really help on that boss because Reese doesn't have an S break, Kevin doesn't have a damaging S break, Tita needs her CP to heal, and well, Julia's we already use her S break.
Yeah.
Her having 200 would be nice. We wouldn't need that extra attack on phase 2, but
the fact that
getting her 200 is not possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you
it's not
blessing
Stop cooking!
I'm sorry, I did. I said I wasn't going to. You can only bless her on the way down.
I mean, the fact that you have to spend all those turns hitting those ads anyway generates plenty of CP anyway.
Yeah, you would just use like 2 or 3 holy blessings on the way down when doing your runaways.
Beef.
So here we're gonna buy Reese's sword.
Yep. We get Reese's sword. We're gonna run from 3 fights on the way.
Because there's 2 forced fights.
Yep. So that brings us to 5.
Yeah, so we've also entered Chapter 2. How this game works is sort of the odd chapters are these dungeon crawlers, just very beautifully orchestrated, beautifully visual dungeons, while the even chapters more take place in strange remixes of places we were back in FC and SC.
Yep. With equally amazing music.
Well, I mean, that goes without saying.
We're going to be doing we did a formation setup there to manipulate some AI on a later fight that we just recently discovered a week ago.
Yeah, that was last week. And that was like probably my most significant contribution to the route.
Yeah, it lets us save potentially an S break, which doesn't really matter, but more importantly, it lets us save a food item we pick up to use on a fight where it's way more impactful.
We interact with this door, but we're not going to go in. We're just going to use it as a fast travel point.
Yeah, doors are also fast travel points, much like the monuments, so getting that door when we have to come back here later.
Nice crit. Now that Reese has her break, she can blow up all these guys.
Boom.
There is a the scaling in this game is definitely such that If you do not have a weapon from the current chapter, you do not do damage.
Yeah, this game is using the exact same engine that we were using in FC, and we are now 90
I
levels
don't like
higher.
that.
So what you're saying is Falcom's math is in this era was just jank in general.
The numbers must get bigger.
Yes.
No, I mean, like, have you played the East games in this engine? They're similar, where
Yeah.
if you don't
yeah.
if you don't have enough strength, you're either doing 10 damage or 0 damage.
No,
Yeah,
that is very
Origin
true.
is notorious for that.
Yeah.
Napishtim is the real killer in that one.
Oh, yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
At least in the Origin, they let you do a minimum of 1. You ever do 0 damage to a boss fight in an action RPG? It's the worst. I love those games, but it definitely is some janky scaling.
Time to load a save and grind.
Oh. I think that's 1 extra.
We're at 5 right now, so yeah, when you hit the boss, it'll be at 6.
Yeah, okay, so that's 1 extra. Here we're going to pick up a proxy puppet and those food items I was talking about, the Septium drops. We usually would use, before we would use these on this next upcoming fight as sort of a backup.
That's 2 extra.
But with the new formation now, we can consistently get these guys to move in a way that Julia can always S-break them.
Yeah. So here we just do...
Oh, I didn't.
No,
That'll probably still work.
yeah, that guy's in this spot. You're fine.
Yeah. He's in the nook. Yep, there we go.
Yo, thank goodness.
Julia can one-shot. It's a damage roll. It's an unfavorable damage roll, but
Yeah.
you have Tita's Break there anyways, and we don't need Tita's Break because we're going to the pond after this.
Yeah.
So you can just use it.
Normally, we would finish off that fight by killing whatever we couldn't kill with the Septium drops we just picked up, but with that formation, we can save those and we can use them on a more relevant boss fight.
Yeah, we
in Chapter
really
3.
get that formation gets one of those guys into that nook all of the time, and that nook is what you need to hit everything around your party wherever the other 3 may jump.
Yep.
Because how those guys move is completely random and erratic.
I'm actually kind of proud of that.
It's a good strat. I knew there was a formation that worked for it. I just never put in the time to actually find it.
Yeah. So now that we have more than 4 party members, we can edit our party formation and we can allocate 1 reserve party member to a support role, which gives various buffs in combat. Mueller, in particular, is a very useful support because he gives speed.
Yeah, early on, it's really only 1 point of speed or 2 points, but like even just that 1 or 2 extra points makes or breaks a ton of different fights.
Oh, yeah.
There's also, we're going to be swapping supports a lot throughout the run. There's strength support. We're going to be using Josette for Sepith support. We're going to be using Reese for experience support.
Yep.
Who's Josette?
Some blue-haired tomboy.
Don't worry about it.
I mean,
Hey,
we just
she's
got
relevant in this run.
She is.
we just got Patrick Seitz, and now you talk about friends we haven't even met yet.
She's almost more relevant than Estelle is.
Ooh.
It's okay, Estelle. I'll still play you in 0.
Almost. Like, if you weren't forced to use Estelle in Chapter 5...
No, you need a stealth support for Arc.
Oh,
If you didn't
right.
have a stealth for support for Arc, the way we do that fight wouldn't work now.
Right, you're
Is
right.
she just a morale bot?
No, she gives 3% strength on her support.
Oh, as the support. Okay.
Yeah, which is pretty all right.
It's worse compared to Agate's 5%, but
Yeah,
like,
that's just the thing.
you're using Agate himself there, so which you don't need to, but 1 pond and all that, which is something we'll get into during Chapter 6.
You're not going to get the Celestial Bomb? You don't have fresh... Wait, no, you do have fresh water because you reset that fight.
I mean, there's
Yeah,
only 2 chests in there, isn't there?
No, there's
No,
3.
there's a third, right at the altar with a Celestial Bomb. And we picked that up for safety. But, you know,
Whatever. Time save.
you've made it this far without it. It's worked so far.
I keep missing it then.
There's so much to learn in this run.
Yeah, there's it's also because
That's not an
we've-
extra.
Yeah,
We need-
that-
I'm
we
just
need to-
marking. I'm just counting to 5.
Okay, yeah.
Because yeah, I am not actually familiar with this route that well. I am more familiar with like a very old route used by V Shadow many years ago.
Yeah.
That was also run on easy.
I mentioned this at the start of the run, but over the past year, every single thing in this game has been rerouted except for like 8 fights.
Yep. And in the process, the world record has come down by like almost an hour now.
No, over an hour.
Over an hour. Which is nuts.
You didn't put on Crimson Eye. That was claiming proxy.
Yeah, that's a proxy. Not a Crimson Eye.
Forgetting the Crimson Eye here is very bad. Also, Scent.
He picked it up.
Do we pick? We don't put it on until
I put it
after.
on.
I mean, I don't put
That's
it.
fine.
If he does the menu afterward, like I do.
Yeah. I just put it on when we do the Ken's
Yeah.
big change.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense not to put it on now. You still have to run through enemies, and then if you put
Yeah.
scent on, they'll be all aggro.
I mean, they're going to be aggro anyways.
I mean, they'll be less aggro. But yeah, Crimson Eye, a very important accessory. It gives plus a preposterous amount of magic.
Yeah, it gives 300 ATS, and for reference, most characters' ATS stats are only like 900 to 1200 at base.
At this
so getting
Yeah.
300 extra is basically a third extra, 33% on your magic damage, and that is the only real good way to do magic damage in this game is to make sure you have a Crimson Eye on.
Yeah, there's in all the Trails games, there's very few things that buff, few equipment that buff arts, but there's also basically no enemies have arts defense for some reason.
Yeah, Arch Defense is non-existent. It's also a stat that never levels up as you level up. Like a character's Arch Defense base stat is their base stat for the entire game.
It's a mistake they keep making. They keep making enemies
I mean,
with arts.
I assume it's intentional, but yeah, no, it keeps happening.
I mean, that's why the Azure run is as magic heavy as it is, isn't it?
Yeah, more so you also just don't have good physical options.
Fair.
Okay, so we need to start robbing people here.
Yep, we're going to remove armor and shoes from Josette and Mueller, and also some of their quartz.
Does she get best?
Yeah, she gets best, yeah. So yeah, the characters you get from the Sealing Stones do come with equipment loadouts, and part of this run is definitely taking their stuff and using it on the team you actually want to use.
Yep.
Keep the Earth Quartz,
Yeah, you only need to
just take
remove
the
EP cut, attack,
Tech 2.
and then HP
HP
action attack.
Action
and
2.
attack. Yeah, that should be good. And then-
Why bother buying or making stuff when you can just steal it from your friends?
Exactly. Like we get, I don't know.
We do make a lot of stuff later.
We get
but-
14 reinforcements. That's plenty of items to steal from.
Okay, there's one of them you are absolutely not stealing from, and you
Oh.
know who he is.
No, we're going to rob him blind. There is no mercy.
Yeah, no, we don't take anything from that guy
No, we just make him stronger actually.
or that girl.
We take her death.
Oh right, yeah, we do take death.
Actually, we don't. We
We-
don't even have to.
We
but
give it back.
We
to
give
her
it back, and
eventually.
then we take it again.
Yeah.
But then it gets put on Honolist.
Sorry, we're trying not to spoil an hour from now.
Yeah, that's another thing with the pacing of this games. We've divvied up this this run basically
That's an
into the most equal parts we can.
Yeah.
James is running chapters prologue through chapter 4. I'm running 5 and 6, and Schtoltz is doing 7 and 8.
Yep.
The back half of this game is very loaded.
Yeah, chapter 6 alone is almost a third of the run.
Like, just to give you an idea, Chapter 3 may run about 10 minutes overall. 15 at the-
15.
Yeah, more like 15. But then, you know, like, chapter 3 is 15 minutes, chapter 4 is 20. Chapter 2 is only around 20, chapter 1 is 20, and 10 of that is cutscenes.
Yeah.
All right, so
And then chapter 5 is 20, chapter 6 is an hour, chapter 7 is 20, and then finale is like 45.
don't know if I like.
No, you got bad RNG here with that back knight moving first, unfortunately.
You'll get the ghosts, though.
Yeah. Consolation prize, at least.
Yeah,
Uh,
just finish it off. This is a rush of 3 fights in a row. The second one is pretty easy, thankfully. You just break with Julia.
These do all count for as separate encounters for the pond.
This one can be tricky.
oh, pray for this one.
It's not that
We
bad.
got you. We got you. You're fine. You're
That's fine.
fine.
Get your spears up. Julia cannot. No, not.
No, Tita does that.
Tita uses
want-
that.
You want
on
a
Julia.
dark matter,
Dark
Go
matter
ahead.
to get her CP up so she can attack order.
Yeah, that's true.
and then Fried Phoenix with Tita's.
I don't. Did you equip Tita's weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, she can one-shot these with smoke cannon. She one-shots the ads, and then actually she might not want to do that immediately.
No, you're
because
fine.
she's
You're
not-
out of range.
You sure?
You're gonna.
Her health's way too low, and they're too close.
You could have done a smoke and then grailed. I think is. I guess there's a 5th ad now, so you just do the smoke.
Attack order now.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Anyway,
All
now,
right,
now
now
she can
smoke.
smoke.
Smoke and Grail after the... Why didn't they die?
You
We,
might have
we
forgotten
here at
the
RPG
weapon.
Limit Break do not condone telling a child to smoke.
This is not ideal. I think you did forget the weapon.
I may have. You're right, I did forget the weapon.
Vital or smoke again, yeah. Your shields are gone, but the boss is almost dead, so you're okay.
Yeah, now you can attack order.
Wait, why did all of that do 0 damage when you only had 2 shields? What?
Because it absorbs all of them. If you just have a shield, it absorbs all the hits from all the adds, no matter how many shield charges you actually have.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why I used to do it that way until you told me not to.
I mean, it's still not the right way to do it, even if I know that, but... Break with Reese.
Break with Reese.
See, this is why I have these guys here. They keep me straight.
It's okay.
You used a little too much of T to CP, I think, but you can just do the Holy Blessing in Chapter 3.
Yeah, you can recover from that.
That was a tough fight.
Yeah.
Beef has been backseating both of us the entire time we've been learning to run this game.
Yeah,
Didn't you have like a better time than him until a couple days ago?
Yes, I did.
That's because of the controller keyboard difference, though.
You said it was even.
It's lesser, but there's definitely still is.
So what you're saying is skill issue.
So what you're saying? So is my run good or is it not?
It's good.
Wow.
He praised me. He praised me.
Also, it's time we get Best Girl, Joshua.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Joshua, just like in first chapter and second chapter, he's going to be a pretty good mainstay of our party until about chapter 6 when he gets obsoleted.
Yeah. We do have a little bit of downtime here because there's a bit of walking to do. So if you've got anything for us, Kumo, now would be a good time.
Absolutely.
Don't forget Josette's support.
We have $100 from Dowolf that just says, gambling is dangerous. Never bet against voice cracks. $170 more from Graveyard Dirt. Thank you very much. That has allowed us to meet all of the incentives for this run, so we will be doing the arena fights, the Abyss Dungeon, and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire blind.
Heck yeah.
I have no idea how you're going to do that blindfolded.
We're not doing it blindfolded. It's
no,
just we haven't
blindfolded.
played it and like practiced it. We
that
don't
kinda
know the
blind.
answer.
Okay,
That
okay.
kind of blind.
That kind
Like,
of blind.
None of us have played it in years.
I mean, that was awesome.
We don't know what the questions or the answers are.
I mean, I hope we know some.
There's 4 of us. We're hoping we're enough of nerds to figure it out.
I only know proper nouns in Japanese. Don't look at me.
Just flare arrow or attack or something.
I am going to look at you.
I don't know how they're spelled in English.
Admittedly, I'm not completely blind. I do remember one question. I remember one question and the answer. I don't know which difficulty mode it's on.
Are we doing just the hardest, or are we doing all of them? I think we should just do the hardest.
Yeah, I think we only have time for like 1 or 2.
Okay.
We'll see how far ahead we are. If we have time, we might do both Nightmare and Maniac, but if we don't have the time, we can just do the one. We need to run from
2 things, yeah.
2 before the end of this chapter. So that's 1.
And then I'll get another one in the basement.
Yeah, he gets the ghost in the basement.
Yep.
Because he grabs the tiara there.
Yepers.
And who wants to see old friend? I don't know if we'd call him a friend.
An old thing.
I love this theme.
I should have modded in the April Fool's remix from Resident Union. Kumo knows what's up.
So we're gonna prep here.
Prep an aerial.
Aerial, and the skulls are just gonna walk into it and then blow up.
And it's fine in this case because we're going to heal before we get into anything serious.
Yeah. Fun fact: if those skulls blow up on you and they have you had a Sepith upturn on your aerial cast, you will get Sepith down by those explosions and lose the run because you won't have enough Sepith.
Yep.
Oh no.
It's super rare, but I've had it happen.
Yeah, turn order interactions can be really goofy sometimes. Like once when I was doing the final chapter grind, don't worry, it's not that long. I had a death proc and I killed an ad with it, which then exploded and killed me. But I had a proxy puppet, so I lived.
Ooh.
Nice save.
Yeah. You're not even supposed to have the proxy puppet on Julia at that point.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just keeping it on her from now on. I'm not messing with that again.
There we picked up the Haze Quartz, which is a really important quartz because basically what the Haze Quartz does is it prevents enemies from noticing you, which means now they're not going to like aggro and chase after us, and we're going to be very able to more or less make sure we're only getting the encounters we want.
All right. So that's our 2 for this segment.
Please heal Joshua at the.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to heal.
Yeah, you don't want to
Don't, don't play the risky game.
Yeah,
You mean again?
I took that risk, and Julia survived this boss fight with 8 health. You don't want to take that risk.
I mean, I don't... didn't Dowolf just advise to be gambling or not gambling? I don't know. I heard gambling.
He said gambling is bad.
Yeah, he said it's bad.
Specifically gambling on me.
You're putting words in my mouth.
Am I now?
Just because I said those words doesn't mean you can put them in my mouth.
Hey, producer, can we rewind the VOD real quick?
I wouldn't bet on Stolt.
Wow, such confidence.
I wouldn't bet on me either.
Wow.
I just bet against you and it backfired. What are you talking about?
You do want to hit this monument anyway, just for the fast travel point.
Yep. So here we have a pretty easy boss fight, nothing like the last. This
Yeah.
boss is space weak.
This is
And
straightforward.
all of our characters have the Dark Matter spell, which is not only a strong base power spell, but is also space element. So we get to use a strong spell and utilize that weakness to do a bunch of damage.
Yep.
We have 0 other ways to damage this boss.
Except for our S-crafts.
No, even then, that damage is very, very poor.
I mean, sure, but still.
Oh, yeah, don't like this part, but
Nah,
whatever.
that's fine.
I just don't like them being obscured, that's all. I mean, we're fine.
Anyway, Grail,
Grail.
now. Yep. He grails
And then
so that
don't bother with the reach break. All right, he's doing the buff, and that's really good because he's buffing his strength up here, which means he's going to do more damage. But we have 2 shields, so he can't do any damage anyway. So it's just free turns and makes this fight. It's not scary to begin with because you're always going to win, but it makes the less scary even less scarier.
Yeah. That ad can sometimes goof you up because sometimes your auto target will move to the ad instead of that. I've had that happen to me. It's very embarrassing.
That is a problem in every Trails game.
Yep.
Good fight.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Yeah.
I love it when he deaths down.
Right on track.
The def down doesn't actually do anything because you don't use physical.
Yeah.
But
with that, we are on to Chapter 3. And now we can't skip this cutscene.
yeah.
We get a little more of a glimpse into Kevin's family life, into Kevin's Kevin's new home with Reese and Rufina, the latter of whom is training to be a squire of the Septian Church.
This next chapter coming up, we're going to have 8 characters for, and the gimmick here is we're going to be split into 2 different teams, and the teams cannot interact with one another.
Yep.
And you can't like go back and change your teams like you can in some other games where you can cheese mechanics like this.
Yeah, once you start, that's it.
So we do have to use our whole crew, and that leads to a lot of. I mean, it would be nice if we didn't have to. If we could use Chloe on both sides, or if we could use the Crimson Eye on both sides.
Thankfully, we have just enough good party members to carry both teams because we've got
Joshua.
Josh, we've got Chloe, we've got.
I mean, Joshua carries his whole side on his back.
Yeah, he really does.
Like Fang is just too good.
Without him, that whole strategy just doesn't work.
As a reminder to people who are familiar with JRPGs, Trails is one of the few where the church isn't secretly bad.
Yet.
So
Isn't
no,
yet.
don't say yet.
Look, man.
The church is very violent, but they're not outright bad.
Yes.
Are you telling me Kevin is violent?
Hey,
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
hey. I'm just
He
saying
is a
half of his
accomplished-
opponents are salty.
I'm just saying Weissman deserved it.
Yes.
Like, I think we can all agree on that.
Oh, yes.
I mean, he was the saltiest boy I ever knew.
So here we're going to
Alright, best girl
specifically
time.
edit our party to use the pawn with characters who we want to get CP on.
Yep.
Because we can't use the pawn on everyone. You can only use it on your active party, and we can't take Reese and Kevin
Yeah,
out. So
Kevin and Reese are locked. So we just give CP to Josh and Chloe.
And then Tita already has CP. Julia doesn't, but oh no, wait, no, Julia already does because we did her pawn earlier.
Now we put Tita in the party over
Oh, okay.
Chloe.
Oh, okay.
No, what am I doing?
And then yeah, we put Tita back in here because we need Tita for an equipment menu coming up.
Yep.
So, like, despite needing Chloe for the actual fights and stuff, it's like we want Tita here for the menu, so that we don't have to. When you start the next dungeon and like you actually separate into the two teams, each team is immediately forced into a fight before you get a chance to menu. So you've got to set up for those fights beforehand.
Yeah, Josh and Tita specifically need a very specific quartz in order to do that fight properly. And we're going to be making it in just a minute once this slow text stops.
I have tried very hard to make it so you don't need this quartz, because this quartz messes up a later menu if you get it here. But it just, there's no viable solution.
Yeah.
Other than trying to S-break, but then you don't have an S-break for the boss where you actually want it.
Yeah. And I mean,
maybe the Septium drops, but probably not. I don't think they're strong enough.
They'd be more useful on Shadow Kevin anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, spoilers for 15 minutes from now.
Yeah, not even 5.
No, not more like 5 or 10.
Yeah, so this is Chapter 3 now. Golden Road, Silvery Road, maybe the opposite order. So this game has another re-released version, Evolution, which has a different soundtrack, which is maligned widely by the community with good reason. However, I recommend check this song, its Evolution remix out. It's absolutely incredible.
So I need to remove tag.
So we're going to be doing Reese's team first here. So we're going to take all the stuff we want for Reese's team off of Kevin.
Yep.
And start putting it on Reese, Joshua, and Tita, who are going to be part of the Reese crew.
Yep. They get their attacks changed into death blows, which gives a guaranteed kill on one enemy.
Yeah, the quartz breaks after
and then,
that kill,
it breaks
right?
afterwards. So it's a one-time instant death. But that's really all it has to be.
Yep.
And the reason we're using it here is because the mob we're going to be fighting with Reese's team, there's 2 side mobs that impede your cast so you can't cast arts. And then there's one in the middle that does medium range instant death to everyone in AoE when it dies. And we need to kill that thing ASAP before it gets over to us. It's kind of like a Tonberry, where if it reaches you, you're dead.
It's got the little cloak too.
And that's why we flicker it instead of just walking up and attacking.
Yo, nice miss. It didn't matter, but nice miss.
We stack up Dark Matters. Tita kills the left one.
Yeah, you're gonna need the Holy Blessing her.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I get another move with Reese.
Yeah, you will here. Let me see. Oh no, you don't. Just do it.
Do it on the force.
Yeah, do it on a random.
Yeah, we have to take at least one random encounter anyway because
Do we?
yeah, each route fights 2 fights. The forced fight at the start and then the boss. So that's 4. So we need one more fight to get to 5.
Math checks out.
Yep.
Maybe that's what I've been missing. Okay. Move. Holy Blessing. Here you go, young child. Run.
And we're good.
Hooray for 100% run chances.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Zero for smoke grenades and how they don't actually smoke grenades.
Well, you want it to just take you out of the battle? You don't want to take another turn after the smoke grenade turn?
I hate smoke grenades, Zero, so much.
I was watching the SMT5 run earlier, and they're using smoke grenades and just immediately ejected from battle. I'm like, I'm so
Gee,
jealous.
wouldn't that be nice?
I mean, don't they just start doing that in Cold Steel?
They do in Azure, but like it.
Wait, is it already that way by Azure? Oh,
Yeah, it's already fixed by Azure. It was
Just
that
Zero.
bad of a
Fixed.
decision. Yes, I say fixed because it
Oh, I
should have
agree.
never been like that.
I agree. But yeah, these dungeons are pretty straightforward. They do have a lot of good stuff for us to pick up, though, including new weapons for nearly everybody.
Yeah, you don't get a weapon for Julia, and you don't get a weapon for Chloe, but that's okay. They don't need weapons.
I don't think you get one for Tita either.
No.
No.
Technically do, but I think we give it to Josette.
No, they don't share weapons.
Don't they?
Jinx, you
No,
only have
cannon and gun are 2 different weapons.
Also get this man a Coke.
Coke. I don't even drink Coke.
You're not allowed soda.
Yeah,
Get him a sparkling water.
You're not
then.
allowed soda in the runner pit.
I didn't say...
Whoops.
well, that's unfortunate.
Dumb, dumb, dumb.
You got a moment for something?
Sure.
Go for it.
Alrighty, so I did mention that we are all met with all of the incentives for this run, so I'd like to take a moment to just shout out that we have plenty of incentives for the next run. We have name incentives for all of the main characters of Live Alive. Many of them are currently set to just $5 for their lowest names. If you want to name any of the heroes of that game, those are all options. We have the voice language bid war, with Japanese currently in the lead at 35 and English trailing behind at 8. And we also have plenty of incentives that you can donate for as well. We can sing the Buriki Daio song that is currently set at $100. That is at $100 out of 250 needed. We can upgrade the Twilight of Edo Japan chapter to pacifist, meaning that Bramhall will not be killing anyone in that chapter. That is at $307 out of $400. And we can also view all of the Watanabe scenes, which is currently at 0 out of 250. So that one does need a little bit of love. So that should be that'll be for the next run. Various different points in the run. I'm actually not entirely sure of the order off of those, so definitely get those in sooner than later.
Extra attack 3.
Yeah, an extra attack 3. Might give it to like Julia or something.
Yeah.
We did also get a $25 donation from Ilaga Tua that just says favorite S-craft. I guess I will start this and say parasailing dance.
That is Ian's S break from 0 and onwards.
Josh in
It's
the middle
very
of
nice.
this.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't. Never mind.
As long as I don't, I think right there should be fine. As long as I don't go.
that should be okay.
I am.
Mueller support, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go for. Can we count Tita summoning her mech? I'm gonna say
That's not really an S-craft. Okay, I think it is in. No.
It is in some later games in S-craft.
No, she always has her mech after that.
I think we
and
can
then her
come back to
S-break
this.
is something.
We
is
do
just
have a
something bigger.
very difficult fight coming up here.
Yes, we do.
This fight's very tedious. We really need Josh to outspeed here, which he
thank
did, which is
God.
excellent. Basically, if this Kevin here gets a turn, he's going to Grail Sphere and give 2 shields to the entire everything, and that's really bad. We don't want that to happen. But as long as we
Swing
can
witch
phase
on
him
Josh.
into
Yeah, I'm just trying
the
to-
next phase, it should be okay. Don't break.
Nope.
You want to wait for the ads to move.
Yeah, so that they all bunch up
Just break
together.
with Tita and then wait for the ads,
Yeah,
so that you can get Julia in there.
Ooh.
that works.
I mean, it's,
Yeah, just do that. Just
Yeah.
do that.
And now restarts blessing Josh so that he can spam his new art, White Gehenna.
Well, what we're going to be doing here is, since there's so many mobs,
I would.
nah, you're fine. Leaving Julia on the ground.
Fair.
We're going to just spam Joshua's S break to try to do as much damage as we can to these guys. Oh, that's sucks.
ooh.
Vital.
Yep, vital. And oh, thank God.
Very nice. And now
We're going to
Julia
also be
farms
using some
CP.
AoE magic here.
Yep, that's to farm CP so that she can eventually break, because the AoE magic doesn't actually do much damage.
Kevin is unfortunately being a jerk and healing a lot, but
Yeah, he's-
we just gotta get her CP through it. Attack, I guess.
Lots of CP on Julia. That's very nice.
Okay, he's doing sack arrows, which is good. Break,
Oh, yeah, Julia can break.
and then Reese aerials.
Reese Ariel.
Yeah, Reese
Yeah.
aerial. She
Yeah.
can't holy blessing, so.
Yeah, she needs CP. Maybe Tita can Septium drop.
Now you can. Now you can Septium. Actually, now you can't.
Never mind.
Just finish out the fight.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
pretty... You're pretty safe from here.
Oh yeah.
Now that all the ads are
Now
down.
you'll just physical.
Yeah,
Just
now you
physical.
just fizz.
We do use a lot of magic on this fight, but physical is way better because this fight is very arch resistant. We just use physical to get the CP.
Yeah.
That was overall a very good fight.
Yeah, that
For
was a
how
good
it can
fight.
go, yeah.
Yeah.
A little rough there at the beginning, but,
You know,
Anything where you're actually able to avoid that Grail Sphere at the start
Yeah.
is good.
if Kevin outspeeds all of your party members, you're just screwed. If he outspeeds Joshua, but someone else outspeeds him, then you break with everybody.
Yeah, you can break with everybody and get that phase cleared
Yeah,
up, so you
that-
avoid the Grail. That's the biggest thing, is avoiding that Grail.
Yes. Also, that attack 3 off Julia. We change it back to an attack 2 or something so that someone else can use it.
I guess. I mean, I guess Kevin wants it. Kevin does want it.
Yeah, Kevin would appreciate having it. He would also appreciate having Josh's Tiger Heart.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything real quick.
That is something we did just get is a Tiger Heart. The Tiger Heart is...
I safety saved just because, just in case the next fight goes.
Gotcha.
The Tiger Heart is kind of the Crimson Eye for strength. It gives 200 strength, which is a ton of strength.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very nice to have.
Okay, so Mueller's just kind of being a meat shield for these guys so to group them up so that Chloe can aerial and Kevin can mortal punishment.
Hopefully they don't move. That's fine. That's fine.
One of them might live because it got an HP heal, but you can finish it off.
Yeah, just Earthlance.
I don't know.
She's so cute in chibi form.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that fight is kind of a crapshoot because the strat there is like, just hope they don't bully you.
Yeah.
That was good enough, so...
The reason we took all that stuff off of Reese's team is so that now we can put it on Kevin's. Like Hayes especially. Hayes is very nice so that we don't get into encounters here.
Can you do the cast 1 swap here, James?
Cast 1 to 2.
Yeah, attack 3 over cast 1, and then cast 1 over mind.
Cast 1 over mind.
No, I'm trying to finish up.
You need to do the Eagle Eye and stuff too.
Yeah, my bad.
That's technically more optimal here because Kevin's not casting anymore.
Right.
Yo, nice HP 4 drop. That doesn't do anything, but...
Yeah,
It's nice to have.
heal.
So
one.
we didn't have a chance to use the Septium drops on Shadow Kevin, so we might be able to get away with using them on Shadow
You use them on
here.
the mirror, yeah?
Yeah.
You're familiar with that, right, James? The drops on the second mirror?
No, but we can throw it in there.
Okay.
Because sometimes I'm praying for it, but sometimes get lucky that back mirror will move and it will catch the second mirror with Queenly Cookie.
Yeah,
sometimes it probably won't happen.
Yeah, you never want to bank on that, but if it happens, it's pretty good.
It's pretty based.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
You'll be back, a dinosaur story.
Getting into the deep cuts all of a sudden.
It took me a full second for that to process in my brain.
What is it with us and dinosaurs this week?
I'll wait till Beef gets back to ask
Dinosaurs
him.
are cool.
I'll wait till Beef gets back to ask him, but we did have somebody ask. So what is your favorite S breaks?
Right. Oh, God.
Ooh, I don't think I can answer that one.
I kind of want to say Sakura Morning Moon just because it's so cheesy.
It's so good.
Like, it's so weeby. My God. We are talking about a man named Alan Richard holding his katana folded 1,000 times with vengeance.
Oh my gosh.
All of the Growls Ridders have great lines for their S breaks.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
the quote. Just the incantations for all of those are so sweet.
They're real good.
Hey, Kumo.
Are you talking about the
picked up-
Japanese
I was
ones or the
just about
English
to
ones?
say, you picked up my, you picked
all
up
the
my
translations
Tachi.
for those were incredibly well done too. I mean both.
Yeah.
You picked up my Tachi.
I said no Tachi, no Tachi.
I showed
So
you my
kata-
Tachi.
So
Please respond.
Can we use Can we use other kinds of swords then? Can I use a broadsword?
I mean, it's only no Tachi for Kumo. Ah!
Yabe.
Oh right, I'm supposed to be counting that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can
What
count.
are we at now?
You are at 7 over. Actually, you're going to be at 8 over as soon as we hit the boss of this section.
No.
No, that...
Yes.
Oh, that's how you're counting it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm just counting fights as they happen. I'm not counting ahead.
Okay, you're not counting over.
Well, I'm counting over.
Well, I mean, yeah. You're not. I get you.
Okay, so he needs Ion Bow.
Aw, no Pendragon. There is a little bit of randomness to this run just because a lot of the bosses have massive, massive drop pools. They can drop everything from new weapons to new quartz to armor to accessories. There's so much they can drop. It makes, unfortunately, it makes menuing rather inconsistent because where everything is in the menu changes from run to run.
Yeah.
So you have to adapt on the fly.
The bosses, out of all the bosses, any synthable quartz can be dropped by a boss.
Yep. Including ones way earlier than perhaps
Good
you
start.
should get them. Yeah, that's good. She didn't move.
Love it. Nope, don't want that.
Cookie, Or no, wait, no, Mueller just cooking.
Yeah,
right.
Mueller.
Cross gear.
But that's fine, because that means we can pop aerial. Or we could.
No, you're gonna use Septum. Septium.
Want to use Septium? All
Yeah,
right.
Septium and then Lance plus Impact.
Yep.
Poor Josette, she was so close to being useful.
Oh, she's muted. Crap. Can you aerial? All right, yeah, just
Yes, you
aerial.
can. Nice.
Yeah, Ariel just has one of the largest AoEs for a very cheap spell in the
Nice.
game. So useful.
Ragnabind? Or next turn?
Yeah, next turn.
Yeah, Kevin is on permanent cross-gearing duty because it delays her next turn, so she just gets bullied to death.
Yeah, Kevin at this point basically turns into a cross-gear bot. Cross-gear Rage 2.
Unfortunately, it does always knock the enemy back, so sometimes he knocks it out of range.
Yeah, which is why we have Ragnabind here.
Yep.
But basically, it causes the enemy to get their turn delayed, and generally Kevin can loop it. Reese is a little too fast, but that was a really solid fight.
Yeah, that
good
was
job.
good. Nicely done. That was a solid Chapter 3.
Reese usually goes so much better than Kevin, but Kevin is a jerk.
Reese is a lot easier. in
Yeah,
my
because
opinion.
two of the ads just immediately get blown up, and then
Yep.
food takes care of the other two ads.
Yeah.
You don't have anything like that on.
The ads for Shadow
Kevin.
Kevin just take so much time to whittle down, and he can
And he
heal
heals them.
Yeah.
Reese heals hers too, but only if they're hurt and only one at a time.
Yeah, he can just be such a jerk when he wants to be, and there's really not much you can do about it.
And then other times he doesn't heal at all, and the fight is like wicked fast.
Yeah.
Why did we give him sack aerial and sacrifice again?
I mean, he is a support character.
Yeah. It's also restricted by the fact that you have to get his first phase done before he gets his first turn. Otherwise, the fight just goes to hell.
So here we're going into Chapter 4. Chapter 4 takes place at the Bracer training camp in Late Lock. Every boss in this chapter is going to be a Bracer except for the final one, and Bracers in this game, regardless of what chapter they appear in, are weak to Chain 3.
Yep. Chain 3, for reference, is when everybody does an attack together.
And like we were talking about before, doing a chain increases your damage the deeper you get into the chain, and you can chain your chain into S-crafts for a huge damage bonus.
Yep. That is going to be the bread and butter of our strategy for this chapter and for a few fights in Chapter 6.
All the fights with a Bracer in Chapter 6.
Yeah.
It's very funny how all of the fights
Sorry.
with Bracers
You're good.
we use chain strats on.
Yeah. Oh, Kurt.
We just like chains.
I mean, they're very fast.
They are, especially with Turbo.
This chapter, there's definitely a lot of RNG if the strats go well or not, but there is a lot of really good strategies with the chains.
Okay, is it just me or am I seeing two Patrick Seitzes here?
I'm
Actually,
totally.
no.
There should be 4 of them. I want more.
Yeah, there's Mueller and Zinn, and then no, there's only one Matt Mercer. But yeah, we get Zinn, who carried.
So here we Kingdom Hearts and 2 become 1.
Yep. Fusion Ha.
This is part of Turbo speeding up animations for cutscenes that are gated on text passing.
Yeah.
But the animations continue anyways because you see we warp back onto the pathway and they're separate again.
Yeah. So Zinn carried the SC run to an extent last year. Unfortunately, they fixed Thunderbug Kick, so he's not quite as useful this time around.
If you could Thunderbug Kick in this game, you would absolutely be using Zinn in Chapter 6.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be using Chain 3 anymore. You would be using Thunderbug Kick.
Yeah, because Annalise, who you get in this chapter, has a craft that bunches all of the enemies together, and it works on a lot of bosses too.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
So do you think Reese is mad at us right now?
She
Maybe.
does get mad at Kevin because Kevin's she recognizes Kevin's putting on kind of like a face to everyone. Like he's not acting like how he actually should. He's kind of wearing a mask, if you could say that.
He's very aloof.
And Reese is just like calls him out on it. It's like, I can't even deal with you right now. I'm out for this chapter.
Yeah, and she's justified in that because it is a very real problem.
And honestly, if we had to use Reese for this chapter, it would be rough. It would be rough to use Reese for this chapter.
Wow.
Yeah. Instead, we get 3 actually really good party members. At least, really good at this point in the game. Reese is a late bloomer, I would say.
Also, Joshua has jump scares, so...
Yeah. Josh clearing out mobs like that with his S-Break is going to be a common theme.
Yeah, it's very iconic. Josh and full screen AoE.
Yeah.
It will be a thing.
Maybe just this once we'll let the animation play so we can hear Johnny Young Bosch scream his lungs out.
We have time for that on the final boss, though.
Oh, right, we do. That's my responsibility.
Yeah, you get the S-Craft showcase.
You're going to be responsible?
Aren't we just going to get like 9 hours of that when we get to Persona anyways, though?
Yeah.
But we're having fun, Dad.
Hey, I did start the server, but it's Beef's now. I am no longer the daddy.
Yeah, I'm not calling Beef Daddy.
Biggest mistake
I don't want
ever
you to
made.
call me Daddy.
Yeah,
Papa?
no.
So here we have the
Okay,
classic sewer dungeon,
Shh, everyone be quiet. My jam's coming on.
Okay, fine.
but it's not your typical sewer dungeon. Instead of water, there's lava.
I'm still going to silently judge you.
Convection is a myth anyways.
Yeah, this theme is really great.
Okay, I lied. We can talk.
Yeah,
So,
yourself, I'm
Falcom
bothered.
soundtracks are great, but we're not going to be silent for 2 minutes.
They filled the sewer with lava because, of course, they did, making this both your volcano dungeon and your sewer dungeon at once, which is a crossover more ambitious than anything in history.
We do 3 fights here.
Yeah.
And this one, we intentionally sacrifice Arrow Josh to get him enough CP for the boss up ahead.
Are you going to do the new Shara, or you're just going to not bother?
I might.
New Shara isn't really that much different.
It's not that much different,
Yeah.
but do you want to save the meatball or?
No, you can use it.
For context, we learned about New Shara yesterday.
You're welcome.
Freaking Beef.
Freaking Beef.
Frickin' Beef.
Oi, language.
I deserve it. I've been completely unreasonable with these guys and all the new stuff I've been putting in this run. Most of it was contained to the section I'm running, but still.
Yeah. I still have no idea what to make of the whole kill like a drop thing. You're gonna have to tell me what to make in the
Oh,
final.
yeah,
in the,
I
in
will.
The final
I
menu.
will.
Yeah, you're gonna have to backseat me hard on that one. Almost done with this now. We do have to walk through
Actually,
the lava.
it's not going to matter for you because we're doing the incentive, so you're going to have plenty of Sepith.
Oh, right, that's right.
It's fine, we're wearing boots.
we met
Like I
everything.
said, convection is a myth.
But what about
Yeah.
conduction?
So, what I was talking about, kind of what goes back to our point earlier where bosses can drop anything. There's a boss later on that has 4 drops, and
Take your time.
I'm kind of doing that
depending-
because I'm not. That might have been 4, but
It was, but
yeah.
who cares? It goes. It's
Yeah.
going to. It's going to charity.
It's going to charity. It's going to good people.
I don't.
depending on the drop we get later, it determines how we have to do our final menus in the without incentives. It determines how you have to do your final menu because the way we do things now, you don't have enough Sepith anymore, so we actually have to put that random drop to use.
Yeah.
She gets 4. Zane, we 3.
I still call him Zane.
Yeah, just to mess with you.
Well, you succeeded.
Well, we don't have to worry about Kevin.
It's fine, we can just call him Jin.
Yeah, Kevin's already set up here.
Yeah, Kevin's
Big
fine.
2.
And then cast one.
1.
Yeah, that tiger.
All right,
heart
remember
goes
not to cast with anybody. Casting is bad.
Cast with Kevin and Josh, you say?
No. No. The exact opposite, in fact. Thank you.
Gaia. Okay, then we just need formation.
Got a moment for donations?
Go for it.
Not necessarily. We're about to get into
focusing.
it pretty...
Yeah, let's
Okie
not.
dokie.
There's a boss fight coming up. After this, we'll have
Come on.
Alrighty.
There we go.
Remember Mueller support.
So this boss fight has some RNG to it. We really want Annalise here to move in instead of staying back. Normally she'll move in, but sometimes she just doesn't and is a jerk.
okay.
You can impact with Chloe.
Good.
Nice.
Nice.
Craft.
Oh, they're gonna get a second turn. This should be fine though. They're already close enough. They'll move all
Yeah,
in.
they're fine. That's
All right.
fine.
So now we can just do the chain 3 here,
Okay, come
With
on.
Zin going last.
and then break with everybody but Kevin.
Okay, I'm moving this just because. There we go.
And that takes out the ads, and Annalise herself is almost dead.
Now Zin can just punch to death. Josh can dual strike or just normal attack. And there we go.
Very
oh,
clean
very
fight.
nice.
Yep, proper analyst. Nicely done.
Because that
fight.
Yeah, it can be a real pain.
Yeah, that fight's always a relief because if analyst doesn't move with the ads, who always do move, then it just throws the whole fight out of order.
Yeah, and then once the ads move, they can also sometimes not move after that. They can do a charge attack. It's just there's a lot to that fight when it doesn't go correctly. So it's really nice that
the ads are actually more dangerous than she is.
That's the case for all of these fights, actually. The bracers are the weak ones. It's all the ads that are the deadly.
The ads hit really hard for that fight, and they can poison you.
I like how she's so out of it, she thinks that everyone in the party is just a plush.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you expect when you get isekai'd
from
your bed?
Yeah.
Like, she was clearly just sleeping in bed one night, and she just gets like, where? What? This is a dream. I'm going back to sleep.
I love how they're just kind of in different scenarios when they get teleported. Like, Josh and Estelle are traveling together, I think. Olivier and Mueller are traveling together, so Mueller's just like, oh my god, where's my VIP?
Just remember, folks, keep your friends close and your plushies closer.
So this is my favorite dungeon. I love St. Croix Forest. I love the music. I love the new aesthetic with the autumn.
Yeah, this music is really great.
It's so just eerie and well done for like what the characters are actually going through.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite tracks from longtime Falcom composer Hayato Sonoda.
Can you believe there are people who say you should skip this game?
I mean, I get it, but like,
No. It's Kino.
All right, so only take 2
I'm
before Gilbert.
Oh, I'm only going to take one before Gilbert, then I'll take another one so we can do the Sec Arrow.
Yeah. So here we're going to pick up this sludgy cookie. If we don't pick up that sludgy cookie, we die in the next chapter.
Yep.
And like, that's not like...
That's not an exaggeration.
No, yeah, you just die.
The sludgy cookie is absolutely essential for the final boss of Chapter 5.
The only boss of Chapter 5.
Okay, the only... I don't know why
The
I said
only
final
fight
boss.
of Chapter... Well, I mean, the first...
There are
there's
two fights.
fight.
There are 2 fights
Yeah,
in Chapter
next
5.
chapter has 2 fights, by the way.
And then the chapter after that has like 24. More than that, actually.
Okay,
That's
whatever.
fine. We need 3 here, so...
Right,
Or
so
no,
that-
we
Yeah, we
3.
need 3.
Yeah.
So just wait until after
Oh, you don't
Gilbert.
do the Gilbert thing first?
I don't know. I think I saw you a long time ago this way first. I don't know.
It's in the notes this way, but I always do the encounter first so you don't backtrack.
Yeah, I think I remember you chewed me out for that once.
I need to get my steps in the day.
So we've got one more fight to do, right?
One more Joshua jump scare.
And then that'll be the sack arrow.
Yep.
You're finished. Wait, no, that's not Phantom Rain, that's Black Fang.
Yeah.
Still, you get the idea.
I mean, they were finished.
Yeah. They were very, very finished.
And we're finished with Gilbert for now.
For now.
We'll see him again later.
We see him in about, what, an hour?
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah, because
Maybe a little longer.
He's in Black Ark.
Okay, 671 is good.
And then,
But
That's high, actually.
yeah, and then you can upgrade.
Chloe's 2.
I think he got a. He got a Sepith up on a Kevin S.
There's been a lot of
Sepith
Sepith ups that are well timed.
So we haven't been reading the chest messages, but we are going to read this one coming up here because it is a very, very important chest.
Yes. Every run in this series has a speedrun validation chest. This is thirds. I hope my contents were speedrun worthy.
God
Now,
bless
you have to remember, this was written in like 2011, 2012 when speedrunning wasn't huge and there weren't English runs of these Trails
Yeah.
games.
It's even better because this is speedrun worthy. It's a good weapon for Josh.
It is.
And I think like this makes the difference on the boss of Chapter 4, right? That gives you the damage
Yeah.
you need. Yeah, so it is
Also,
speedrun worthy.
give Joshua the white bracelet here.
You want... Oh, okay, hang on. Let me get him.
Front and center.
One more to the center.
Oh, dead center.
Yep.
Yeah, dead center.
And we started giving him white bracelet here for that blind.
Yeah, so he doesn't get blinded. It's
Wait,
not
but-
strictly necessary, but it is nice to have.
Yeah, just
You're
because.
going the wrong way, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, I am going in reverse.
You have Mueller?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he does. He has.
Okay.
He had him from analysts.
No, I did switch back to Josette,
Yeah, you
but
got to choose that on the Gilbert fight.
So Shara is kind of like Shadow Kevin in that you really. Ew.
Okay, just meatball and then distend break. Don't worry about anything fancy here.
Yeah.
The ads are together. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Just move up there with Josh too, because he's gonna be out of range.
Yeah, just move up.
Distend and then break.
Yeah, that sucks. You want Josh to get the first turn so that he can draw all the enemies together and then break with Shara too. But unfortunately, the ads didn't cooperate. That said, the ads are a lot more dangerous than Shara herself.
oh, indeed.
Nice miss, idiot.
Just flare arrow.
Player. Maybe if I can find it.
So from here, the fight's basically over.
Yeah.
Zing goes and attacks. Chloe just casts.
Yeah, it sucks. So sometimes the turn order just doesn't work, and there's not much you can do.
Come on, Josh.
There we go. That triggered the phase transition. Josh's dual strike is really nice.
Ooh! Wait, she's vulnerable to instant kill? Today I learned.
Huh.
I had no idea.
Beef, no. Beef, keep that pencil away.
Beef was saying yesterday he wanted to do a run without a "that's never happened before" moment.
Yeah, I'm routing Deathblow 2 into that fight.
Shut up!
Pencils
Down, son.
I am so routing Deathblow 2 into that fight.
Down,
How
son.
can you
You
not?
can do that later.
I wonder if that works on the rest of them.
I hate you so much.
We don't have the time separate for it, but we don't need the Act 4 now.
Oh.
Sorry, the gears are turning. It's already done, so I can't route it now, but oh my
Beef, stop
god.
thinking.
No, you guys have no idea how big that is. That's gonna be so free. Imagine we can Deathblow 2 Kevin's second phase.
Imagine. Oh, screw me. Imagine if we can deathblow Agat so he can't crash the game.
Yeah. We have options now.
I hate this game so much.
Oh,
Sub 3 hours, here we come.
Oh no.
oh.
It's not gonna be that big, right?
No, probably.
I think we're gonna run out of time step. Is the problem.
Most likely. Anyway, we tank 4 fights here before the fight with the boss of this area.
I really hope it just works on Shara. I don't want to have to reroute Deathblow 2 into everything.
That would be not ideal.
Just imagine it though. Break for first phase, flicker for the second phase, and it's just over. You don't have to wait for Annalise to move anymore.
Beef.
Gonna be a lot of beef in here today.
I got a pretty big beef going on right now.
Keep that to yourself.
It's so good though. Who needs action 4 when you don't even need a turn?
We need a turn.
This is a good time to interject with donations.
Go for it.
Please distract this man.
Awesome. We got $50 from Freedom Pulse.
Hey.
It says,
yo.
hey y'all, Freedom here. Got to pass out soon, but had to donate during my favorite Trails game. As promised, here's $50 for Shin Megami Tensei 5 Going Deathless and Fusion Accidentalist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Best stell of luck on the run, and may you not meet any unfortunate wrens.
Okay, I'll give it. I'll give it to him.
We have
I'll give it. It was fun until that red one. That one.
Yeah.
That one is a stretch.
I think at any rate, we've gotten most of the more volatile fights out of the way. A lot of the fights going forward are more deterministic, with one massive exception.
We have $15 from Battlehawk that just says the Trails series is incredible and I love watching it run at Limit Break. I'm planning a Tita tattoo for the best tiny menace, along with naming my cat after her.
Hey.
I think Beef, you can relate to that one.
I named my cat Estelle, so yeah, I have to wonder if they're gonna get a Sky Tito or a Cold Steel Tito.
Oh, that's a good question.
Good luck on the rest
They're
of the
both
run.
really
Thank
well
you.
designed. Cold Steel Tito with that pink ribbon in the back, it's so cute.
Yeah, they really did her design justice, in my opinion. Shame they screwed up Titagate.
Yeah. So coming up here in a second, we're gonna have some dark rooms, and just like in second chapter, it's faster to not grab the night goggles to see in the dark.
Even though here it only takes like 5 seconds.
It takes about the same as second chapter, but hopefully we can get through those.
It's cooler to do it blind.
It's very cool to do it blind. I believe in James.
Yeah.
This one should be fine. It's the second one that...
Yeah, the second one's way harder.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
You can actually kind of see it on
Yeah,
this
you can
monitor.
see it on these monitors. Can you see it on your side, James?
I can kind of see it.
Okay,
we can see
well,
it.
that's free. Gamma
Yeah.
OP. I love that. I love playing dark games, and you just turn up the gamma. It's like, oh, I can just see everything now.
I can see clearly now.
The
The time
rain
lost
is
is
gone.
gone.
Yeah, you can totally see this.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely can.
I don't know if it comes through on stream, but
All right, where are you? Come on, where are you?
There's an
There you go.
Yeah, there's the go. There's an underpass there that always screws people up. And then you just snake back and forth here.
Nope, I'm...
Nope, you're
No,
on the
no,
right
you're
track.
good.
You're on the right
You're
track.
good.
You're on the right track. There you
Yes.
go. Yeah. Nicely done. Shout out to Beard the Lion in his den.
it's a good song.
Just give him a nice little...
Give him some braids.
Yeah,
All right, so I think I need one more encounter, is that right?
I believe so.
Dowolf, you got a
Dowolf?
count?
Count as 2,
Oh, 2.
unless I
Ew.
missed one.
Well, whatever. We'll just do 2.
I mean, don't trust us to count to 5. We're not good at it.
Don't know why you're trusting me. You also
Yeah, I
only
think
hold
there was
you
only the one, actually.
I think it was only one, but you know what?
Who
What's
cares?
another $5 to charity?
Yeah. So as I was alluding to earlier, this boss can be a little bit annoying because Agate has one move that can crash the game. We're hoping he doesn't use it, and part of the strategy for this fight is around just giving him as few turns as possible and therefore as few chances to crash the game as possible. So what we want to do is we want to do an AoE first, and then chain 3 and break with everybody except Kevin.
Yes.
Chloe, Josh, Sin.
Do you get the chain bonus for everyone who breaks now, or just the first?
Everybody.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's everybody because
Nice.
it still counts as like a chain.
Okay.
All right, he didn't do it on this turn.
And
That's
he has
good.
dual strike. That's very good.
Okay.
He shouldn't do it from here, I don't think.
No, he still can.
Cross rage, cross rage.
Oh,
Oh,
All right, it's
thank
fine.
goodness.
Yo, he just whiffed. But yeah, you want Kevin to cross rage there.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, right.
All right, easy fight.
Okay, we can breathe easy now.
All right.
The game will not crash from this point that we know of.
Correct. That's a bold move. Your bird is coming up in 5 minutes.
Bye.
See you later, Beef. My man. Papa.
Oh my
You
god.
shut your mouth.
Oh my god. I can't believe I signed up to host you people. Again. I knew what I was getting into.
2 years and you have not learned.
3.
I mean, 3 now.
I mean, as they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Fool me 3 times, shame on...
Society. Oh, you only got the first couple notes of his song.
Aw.
Okay. No, wait.
He doesn't sing this time, so
Sad.
I don't have to embarrass myself on camera.
But you could.
I could, but I won't, and that's the beautiful part.
Oh, come on.
And 2.
Join me in singing at this RPG Limit Break.
I've done my part.
No, your part's coming up.
I mean, shut up, dude.
Okay.
But yeah. So we've just got one more fight to do this chapter. And in the meantime, we're removing quartz from some of our reserve party members so that we can put them on our main party. This is a bit of a
Just take his
DPS.
cast one.
Just cast one.
Just cast one.
Yeah. This boss is a bit of a DPS check, so we kind of need to buff up a bit. Particularly Kevin.
It's attack 4. Remove haze.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kevin's not going to be in the next chapter. He's forced out. So we want to take that haze quartz off of him so that we
Yeah.
can use it on our actual team.
Yeah.
Okay,
if you don't remove it from him, it's stuck on him for the chapter.
I promise you, I am not going to break Kevin. Kevin will not be broken.
I think the game's plot does enough of that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where it starts getting a bit heavy.
This is also where Reese is based.
Yeah, Reese. Where was this Reese in Chapter 1? It is nice. It is kind of interesting, though, how her spell animations are actual spells that you can get for her.
Aerostorm, that was Northlance.
And then she does lightning here. So, like, you actually can kind of tell what build she has.
You ever think they saw the lightning spell they did for Sky and was like, hey, let's make a character based off that?
Yeah. So Kevin has a new S-Break. He can actually do damage with his break now.
Yeah, the really fun part about this boss is they give this boss a time weakness, and they don't really tell you that Kevin's new break is time element.
So it looks a lot stronger than it actually is.
Yeah, it looks way stronger than it actually is.
So Zin descends. We do get a turn with Chloe here. She Dark Matters. And then we break with everybody.
And that is Chapter 4.
Yep. And that is James's final boss.
And as long as I don't break Kevin.
Oh no, it's a clown.
Oh no. Yeah, he's going to do his save and then do the thing.
Oh, right, yeah, we do need to save.
Because Beef and James use slightly different
Controls.
on their controller.
And you can only change controls from outside the game, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes.
So there will be a brief pause.
He's not broken yet. We're still good.
Also, best Del.
The run just got a little bit brighter.
And now it got sadder.
Aw.
And now it got sadder.
Okay, I broke Kevin. I guess it's over for me.
I wonder how Kevin would be for Spooters.
I mean, more.
Grail might be nice.
I think Crossgear would be better than.
Are you
Eye.
cooking?
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
mean,
not possible.
we can't do anything.
You can't get Kevin in Chapter 5. This is just a hypothetical.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin is out for the whole chapter. He doesn't come back until the start of Chapter 6. So we're stuck with Reese and then Estelle as our two locked party members, which is not ideal. Because Reese is really underleveled and Estelle is unfortunately not very good.
She's middle of the road. She is exactly average, and she is in the middle of the road of terms of offenses for the entire cast of this game.
Yeah, it's
but
just
unfortunately, that doesn't mean she's good.
Yeah, it's because she's a jack of all trades in a game that really encourages min-maxing and specialized builds, and also there are better jacks of all trades, like Joshua, or Kevin, or Reese.
Julia.
Julia, yeah.
Even Julia.
Yeah, Julia's buff is better than Estelle's.
Way better. No range on it and speed up, like what?
Yep. So, unfortunately, we kind of have to...
She still does have, like, the strongest single target S-Break, though.
This is true, and that does come in handy in a couple places, like the boss of this chapter.
Mm-hmm. All right,
So we're going to pick Chloe and Josh. So now you save?
Yep.
Yeah.
So bear with us a minute, folks. We will be, well, I mean, we're still going to be here.
My notepad is still there.
It's still there.
We had that in case Daggett crashed the
In
game.
case Aga actually crashed the game, but he didn't. So...
Gamepad.
Yep.
Right trigger.
Right trigger.
Right trigger.
Okay,
There we go.
save. I'm going to pass to you. I'm going to switch to your notes real quick.
I need the game.
Yeah, I'll get you here in a second.
Yep, he's just pulling up his notes real quick because there's a lot to go over. All right.
Play. Right, you good on your side?
Yep.
All right, we are
pass
back.
the mouse over here when you have a chance,
Oh,
though,
right,
so I
your
can
mouse.
scroll the notes when needed. Excellent.
Will that do?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Will that work?
Yes.
Okay,
should
cool.
you? Okay, good.
And then we move chairs.
Oh, you want to move now?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to do some more menuing here. Estelle gets...
Thanks.
Why is there no action 2? Whatever. Action 3. No, I... Oh, you never gave Joshua the action 2, or action 4. That's what happened.
Oh. Yeah, that would explain why he didn't outspeed Shara. Which, oh well, didn't matter much anyway.
It's the little things you forget when you're moving fast.
Extra Mind 4? Did you just never give that to Chloe? Nope, Extra Mind 4. Cool. Chloe... We need to give her EP3, EP cut 4, and action 3.
Yeah. The reason why we still do use notes liberally is because there's just so much stuff to keep track of.
There is so much.
It's very difficult to actually memorize things, especially in Beef's section of the game and in mine section, where I have an 8-minute long menu to do.
That 8-minute long menu used to be 30 for what it's worth. We've come a
30 minutes?
long way.
I don't know how it even gets that long. Because we already equip and give orbments to nearly every character.
There used to be more orbments, more synthing, more weapon buys, more accessory things, more. There were 3 pawns.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh dear. So this is a new strategy as well. This was cooked last week.
Usually we used to use Joshua's S-Break to immediately destroy this fight, but by not using it, we start on the path of 1 pond.
Yep.
What 1 pond is it means in the final chapter, you will only need to use the pond once to have 200 CP on every character.
And that saves 1 minute for every pond you save. Because if you need to recharge the pond, you need to do 5 fights. And usually, we do that by going to Gransel South Block from Chapter 2 and just running from 5 fights. That takes about a minute 15, minute 20 seconds.
Yeah, minute 15 for everything. For the warp there, the warp back, and the run to the pond, it's a minute 15.
Now, in the main route, we never do that. We don't do that anymore. We have routed it such that we get every pond we need just from doing the main plot. And we don't have to do any dedicated pond grind anymore. We will for the arena incentive, but that's
separate.
That's something different.
You need CP for that. You really, really need it.
We do have some time, Kumo. We have a lot of time in this chapter because that was the only fight until the end of this chapter. So this chapter is literally just 12 to 13 minutes of movement.
Yep. So we do have time for whatever you've got for us.
Alrighty. I'd just like to remind y'all, we are RPG Limit Break 2024 in support of NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. To get involved in the fight against the negative stigmas and around mental illness, you can reach out to NAMI via their state-level organizations, or on Facebook, where they can be found as NAMI, or on Instagram and Twitter/X as NAMI Communicate, or at NAMI Communicate. And remember, it's not a weakness to need help, and please reach out if you feel like you need it.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
That's what this game is about.
So this gives us the most broken party member in the game, I would say.
Oh yeah.
We're not going to use him this chapter, though.
Yeah, we'll get very acquainted with Richard here.
Yep.
In chapter 6, very, very acquainted with. He literally never leaves the party.
I love how, to reuse his battle sprite from FC, they still have him in his military uniform instead of his civilian clothes because he's a civilian in 3rd now. And Olivier just suggests that whoever controls this world has a fetish for military uniforms.
I thought they explained it as they wear them in what they kind of view themselves as their best state or something like that.
Well, except Richard does not view his military career fondly. He's very, very ashamed of what he did in the intelligence division. So I don't know about that.
They said something. I can't remember exactly what. They did explain it. I do remember that.
I don't know.
Which was basically them hand-waving the fact that they didn't want to... he does have another sprite.
They already gave Reese a second sprite. We can let him off with that.
Yeah. They made Reese cuter.
And yeah.
Which is an achievement.
Yeah. And they made Shara better, too. I think Shara looks really nice in her new 3rd outfit.
Yeah. I don't care for the status screen art of characters in this game. I think it's kind of plainish. It's not very colorful or shaded. It's very flat.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Better than Evo, in my opinion.
So here we're going to go a bit out of our way to grab this monument. This is the first time and the only time where we're going to go really out of our way to grab a monument that we don't necessarily need yet because we want it for a fast travel point later.
Yep.
Because you can see we're kind of locked off from that gate up there, so we have to go find the sealing stone.
Yeah, that's
and
just
that's
to
in a
save
completely
time.
other direction.
That's just to save time backtracking.
Later.
I'm at 1 right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Cool.
I don't think we have any celestials, so I'm actually going to grab this one.
Ah, yeah, we didn't pick up the one in the church.
Yeah.
I usually pick that one up anyway, just because it's there.
It's a good time save to skip it, but I'm not going to skip it here.
It's like 2 seconds. Well, no, I guess you can cut the corner if you
Yeah,
don't.
you can cut the corner, which really saves on movement.
True.
That's 2.
Some of these enemies can be pretty nasty. They can steal your CP. So you do have to pay some attention to make sure you don't get back attacked.
Yes.
I've had that happen to me, and it's not very pleasant.
We are adverse to losing CP that we don't need to.
Yeah, we need it, especially for this fight coming up.
Pretty sure it's just these
Yeah, those
things.
thingies.
I don't even know how to
monkeys.
describe them.
Monkey sheep.
Blobs.
Blorbs.
They look like... Oh, never mind. But yeah, this is our final party member.
The mech.
Yes.
Yes.
Sweet.
Kind of.
I'm glad we're all on the same page.
We actually don't get the mech as her S-break in this run because it's locked behind a door.
But I want the mech.
Well, too bad.
So here we get Ren, and she's kind of like, whoa, why am I with all these people who are technically enemies? After saying Estelle is warm and soft.
Pardon me a minute.
But you can see like she gives in here to like actually wanting to have a family and stuff, and she immediately reverts back to Ouroboros mode and says like, I am not going to work with you. I'm going to kill all of you and then find my way out of here. And Reese is just like, all right, you want to fight? Sure. And then Tita finally steps up and intervenes and convinces Ren to work with us by bawling her eyes out.
No one can resist the
In
cinnamon
true
roll.
Tita fashion.
No one can resist.
This just makes me sad that we had 0 earlier in the marathon later.
Yeah. We did this a little out of order. But it's not like Dowolf would even show her story resolving anyways. You just see the end of the story. That's not
I
actually-
showed the most important moment. The
Yo.
hug.
You showed the one
Look,
moment.
Ren has one of the best arcs in this entire franchise, just put simply, so.
I cannot believe that Reese would try to harm a child.
So I'm at 2, so I need 2 more. Yoink. And then the last one was either going to be that guy or it was going to be the guy at the Giordano chest. This is a very relaxing chapter. The final boss of this chapter used to be absolutely terrifying, but we recently rerouted, surprise, surprise, to make the fight very consistent. I need this mirror. All right, so I don't really have control over the encounters here because I can't see them usually. This guy's blocked by the staircase. Okay, I was actually able to see him and avoid him. Cool.
Okay, good. I'm back in time for spiders.
Spooters.
Yeah. This used to be, in my opinion, the most difficult fight in the run because the strategy is very exacting, and if anything goes wrong, whether a skill issue or just bad luck, you could really be screwed. We have a lot more wiggle room now, though.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you've already explained how this goes.
I haven't actually explained the fight, but I've explained that it's easier now.
Yeah. So I basically just retraced your steps, so thank you for that. But yeah.
All right, so we're going to open this fight off by S-breaking with Chloe, giving her a Zarin powder, and then S-breaking again with her and Reese. The 2 bracers are going to handle the small spooter ads for us for a little bit. Okay.
That is way too many demonic spiders.
Yep.
We're good to go.
And then the big spooter comes down. That's a bad spot for the big spooter, but we're okay.
Yeah, Josh will have to move there.
And then we're going to just try to stun lock the Speeder. Oh my god.
Why can that miss?
It just can.
Good to go.
The same thing can happen in 0.
Okay, that's fine.
It's so
Yeah, that's
bad.
fine. He did
He did the weakest attack in his
Yes.
arsenal. He's going to get another turn, but it should be okay. Josh is in one-shot range, so...
Yeah,
that's annoying.
Yeah.
That's the thing that really hurts. The fact that it can hit you for 10k and heal 10k. And that's why we need Josh to spam Eagle Eye for the entire duration of the fight, so that he can just stop the big spider from getting turns.
From here, this is over, though.
Yeah, it's stable unless he misses again.
I was lucky enough to
Wait,
get
don't-
both the
don't say it,
small
don't-
spiders with the sludgy cookie we picked up earlier, which
Yep.
pushed them to sleep and basically crowd controls them for this entire fight. Because if you don't do something about them, they go hard on your party.
Yeah.
Normally, you cookie one and then you're able to just Estelle S break with the other. Okay, you get hacked.
Okay.
There goes the boss.
Yeah, that was well salvaged for the bad luck it gave you.
Nice poison kill.
Good fight.
Yeah. That can still be kind of scary.
Only if you miss
Yeah,
like twice.
That's why I put a hit quartz on Joshua, just to try and guarantee a little extra security on that fight. But yeah, that's chapter 5 done and over with, and now for the next nearly an hour, we're gonna be in the same chapter.
Yeah, chapter 6 is very long. It's really where the game slows down because, like, the first area we're going to do, like, we have 16 random encounters to do. But that's going to advance us a lot towards the whole one-pawn thing.
Yeah.
But we also get to use the really cool party members now, like Richard and Ren.
Yep, and Richard and Ren are pretty much gonna be our bread and butter for
Rest,
most
No.
of the rest of the run.
No, Reese.
Not
no,
Ren
Reese is
so
bread.
much,
Richard
but-
has to be something else. I can't double up on food.
Oh, well,
Well, they-
Richard
they
is
can be
probably like
better.
hard candy.
Hard.
Richard, no, he's
Okay.
coffee, actually.
Richard is a ration.
He's coffee.
Sure.
He's coffee. Yeah.
How does Richard take his coffee?
Black.
Makes sense.
he's not that better.
I'd like to think he thinks he's better than coffee and just drinks like just drinks matcha. And specifically
is-
insist on calling it matcha
Well,
and
he is
not
a
green
weeb.
tea.
He is very much a weeb.
Yes,
Matcha
that
in the
is-
morning, Monster White Ultra in the evening.
Yeah. But now we have the full ensemble of the cast.
Understood.
Wait, no, I don't want you there.
You almost pulled a me. Oh wait, no, you do put him. In
I do
slot
put
3.
him there.
Yeah. For now, we're going to remove some stuff from some of our reserve members, particularly Estelle.
Just from Estelle.
Just from Estelle?
Just from Estelle.
Oh, right, because you do the Josette Mueller removal earlier now. And then you also take Hayes off of Reese and give it back to Kevin.
4 too.
That makes sense.
So this is the first chapter where we're going to start really synthing a lot of quartz.
Yep, because now we have gems. Think of these like level 5 quartz. Like you have those EP cut 1 through 4, and then the gold gem, that's EP cut 5.
I don't feel like making it that reference. Not gonna make it. Nope.
Oh.
Oh,
We're also doing slots. You need level 3 slots in order to equip the gems, and also it gives you more max EP, which is always nice.
yes.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Because that means we can spam our arts a bit more.
Yep. And lucky for us, pretty much our main caster for most of the chapter, Ren, she comes with max slots across the board. And she comes with some gems.
Yeah, Ren comes with a lot of really good stuff because she's very much built to be the best caster in the game.
Yep.
And she is, with a caveat. Reese is actually a little bit better than her in terms of sheer ATS stat once you get to the final dungeons in Chapter 7.
It's counterintuitive because Reese's ultimate weapon actually is worse than the weapon she picks up in the final dungeon. Because the weapon she picks up in the final dungeon gives her something like 250 ATS.
Yeah, in terms of casting anyways.
Meanwhile, her Zem Wep only gives her 15. So it's trying to build her physical when that's not her strong suit.
she's still very good at physical.
Yeah, but she's better at casting.
Yes.
Oh, you do this menu here now.
Yeah, there's really not a reason to do it in monochrome, so...
Huh, interesting. I guess that makes sense when I think about it. Yet more changes.
I mean, this one is not like you even need to adapt it, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to check Joshua's Act 4. That's fine.
Yeah. If you need to, you can just hit the monument to monochrome and then warp back.
Yeah, I will be doing that probably. Because I don't have what I need for Ren here.
Just goes to show how important all this menuing is. One single mistake can have a ripple effect.
I didn't take their accessories either. All right, yeah, we'll just go to monochrome quick.
Yeah. Just the consequences of trying to shuffle 16 party members.
Yeah, luckily none of what I forgot is like immediately relevant. It's just I'm gonna take a small 4 or 5 second detour here.
Yeah, it's nothing major.
Just hope we don't forget it later.
It'll be fine.
So unfortunately, these monuments that lead to sub-dungeons all have slow text.
Yeah.
They also have certain character requirements, like this one's requirement is Chloe.
Yeah.
We'd want to use Chloe anyways,
Yeah.
but...
There are 4 of these total throughout the chapter. This one is... Yeah, this one's the easiest in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have a ton of fights, but most of them go the exact same way. Now that we have Ren and her very helpful ability, Death Scream. You saw a taste of that with Chloe in Chapter 5, and now we're going to really abuse it.
Action, EP4, I need the cast 2. Silver Gem, and cast 2. White bracelet.
We are going to be juggling Crimson Eyes.
Crimson Eye,
A lot.
Generally, they're going to generally Ren gets priority for them over Chloe at this point. I think we also put one on Reese at some point.
Yeah, for 7.
Yeah.
So here we have 16 fights with these Dark Knights. The gimmick here is this is the monochrome schoolhouse, and in order to restore color to the monochrome schoolhouse, you need to defeat all of the Dark Knights in each area.
And only the Dark Knights.
Yes, if you kill any of the Red Knights, it resets your progress on fighting the Dark Knights.
Yep. Thankfully, Death Scream one-shots them all consistently.
Only if you have double Crimson Eye,
Yeah,
though.
if you got...
Yep.
Taking this to get to that 5 random encounter number.
Hey, you do it like I do now.
Yeah,
He sounds so begrudging.
it is a little begrudgingly, but... and then since I did the monument early, I can do this warp
Yeah,
here.
it's faster to just warp than to walk back out.
So we do need CP on everybody for the next boss encounter, but Ren, as you can see, is building her CP pretty normally from just doing all these death screams.
We haven't gotten any cat poses yet, have we?
No, I didn't hear any.
All right.
Was I supposed to be counting those too?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's just something Beef likes to
I
keep
like
track
it.
of.
Yeah, so Ren has 4 different animations for finishing a battle. 2 of them are like a twirl and a step, and then 2 of the other ones are cat poses. And the cat poses are really rare for some reason. So it's fun to count those.
Yeah, sometimes we just pull SSR victory poses.
I mean, we're going to be able to pull SSR's Ren for real soon.
Oh, God, don't. Did 800,000 people really sign up for that?
But yeah, every 5 fights or so, we're going to be going back and using that pond out of these 16 fights that we have just to sort of set up our party members for the rest of the game and work towards that one pond. Oh, I forgot about Reese.
That's fine. You should
Yeah,
be.
it doesn't matter. The strats worked before it, so
You can get her at some point. Oh, the support. Yeah, that's fine.
we're not going to get early soccer, I don't think, but
That's
oh well.
fine. It's not like Richard particularly needs it.
Yeah, no, you get it in time, no problem. So
We just like to overpower him even more. I mean, we haven't really gotten into why Richard is broken yet, have we?
No, because we haven't shown off. Yeah, there we go.
Well, yeah, we can save it.
I like how pretty much anytime I've seen somebody rank the characters in this game, they just give Richard his own tier.
He deserves it.
He's
He
that
does.
busted.
He's so dumb.
He's that good. But yeah, the reason why he baited a cast with Richard there was because he had a guard turn bonus, and with a guard turn bonus, any attack you do is ineffective. So he had to make sure the guard turn didn't land on Ren's cast.
Got it! This ought to perk you Understood.
And just filling my party with random people that need CP eventually.
Yep.
Because I don't need these pawns right now, but I still want to be using those 5 encounters that I'm forced to do to restore my CP.
Yep. And that will eventually come in handy to have everybody topped off on CP like that.
Yes.
That is how the final chapter is supposed to go. Is he going to be in the door again?
I don't know. Does he want to go to school? He doesn't want to go to school today.
Sometimes he gets stuck in the door there. I say sometimes, but I've only ever seen it happen once.
I've seen it twice now. It's very rare.
I remember you saying I'll get crashing the game was very rare and that you'd never seen it before, and then it happened to me like 3 times.
Yeah.
That death proc is a little strange.
Yeah, I'm going to actually say
Yeah,
no.
that's a good idea. Just it wasn't worth banking on the death turn missing.
It could be a miss or an out of range depending on what night it was, but again, not worth risking.
Right.
Yeah. I think he'll get... No, he should have Morning Moon by now.
Yeah, he already has.
Yeah, he's already got.
So Richard does level up enough here to get his second Ascraft, which is Sakura Morning Moon. Yeah. And that's exactly how he says it. I'm perfect imitation.
Of course.
But it is very weeby,
Clearly,
which is fantastic.
Clearly, you're the better voice actor.
Who is? Oh,
Yeah, we all know who the best voice actor here is.
The one who actually has real experience doing it.
Yep.
Who?
Ghost Kumo.
Oh, right, yeah.
Nani?
All right, that was an extra right there. I shouldn't have gotten that encounter.
Well, that's your second extra so far this segment, right?
No,
You had to run away.
that I don't think we can count that.
I counted it. I have the whiteboard.
To be fair, that was the right play.
It was the right play. I don't disagree, but
You just want to be an ass, huh?
I'm being asked for charity.
Okay, fair. You can only be so much of an ass when it's for a good cause.
Should have warped out. Oh well.
You had to scroll your notes there, so...
You get the owner out of that run room.
Right, so that's the night fight's done.
That's all the Death Knights. So now the school is fully back to color, and the gate opens for us. We're gonna go ahead and equip some weapons here.
Kevin gets a piece of armor. And then Kevin's S-Break is already set to his damaging one because he auto-equipped it at the end of Chapter 4.
Yep. And here's where we're just gonna start using the same strats over and over. What is this formation? Oh, I never did the formation. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for this fight, though. Welcome to Richard. Or I guess welcome to Chain 3. It's not quite Richard time yet. Oh, his S-Break's not set to Sakura.
Doesn't matter. It's still lethal. I can set it when I do a formation.
Yeah, that makes sense. Formation for this fight is a little peculiar because you want Kevin and Richard to be right in a line so that they can knock the boss back in a very specific way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I insist that at least once we see the full Sakura morning.
Oh, we will.
animation.
Oh, we will.
We shall.
Yes,
I
yes,
will-
I'm all for this.
I will show it off at some point in the final chapter or the incentives.
There's plenty of time, opportunity to do it on the final boss, right?
Absolutely, because you break with him like 5 or 6 times.
Have a nice drink.
Usually he gets to finish the boss off, so that would be a nice opportunity. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunity for it.
Yeah, I'll be showing off a couple others too. Like obviously not all 16 party members,
So here we have Phil. This used to be a chain 3 fight, but now we do things a little bit differently.
I mean,
Also
maybe
best
if you
theme in
guys
the
can
game.
get us to $40,000 by the end of the run, we'll show all of them.
bliss!
Because knocking him back lets Chloe's S-Break hit all those ads and immediately takes him out.
So yeah, that's a really satisfying fight, just because of how the formation and the turn order work out.
Yeah, that fight is, like, it looks inconsistent, but it's completely consistent.
Also, we got a glimpse of, as Kumo mentioned, one of the best themes in the game.
I'm pretty sure, wasn't there like some sort of poll of like the favorite Falcom music ever, and it like topped the poll?
I don't recall
Or somewhere
that.
up there.
Maybe not an official one.
Some fan poll thing. And I think somebody actually asked Takeshita, the composer, about it, and he was really happy to hear it.
Huh.
'Cause I remember seeing something like that on his Twitter.
Ah, yeah. I remember Takeshita actually put a secret message in one of the boss themes in this game, specifically the final boss theme. There's a little message in Morse code.
Really interesting.
And it translates to, I think it's something like, Falcom JDK forever. Love progressive rock forever. It's just a really heartwarming message.
I mean, he was one of their best composers to the point where they
Yeah.
were reusing his music like 8 years after he left.
Yeah.
Got time for a donation?
Sure.
Awesome. So we have a $5 donation from Battlehawk that says, as a follow-up to my previous donation, the Tita tattoo is going to be her goggles wrapped around an arm since she has it in both Sky and Cold Steel. You all rock. I love hearing the love for this series, and it's been a big boost to my workday. I have $100 from Buy Doll, helped by Bobby Blackwolf, that just says, death to spiders.
Yes.
We did that. We did that.
Indeed.
So here we're going into Looking Glass, which is the Ouroboros hideout, but mirrored from second chapter. And the bosses are all still the same. There's still just a bunch of bracers here. Yeah. And we're going to be chain 3ing all of them. This place took so many reroutes to get right.
Would you say pound for pound, this is the most complicated dungeon in the run?
Probably.
Yeah.
But the other runners beside me here have no idea the horrors that this place was before the reroutes. They have no idea how bad it was. It was atrocious. This was where runs came to die.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad now. Like, there's relative consistency. Turn order can still screw you over in some fights, but I've heard
much
it's not
more
as bad as it used to be.
Yeah, it's much more tolerable.
Yeah. Got a new weapon for Richard there, so Annalise gets his leftovers.
Since they both have the same stuff.
You remember to equip the Punisher. Good job.
Yeah, no. Since I've started doing all the weapons there, including Josh's, it's just a natural flow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, remind me. They both use 8 leaves, 1 blade, but do they have the same style of swordsmanship?
I mean,
Do they use the same form?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't.
No. I think Richard's 4th form, I want to say? Annalise should just do what a certain other protagonist does and learn all of them.
yeah.
And create new one.
Yeah.
Together now.
I mean, she deserves
So
it.
here we're going to take Chloe, the Canonical Arts caster, and we're going to give her a ruby gem.
Yup.
Because that makes sense.
Yep. It is pivotal to guarantee the kill on this boss. She needs physical attack.
I mean, it's not like she's a waif or anything.
I mean, yeah. Quartz in this game do generally, they'll increase one stat but decrease another. Thankfully, the ruby gems don't decrease magic attack, they decrease defense.
Yes.
So you can have both attack and magic attack boosting quartz on, and they won't contradict each other.
It feels like cheating.
It kind of is.
Ren.
I still wouldn't say this game is anywhere near as broken as later entries, though.
Oh, yeah, later entries, they just stop having any demerits,
Yeah.
which is nice, but
I mean, didn't that stuff like, Cold Steel? Because I think it still had reductions in Azure.
I don't remember.
Azure has reductions.
Yeah. You doing Agat or Mueller support here?
Zero.
I'm going Agat.
Yeah, that's what I do too. It's kind of a pick your poison here. It's almost personal preference. Bait and impede.
Oh, I forgot the formation anyways.
Oh.
Oop.
Let's just do you here.
Uh,
This is fine.
yeah.
We're gonna bait another impede though.
Yeah. Oh, it still gets all of them. Yeah, nice. So the reason why we cast there is because if someone's casting, then Grant will be inclined to break them with an impede instead of moving away or doing some other attack that would knock a character out of the chain range. So that's really nice to guarantee that he behaves. And that's Grant. What you saw was pretty much our bread and butter strategy for this dungeon, where Analyst whirlwinds everybody right up next to everybody, and then we do a chain 3 and then break.
It was definitely a little bit scuffed because I forgot formation, but I made it work.
I mean, he didn't cooperate anyway, so...
Yeah, I didn't have a good turn order, so it kind of had to work out like that anyways.
It would have been scuffed anyway.
I mean, turn order can just make or break starts at some times.
Yeah, it really can. Turn order is quite important in this run. Not as much late as early, but
How did
still.
they default to arts there? What?
I have no idea. I've never seen cursor memory do that.
I think it's because I did my up input when the menu was still like unfolding.
Oh.
That could be.
I've never had that happen though. That was
You're
weird.
moving too fast for the menu.
Maybe, yeah.
Speed, glorious speed.
Tanking fights here to get the pond. I think we got one more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. You're now at 4.
Yep. And then this boss will be 5.
Yeah, that guy right there is the last encounter until the monument. So, I have this routed such that I always make sure he's always the last because he's right on the way.
Yep.
And don't worry, I won't forget. I won't forget the invitation.
Yeah. It's
I
pretty...
loaded it into my memory RAM.
Okay, so what have you forgotten in its place?
I don't know. Probably Kilka.
Yeah. So Karna, pretty much lather, rinse, repeat. We do get a turn after Analyst, though, so this strat is going perfectly. And then we save Analyst's break there.
Oh,
What?
Ooh,
that's why you don't save or break there.
Oh.
It is because you crash.
I didn't realize it could do that, even if you broke with Richard last.
Yeah, I don't know.
it's weird. Sometimes, for
I
some
shouldn't-
reason,
Huh. I never knew.
yeah, we don't know why. It's just sometimes after using Richard's S break there, it will soft lock.
Yeah. I've never seen it happen, even if he still goes last, though.
So do we blame Agate for this one then?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay,
Poor
Erica.
Agate. Not even in the fight.
It's Erica's influence.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that's good. We bait those casts for impede, so Analyst gets a turn.
I shouldn't have tried to get fancy with it. I normally always just break with Annalise because there's no point in saving her break.
Yeah, and you save it on Morgan anyway, right?
Well, she just uses it on Kurt anyways. It's just like I wanted to maybe get her out of the pond, but like you don't need to worry about that. There's no point in that.
But yeah, that
Needless fanciness.
that is why we usually always break with Richard last, because if you don't, bad things happen.
For some reason in this dungeon in particular, Richard soft locks, can soft lock if he breaks early on.
Yeah, I don't know.
It has something to do with chaining into the encounter, or into the breaks, and the game not really wanting that.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's very unintended that chains boost your S-craft damage like they do. And, I mean, that's sort of a consequence of that, is the game really gets confused with the targeting and how things have worked for the fight so far.
Yeah. So we run from that enemy 3 times, then run from this to make 4. And now
And
we can
plus
go
Kilika
back.
is 5.
Yeah, and we can go back to the pond and heal now. Well, Kilika comes later.
Yeah, we still got one more
Or
before.
Karna. Karna makes 5.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't we just do Karna?
Yeah.
Yeah, Karna's
So,
Karna's
Kurt.
1,
Karna-
1 from
Karna-
3 to 4, and then the last one for
We're
5.
good, see?
Yeah,
That's-
Karna was the first
this
one.
clearly says 5.
My God. Dowolf is the real MVP here.
Are you doing Japanese tallies or?
Yes.
I'm
he
doing a
is.
mix.
Okay, that's what
I
I-
ran out of space.
Gee.
and I can
We
do,
need a second
and I can
whiteboard.
use and I can
Imagine
do
that.
tally marks in less space than I can do Tadashi.
So are you just switching? Oh, he is switching to tally marks now.
So the next boss is a little bit faster, so we're going to swap to mover support to try to get our turns before he does. If he does a defense up buff, we're very, very sad, people.
Yeah.
So we really don't want him to do that.
That was the first encounter, right? Since we came back?
There were 2 there.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we just ponded, so
Onyx.
we did 2, and then Kurt makes 3, and then 2 more encounters on the 4th floor is 5 before Kilika.
Cool.
So we
This
hope
guy
he behaves
again.
here.
We good?
Yes.
Yes.
Good turn order.
And this right here is catharsis for anyone who played SC on Harder Nightmare.
By our crafts, we will send you back to the infirmary.
So this might be a damage roll. It was not.
Nope, he got a strength up.
Oh, I had a strength up somewhere there?
Strength up on Richard Break.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, that'll do it.
That was absolutely not a damage. I don't think it was anyways, but I think if you low roll absolutely every bit of damage on that fight, you fail the kill. But, like, it's still better to do that. There's a strat where you can use a Zerum on Chloe.
Yeah.
But I've kind of routed that out because I value the Zerum elsewhere.
Yeah, the Zerum is, yeah.
So
It's nice to have that. It's nice for me to have that Zerum.
Yes.
And this is where I forgot the key card, right? That's what I unloaded from RAM memory.
Yeah.
Nope, okay,
What?
I remembered it.
Oh, you're okay.
There's the tournament invite.
I thought you were saying like you despawned it from the game.
No.
No, I unloaded it from my brain.
In practice, the other day, we were
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about how like it takes us a certain amount of time to process and read and remember things.
Yep.
It's RAM. Because, you know, we weren't already nerdy enough talking about speedrunning video games. So yeah, we do 2 more fights here on the way to Kilika.
Since we got 2 encounters on the way.
Yep.
Yeah, I also did go out of my way there to pick up a tournament invite. That's for the incentive later. Normally we don't grab that.
Yeah, no. That is purely for your viewing pleasure.
Thank you so much for donating for that.
Absolutely.
Onyx, cast 2, cast 2, and then we need the EP3.
Or illusory blue flowers for our trouble.
Such a good song.
This whole soundtrack is just.
Oh, yeah. It's one of my favorite things about speedrunning Trails games. You just get to listen to the soundtrack again.
Yeah, whenever you're looking for a speed game, don't look for the one that's popular. Don't look for the one that everyone tells you should do. Look for the one that you can listen to on repeat for 100 plus hours.
Absolutely.
As somebody who has 1,000 hours in East Origin and still loves hearing the compositions of Unisuga and Takeshita, I feel you there. This game especially having a lot of those two.
Yeah.
So this fight here, we're actually going to do something that seems really silly. We're not going to kill Kilika. We're going to specifically let her S-craft us in the face, and that is to build back CP after the...
Yep. And we need it because we're not going to pond between this and the next fight. So instead, we build back CP. We need 35 CP on Kevin and 20 on Annalise. So good, we're all set.
Huzzah.
Then Chloe could scream them to death, and that's the fight.
Good fight.
Yeah,
But yeah, normally we would have to build back CP. What was Kevin at? Was he at 40 there?
40-something.
Okay, I'm going to triplet ice him.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because that way I might get an extra Gorgon.
Yeah. Now that we've cleared these dungeons, you don't need the requisite party member to warp back into them, even though we do have Chloe here for Monochrome. Yeah, that'd be nice for Gorgon. And then we do have to Zerum Richard, because we don't pond.
Yeah. The way Looking Glass routing worked out is, like, you either don't pond for one of the fights in Looking Glass, or you don't pond for the fight we're heading to now.
Yeah.
And it works out that, like, you can get away with just a Zerum capsule in the next fight.
And the reason why is because Ren already has her CP. And we swap her in for this
We
fight.
set that specifically up at the start of Looking Glass.
Yep.
To work for this next fight, because Ren does need her S-craft in the next fight.
Yep.
I also still need one more encounter.
It's just, there's so much intricacy going on. We really can't do it justice just by talking about it. Like, there's so much stuff happening in the blink of an eye, so much setup, so much strategy. It really is a sight to behold when it all goes quickly.
And I think I'm doing a pretty good job with this so
Yeah,
far.
you are blazing through Chapter 6 right now.
Ooh, Kevin leveled 2. That's really good. Chloe didn't, though.
Ah,
Oh, no, wait, no. She's not even in the next fight. That's fine.
yeah, she doesn't need it. Get that Zerum, warp back. Now we put Ren in.
Here we go.
Death, Kevin, Tiger Heart, Tiger Heart. We're gonna play it safe with glasses, I guess.
Ah, gotcha. You don't want him getting blinded or stunned or whatever?
No.
Oh, right, because the ads have rounds that can do anything.
And then eat your Ruby. Does Kevin have his Act 4? Yes. Okay.
Man, that bass is thumping. I can hear it all throughout the room. You said one more fight, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And there it
Hi,
is.
doggo. Bye, doggo.
Poor pupper. Just wanted to play.
So this fight is a very, very turn order dependent. We
Yep.
want to see Annalise first, but there's a lot of caveats to
Yeah,
it.
that never happens.
Kevin first. Okay, so clock down. Ren. Sad. Whirlwind.
We whirlwind,
Great.
and then Ren breaks. She has death, so she can kill some of those ads
Good
with
enough.
a death proc. That's a good death proc. Ideally, you want Annalise to go first so that she can whirlwind, and then Kevin can Gorgon arrow, which petrifies the ads, which lets you immediately kill them afterwards. If you're petrified, the next hit kills you. And that applies for both you and enemies.
It's 100% in this game?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a very nasty status.
That's why
understand.
that's why I routed it into this fight, is because I realized it was 100%.
yeah. And that's why
I don't trust him to be dead. I was right to not trust him to be dead.
probably can't land that cross gear.
Yeah.
Not that he's going to live much longer. That was a taste of what Richard can do. You see how he got like 3 or 4 turns in a row there?
Yeah, Richard is a bit of a fast boy.
His crafts have such ridiculously, well, one of his crafts has such ridiculously, all of them have such ridiculously low delay that he just gets tons and tons of turns over and over and over again. And he's only going to get stronger because we don't have specific equipment that enables him to use even more of his craft gauge.
Yeah, for reference, most crafts or arts in this game have anywhere from 20 to 35 delay on them. Richard's crafts have 7.
Yep.
So literally 1/5 of the amount of some of the attacks in the game. He can use 5 attacks before somebody else can use 1.
Yep.
Why?
Because Richard. I mean, in fairness, I really like this implementation of the boss when he's playable.
I mean, he may lose some health, but he's no less effective.
If anything, he's even stronger than he was in FC as a boss fight. Because, like, he doesn't get 5 turns in a row on you in FC. You could just scream here, but
It's not faster. You have to wait for the enemy turns then.
yeah, it's faster if you don't get a turn after Whirlwind.
Yeah.
I mean, Death Scream is what we used to do, right?
Yeah. But if you do get a turn after Whirlwind,
That's fine.
then...
I need the encounters anyways.
Yeah, you need 3. Because that chest makes 4, and then Amaltia here makes 5. Oh, sorry, not Amaltia, Frankerzy.
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 You may have noticed that we like to do chain attacks a lot.
Yep. And that we also like to break a lot.
I love breakdancing.
Unfortunately, though, that is literally the last fight where we chain 3. Oh no, I don't have a keyboard over here. For
What?
oh,
For what?
for Capois.
Oh, right.
You can just mash 1 for
Yeah,
me.
I will mash 1.
See, this is where we co-op.
Actual 2-person 1 controller.
Yes.
I guess it's still 2, but like still.
Yeah.
2 people, 2 controllers is kind of impressive too.
Okay, shot in the dark. What if you hold up left on the keyboard and controller at the same time?
Then you just go faster.
Sure.
More movement speed.
That's how
Does it
works.
work like that?
That's how
It works like that in some games.
It does.
All right.
Very
all right, you're
poorly
holding down
coded
F-
games,
I-
but... Okay, so
Nah,
that's
it
2
doesn't
out of
work.
3, right? Yeah, 2 out
Yeah.
of 3.
Yeah. It is easy to get more than that in this area.
Yeah,
Very
these guys are jerks.
Yeah, they like to fake you out.
This is also the most maze-like dungeon in the entire game.
Yep.
Everything looks the same. There's really no context you can tell where you are.
Yeah,
But
it
ju-
really is just memorization.
memorize it. It's that easy.
Forehead.
Absolutely, the forehead.
I mean, it's still better than friggin' the final dungeon of FC.
Oh god.
Ugh.
The final dungeon of FC has one really, really mean room where it's like 4 rooms that loop loop each other. So like if you don't catch on, you'll just be literally walking in circles.
Yep.
Yeah, that always gets me too.
And I love the looping we have to do on this one just to get that one freaking key.
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks right now. I know what's coming.
Yeah, it's that fight.
It might be cathartic for you, though, Kuma, if it goes well.
Look,
Yeah.
this is one of the few bosses that's so tough they didn't even give him ads, and he's that powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this run, he's the most dangerous fight.
Yeah, now that Spooters have kind of been solved, he's the last really sketch fight remaining. We do have one more fight before him, though. We have
Yeah, I
to
was going
fight
to say, we haven't done Morgan yet.
fight his old friend.
I do
got
think
it.
it's cool how the boss of this area though has like unique text for every single party member you bring.
Yeah, and there's another fight that has that too later in this chapter.
All the way up for Richard.
Death blow for Kevin and Analyst so that they can take care of the ads here. We are going to go back and heal.
The guy's so tough he steals somebody else's boss theme.
In fairness, he deserves it.
He deserves
Yes, he
it more,
does.
honestly.
Yeah.
If you told me the theme was made for him and adapted to the other one, I would believe you.
Yeah. That would make a lot of sense.
What moon calves?
So Morgan's an interesting fight.
Morgan's a chump.
Yeah. We do some stuff we don't do anywhere else, like we camp for him. We don't do that for any other boss. And then Kevin and Alice take care of the ads instantly with Death Blow. We also clock down him.
You want to explain Comfort real quick?
Kempfer minus defense, minus speed. Wait, no, minus strength, minus defense.
Clock down is.
Yep, clock down, minus speed.
Ew. HP heal.
Hey.
Kevin fortes Richard and then breaks. We did set his break back to Grail Sphere. And
You don't have to break, but
I mean, it's better. Because when you break on Morgan, he retaliates with a really nasty attack, and we want to guard that. Although,
if he gets a turn.
If he gets a turn, exactly. We also want to save Analyst's break here, because that guarantees one pond for final chapter. Hey,
go,
Kevin,
Kevin.
let's
Nice.
go.
Yeah, that HP heal meant that extra Annalise attack and Kevin attack was kind of necessary, unfortunately. But yeah, that is a good illustration of what Richard does.
That is
Yep.
the beauty of Alan Richard.
And he doesn't even have his best equipment yet. Well, his best accessories. The accessories are what really enable him.
Don't spoil the surprise yet, but we're getting there.
I mean, it's like 5 minutes from now.
No, a little more, because you don't do it on Capos anymore.
Oh, right. I mean, it's 5 minutes is when we get the equipment.
Yeah.
Because it's immediately after this dungeon. Oh god, my part is coming up. I'm nervous.
Yeah, I didn't leave you much time to get ready, huh?
We still got a little time. We still got.
Yeah, I still got all of
At
our.
least I got my notes here, all 12 pages of them. I only need one page, though. It's this giant-ass menu.
Shout out to the Yin Yang guy.
Yeah, Yin Yang is great.
No, just the guy who's chilling in that room.
Oh,
Shout out to him.
Yeah. All right.
He's doing his job.
Put that there.
Does one job and does it well.
Look, we already saw Yin in Trails from Zero. Where's the Yang?
Boo.
Do we have a Yang in now?
No,
No.
we're not FF4.
Nah. Oh, wait,
That's
no,
at the end of the
That's
marathon.
where my mouse goes. Yeah, that works.
All right, so before we do this boss, we have a giant menu to do, so.
Yep. Because we have to get really, really ready for this fight.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to change party yet.
Because if you want something that will instill fear in us, it is this next boss.
This next boss is so infamous, they added an option for if you lose to him, you can lower the difficulty. I don't think that was in the original Japanese release. I think that was Xseed, the publisher, putting
Yeah.
that in there to make sure nobody gets walled.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Annalise has served us well, but we are unequipping her. It's going to be...
What did I
Chloe,
get
Richard,
from
and Ren.
Kilika? I got a gold gem from Kilika.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice.
You're good. Ren. Let's wait for. Where's my white bracelet?
Josh.
Josh. No.
Yes.
It's on Ren.
You know, I know you were saying that the portraits were kind of bland, but I do like Annalise's of her just eating an ice cream cone.
Yeah, hers is good.
I also like Ren's just smirk.
I do not like this smug picture, Charlie.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the best party we can assemble right now.
That is.
And we do need it.
No, it's not everything. Onyx. There we go. That's everything.
Yeah. Kevin's break is sphere.
And then Joshua.
We do need Joshua for the next dungeon, so we're somewhat setting him up now.
A lot of setup involved.
All right, here we go.
Oh, hold on to your butts, everyone.
This is the real daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Hopefully we get some good RNG here.
Brigadier General Cassius Bright.
Good enough, good enough.
That's fine.
Yeah, canonically, just
As long as he didn't delay you. That's the one
Yeah,
thing you really
and you
don't
want him to go before Richard, so you actually get the heal off the fragrant juice.
Yep. Casters just do Cyclone Napalm. Richard Kevin breaks now.
And I steal that crit because of it.
Nice crit.
Nice. Ooh, lovely.
Excellent, excellent. You want to see a single target from now on?
That's
you don't want him
fine.
to AoE?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you,
Wow.
Cassius.
He's really behaving. He's probably going to break in another turn or two, but that's fine because he spread out his attacks between Richard and
No,
Kevin.
I'm pretty sure he's going to do it here.
So everybody has a guard.
Ooh,
You want to steal that break?
heal.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Earth guard? Yeah.
ooh.
I don't care about the crit. I have shields.
Okay.
What are you doing, Cassius?
What is he doing? He's really docile today.
Wow.
Very, very nice Cassius fight. No self buff.
He didn't even break.
No S break.
Like, if he had broken on that crit and you didn't have a guard,
Well, I wouldn't have let that happen.
I mean, yeah, just the hypothetical of that happening.
No, if he crits on a break and you don't have a guard, you're instantly
You're
dead.
sent to the Shadow Realm, baby. So now that we've cleared the dungeon, that's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. We have access to the landing port, which was previously guarded by a helicopter. And we get the Super Gladiator belt and a Super Gladiator headband.
Now, what is the gladiator stuff?
So the Gladiator belt gives you passive CP regen every single turn, including turns that aren't yours. And the Glad headband gives you additional CP on hit.
Whether you get hit or do the hit.
Yep, whether you deal or take damage, you gain extra CP. And eventually we get multiple copies of belts and headbands. So Kevin is eventually going to have a Glad belt and a Super Glad belt. Richard is going to have his Super Glad belt and a Tiger Heart. We're also going to do double Glad headband for a fight or two, and that's going to be a real trip. Right now, he's just tanking fights to Wild Rage to get CP up on Agate so he doesn't have to pond him.
Yeah. Because I used Chloe's break on that last fight, in order to preserve the one pond, I need to make sure I get Agate's break before the next fight.
Yeah. He does need 200 CP for it. That does not stop the fight from being very silly, though.
Oh, the next fight is the silliest fight in the entire run.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some mimicking of it in the arena later, but
I would argue that one fight in the arena is even sillier.
But that's not part of like any percent.
Yeah, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay, so I need one more encounter here.
Yep. This is the final dungeon of the chapter, so we're almost done. Lots of chests to pick up, lots of Sepith, lots of Zerums, lots of equipment. This is basically the catch-up segment.
Which is funny because that's exactly what it is in second chapter too.
Yep. It's just the game dumping metric tons of good
I
equipment.
didn't rage. Shoot. All right, we're gonna have to pay $5 because of that.
For shame.
Gee.
I'm probably going to account for like 15 or 20 in Final Dungeon, don't you worry.
Wild Rage is getting expensive these days.
It is interesting that they chose a new theme entirely for the Black Arc. I do think it fits better than the SC variant. Just because like it's more active.
I agree, but I don't really like the SC arc, and I know that's an unpopular opinion.
You mean?
I think it does its job.
Oh right, I have the mouse. Cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if I don't have the
Yeah.
mouse, you're gonna have to move it for me. So this menu coming up here is broken, just like the one for the orbment
there it
in SC, when you're getting the orbment reprint. There's no controller support on this menu for actually no reason.
I think it's because the text box is too narrow, so it doesn't
Maybe.
actually have the space to spawn the cursor, to spawn the thingy or whatever.
Yes, we're actually going to let Gilbert out, despite all our
Yeah.
reservations.
Boo!
And we're gonna get the chest right next to him for a seal too. Yes, that is relevant. Everything is relevant in this run.
Sure is.
What are the odds of the seal landing on seal 2?
You don't care about seal the
Oh, you don't
odds.
actually care
That's
about
not
the-
why you're grabbing it.
Oh, you're just grabbing for what? The
fire
extra
Sepith.
attack?
Yep, the Fire Sepith.
Attack 4 plus seal 2 equals enough fire Sepith for
Cyclone.
Cyclone.
And we put that on Estelle
Nice.
for final chapter.
We gotta be. We don't have enough Sepith to send a bunch of rubies to get it, so we gotta get. I had to get really creative when routing how to get Cyclone on as many people as possible.
Yeah.
With Shara, we get it via attack 4, Heaven's Eye, and normal seal.
Yep. Freaking Heaven's Eye.
Yeah, the Heaven's Eye is the one you won't expect because, like, why the heck does it have 2 fire Sepith on it?
I don't know, but it works.
It's there.
We are really resourceful in this run. So we're gonna go back and heal CP because we do need it for this fight. Just we healed with Agate so we don't have to pond him specifically, and that helps one pond.
Got to set up Chloe.
Right.
And by de-set up Chloe, I mean we did just straight up make her weaker there, but she still has Death Scream, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, you do have to spread things around because for the final chapter, you do have to equip every party member. Although some do still get equipped more than others. His weapon. Yep. And then Kevin gets headbands, not belts.
All right, shoutouts to the 3% of Estelle's, the 3% strength bonus from Estelle making the strat possible. And again,
Every
this
little
is
bit.
the stupidest strat in the whole run.
This fight used to be really awful.
It was never that awful, but it was pretty bad.
And now it's just this.
All right, one. Stolt. Oh, crap. I forgot to set the break.
Oh.
But yeah, I need you to spam one.
Oh, right, yeah.
I forgot to set his break back.
Do you want me to press 4 at the start, too?
No, I got
Alright.
that.
Cool. But yeah, you do need Kevin's break to do damage there.
Yeah, Grail Sphere is not what you want.
No.
All right, there we go.
All right. Take 2.
Well, on the plus side, it has a very robust autosave feature.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Autosave is
what makes
fantastic.
this game so marathon safe. All right.
Spam harder.
That's 4. Okay, that should be everything.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, that fight's really silly.
That was what?
So if there are 8 or more mobs in a fight and you have both gladiator belts on, and you use an S break, you will refund 110 CP, which
Yup.
means you can just S break again.
Yes. You can S-break as long as these enemies are still alive.
It's so silly.
It's amazing.
That's dumb. I love it.
Welcome to Sky Third, Kumo.
Yeah. So we have a little bit of time here. We're going to be taking some more random encounters, and we're going to actually be fighting them to build up our CP for the next
Yeah.
boss because we don't want a pond.
But first, there's another Super Gladiator
yeah.
item here. So
we do have some time for if you have anything, Kumo, while that we do this.
Alrighty. So once again, I'd like to remind y'all that we are RPG Limit Break here in Salt Lake City, Utah, raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. We are creeping ever closer to that $30,000 donation total, and I'd like to remind y'all that when you donate, you can put your money towards some incentives. We actually have a $5 donation here from X10 Power. It says, "Hi champ, good luck on the run. What should we name Bartz in the Pixel remaster?" That is actually one of the incentives that you can donate for, is naming our main character Bartz in Final Fantasy V, which will be run tomorrow by Zik3.
All right.
As
really
well-
nice. We got an extra ad there for so I could get got a level up, so we don't have to heal him here.
Yeah.
You can continue then.
I think, isn't there a prize that expires at the end of the next run? Live Alive?
Yes, we actually do have a prize block that is running from the start of Moon Remix Adventure, the previous run, until the end of Live Alive. There's Black Mage Perler from Final Fantasy. You can win with a minimum $5 donation. Trails of Cold Steel 2 Relentless Collector's Edition, donated by Schtolteheim here for a $15 donation. And then a Dark Souls Mini Shadow Box also for $15. I believe also as well, we have a little mini grand prize for if you've donated a cumulative amount of $75 by the end of next run. You can win a custom Game Boy Advance SP provided by Custom Game Boys. It has some modifications to its LED screen and a neat little purple coloring scheme.
Leave it to Ren.
I'm doing a lower break here.
Oh,
I'm gonna do it.
you're feeling spicy.
I'm feeling spicy.
He's feeling spicy.
You're not going to do it for Schwarzwitz, though, are
Oh,
you?
absolutely not. That's a death sentence.
Yeah. That's a bit too brazen.
So here we have one of my favorite fights because of the music.
Yeah.
Xseed put this in custom to this game. This is a song that otherwise was locked on like a special CD, but Xseed brought to light. Instead of the normal Enforcers theme, we get Maybe It Was Fated for this fight here.
Yeah.
With the Enforcers.
Which is the super arranged version of this, arranged by Yukihiro Jindo himself.
Right, I can't do that. That's not how it goes anymore.
Yeah, you've got lower break now. So now is when Richard
hope
gets
chat
to start really bullying.
Is spamming tower, please, right now.
Oh, yeah.
Good start, no status.
Yep. They can give you some really nasty statuses here. Like that. Now we
That
have
should be okay.
Fatlin Richard. But he can still...
Damn it.
Oh. Yeah, that's not great, but I think you could Sacred that.
Yeah.
And then break to steal the...
No, I don't, she's not even hurt.
Oh. Fair enough.
Nice miss, idiot.
Nice miss. So yeah, Richard with Clock Up and Forte just gets so many turns in a row for so much damage that he can just bully anybody he wants. And he has ridiculous movement, so once he's done bullying someone else, he can just across the room and go to bullying somebody else.
Nice 10 CP turn.
Meanwhile, Ren whittles down Walter, and Josh is just on healing duty, and he occasionally
He can occasionally do an attack,
gets some extra
but
damage if needed.
that's fine.
That's fine. Kevin doesn't really do much.
Thanks for the CP, idiot.
Nice. Very good fight.
Nice.
Excellent fight.
Yeah.
Bad status at the start, but fine enough recovery. I think we only lost one Richard turn to that sleep, so
Yeah.
we were able to clean that up pretty easily.
That was a good recovery.
A lot of slow text here, unfortunately,
Yeah, we've got one more fight left for this chapter.
I wonder who it could be.
And casually, it is rather a difficult one. We are going to go back and heal, though.
I believe
but
it's...
hold up, guys. Hold on, please. Just give us a moment.
One? Okay, you got a moment.
Gotta go back to the pond. Gotta go buff up.
I believe it's the other fight of the game that they changed it to where it's like if you're having trouble, you can lower difficulty.
Okay, so you should be good for one pawn Schtolteheim. The last person who needs it is Mueller.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Richard, Reese, Mueller, and Ren.
Yeah.
Leave it to Ren.
Let's move out.
I guess you're going to be able to pick between... Actually, no, you should be able to get Red in there, right?
I should. Probably.
Yeah, I think you will.
I mean, worst comes to worst, if she only has like 140 or 150, that's perfectly fine. She'll get it in the grind.
Yeah.
So you don't strictly need to pond her, especially if you don't break here with her.
Yeah, I don't break on her in this fight.
Yeah, so you should be good no matter what.
I will if there's, something that demands it, but the chances of that are pretty slim.
Yeah.
So you saw me
very
using a
long
lot of
stages.
Kevin S breaks on that last fight. That's a totally new strat, by the way. Usually we would just spam Grail Sphere, but we've determined, hey, we don't actually need to do that. So you can actually just shove in a lot of Kevin S breaks for a lot of extra damage.
Yeah.
This fight's going to go very similar to that last fight, hopefully.
It basically depends on what Lova does turn one.
Nice, Ren. Ren's fine. This is okay. Ren's okay. I believe in Ren. Forte. Here, Ren. Oh, you're out of
Out of
range.
And clock down the dragon.
Ow.
Now Richard can bully.
Wait, how does he already have a turn again? What?
I don't know.
Oh, that's Ren. The camera didn't change, so I was,
Oh,
Oh dear.
that's fine.
Yeah, that's a good grill.
Kevin got a 10 turn, so he's fine. Or Richard, rather. Yeah, we're okay here. Let's start padding turns again.
Yeah. Ren will do one Calamity Blast to get ADF down on Lova and the dragon. And that will make him more susceptible to Ren's Cyclones once we start focusing him down.
Which is now.
Nice, Loa. That's fine.
Yeah, I can deal with Josh.
Gives him more CP. Absolute sour please moment.
That's fine. I have oh, I don't have shields.
No, you don't.
And I
But
can't
you can
wheel.
steal that crit, though. Huh.
This could be bad. That's fine.
Oh, she was casting anyway.
Yeah.
Nice.
So no loss of turn from that confusion.
All the turns gave Richard some CP back. Even get
Steal.
to steal
That was
that.
really important.
And that should do it.
Good fight.
Yeah.
Because
Nicely
thankfully we don't have to worry about the clones on this one.
Yeah. This fight, they
Yeah.
changed how the clones work. Whereas in SC you have to kill them, and they're weaker than low. But in this fight, they're 3 times stronger than low, and you don't have to kill them.
Yeah. If you don't need the mouse anymore, can you hand it to me?
Yes, I do not need them.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Because
So yeah, you don't need the synth the EP cut for, but it's not going to matter regardless.
Okay, so...
You can give Ollie the second gold gem though, like before, so you can have Scream.
Oh, that's nice. I don't think I'll need it for him, though. Oh, wait, no, he'll...
It's good to have, especially with your agate strat.
This is true. Now we go back down the endless stairs.
because we can't work from here.
I mean, we have tons of stairs everywhere. The final dungeon is Phantasmagoria. Are we sure this isn't just Artanelico again?
I approve of all stairs in all video games at all times. So
When I said there was a fluctuating market, I didn't mean this.
Yeah, the market's going down, down, down.
I'm just glad Sid isn't here to relive the FF7 stairs.
We're definitely going down in chapter 7. That's true.
Oh, are we ever?
Ooh. Chapter 7.
And he's buying a stairway to Gehenna. Just a little bit of setup here before we end the chapter and beef segment of the run.
I think we have extra sapphires, 2 of them.
Wow.
Dang.
I don't know what we would use them on.
Or maybe did I just never give? I never gave one to Chloe. Is what happened.
Oh, yeah, you're
We
right.
still have an extra one though.
I don't know how I would use that.
Ollie, I think.
Maybe.
Because, I mean, it's Zephyr's mind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do need to use Reese again. So
mean, actually,
we're
hold
building
on.
her back up. Wait, what? Oh, you're giving it to her now.
No, why not?
Fair enough. That should be a little bit of extra safety.
Yes.
Because she is level 111.
Yeah, that might get rid of the whole damage roll that you're worried about too.
Yeah, on that fight.
On that fight.
Oh, right, yeah, and on that other fight. I completely forgot I was about to do the stupid there.
Yes.
Yes.
There are many those fights.
Oh, boy. Yep, put them both on the back corners, because it's just going to be the 2 of them.
Did I actually give Kevin the right stuff? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that looks right.
I completely blanked on
Yeah.
what I was doing, so.
Yeah, moon glasses.
I know I was doing something, I just wasn't sure.
Stop route cooking.
No, that wasn't cooking. That was just him trying to remember.
Oh, no, I'm saying
Yeah.
this is just a different part of his
I've had my
brain.
notes up this whole time, but I really haven't been looking at them is the thing. I've been using them to confirm that what I did was correct. Everything has been mostly from memory, so.
That's absurd. I don't think I would ever be able to memorize the big menu. All right, now it is my turn. I will be taking us through to the end of the run. We've already met all the... I think we've met all the incentives, right?
We have been...
Yep.
We have.
So,
Still working on some of the ones for the next run, so get your donations in for those. We
Yep.
do have I think we're up to $50 away from meeting the Burukidayo song, and 88 away from the turning the Twilight of Edo Japan into pacifist.
Well, we can help with that.
That was a really good Chapter 6, aside from
That was really,
the
yeah.
flub on the menus.
Okay, so do we want to make her warning about the upcoming, or?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I mean, that's like this minute.
It's happening now.
I
There is a
know,
content
yes.
warning coming up.
There is.
There is some pretty dark dialogue in this game. We
Yeah.
fast forwarded all through a lot of it, but some of the stuff you can't fast forward is pretty
Yeah.
dark.
Once we enter the church, if anybody who might be sensitive to some of that content might want to take a 2 to 3 minute break, that would be your time to do so.
Yeah.
These are the cutscenes that we were worried was
Yeah.
going to get this game denied for this marathon.
Yeah. This is what defines Sky Third as a game. It's a very personal, very traumatic story about Kevin's internal trauma, about his past, and about learning to accept himself and learning that he doesn't have to face everything he's going through alone. The big thing here is that Kevin finally reveals to Reese, he finally takes his mask off, and he reveals who he really is.
And what happened so long ago.
Yep. Kevin was born in a rich family, but his father just up and left. His mother, she fell into a deep, deep depression. She was just completely heartbroken over it, and she tried to commit murder-suicide to stop what she perceived to be just a hopeless situation. Kevin killed her in self-defense, and that is one of the many, many things that forms the core of what this whole isekai phantasma really is. There's one other piece of the puzzle, and for better and for worse, we're going to see it in just a few seconds now. So, Rufina, Reese's elder sister, died in an accident several years ago, in this very spot. This is a replica of it. Kevin was brainwashed and consumed by a magic artifact that gave him a massive amount of power at the price of completely brainwashing him and driving him berserk. And Rufina arrived on the scene and decided that she was going to sacrifice herself to break him out of the control of the artifact. So, Rufina's killer is none other than Kevin himself.
And yet here, Kevin is buddy-buddy with her sister still, who has no idea about all of that.
And that's why Phantasma is what it is. That's why the Lord of Phantasma is Rufina Argent. Kevin wants to be punished for what he did. He wants to atone. He wants to be driven into delirium as punishment for all of the horrible things he did and all of the time he spent covering it up.
As well as all of the horrible things he's done since then, because he was on that sort of warpath.
Yes.
It takes kind of Reese jumping in to try and snap him out of it and tell him that it's not, he's been shouldering this all alone to protect her, and she's like upset that he doesn't trust her enough to be able to deal with this.
And as the pinnacle of Kevin's punishment, we end up in hell.
Literal hell.
Literal hell.
A literal representation of.
We literally chase our girl to hell and go back.
Yep. This is where everything changes. This is where Kevin can't stop pretending. It's where he can't keep pretending.
Yeah, he does stop pretending, and this is really where Kevin starts to accept himself after some of these battles coming up.
Yeah.
And Reese is there to be like a pillar of support and work with him as he reaches out for the help that he's desperately needed for ages.
Yes. The message being that he should not have shouldered all of this burden on his own this entire time.
Here we pick up Reese's semi-ultimate sword. It's insanely strong, tons of strength, 200 ATS on it. It's monstrous. And it carries us through this section.
Yes.
Because these fights are extremely dangerous. If they go wrong, usually you end up dying.
Yeah, these fights can be very volatile.
So as part of Kevin's punishment here, we kind of get to see some of the people he's cleansed from the world because they were traitors to the church. And this is his first victim here.
Yeah, some of them, you could say, some of them did commit crimes, some of them didn't, some of them were just victims of circumstance. But whatever the case, that's correct.
It's just things that have torn him up over the years.
Yeah.
Yo, 650 CP turn, that doesn't matter at all, but sick.
No,
You're
not
already capped.
particularly.
So there's a lot going on in these fights. These green slimes are the boss themselves. They have a property where once you damage them, they start splitting into multiple clones of themselves, and if they do that, these fights get way out of hand way too fast because they don't get any weaker when they split. They just duplicate. And they can poison you, and that pretty much eats away all of Reese's health if she gets poisoned.
It's very, very bad.
So the only reprieve we really have is to spam that cross gear rage to make sure those bosses aren't getting a turn to split.
Yep.
And you can imagine once they do split, since cross gear rage is single target, we don't have a way of keeping them from splitting further and further and just overwhelming us entirely.
If they split, you just scream and pray.
Yeah.
That's really all you can do.
If it happens late enough into the fight or you don't get poisoned, you can sometimes recover on that first fight. You recover less on the second fight because the second fight's stronger, and then it's not a worry on the third fight.
Yeah, the third fight, the third boss doesn't split.
Yeah, the third fight, the third boss is just extremely evasive and was a problem if you missed in old strats, but now we've rerouted.
Yep, we have Cyclone now, and that makes a world of difference.
Yeah, Cloak plus Attack 4 is also... Plus, Cloak, Attack 4, and Scent is also Cyclone.
Yep.
World of difference. Look, we got to get some puns in here.
I know, yeah, like anything to lighten the mood. Like this fight especially is really tragic. As is this music. My
yeah,
God.
the music is fantastic for Gehenna.
So we clock down this boss just to make sure to guarantee as few splits as possible.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
so what happens here is if you don't clock him down, he's going to get a turn because your cross gear just isn't strong enough. Like the delay looping isn't strong enough without the speed down that he eventually gets a turn. So you need to really do that clock down to make sure he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm in pretty good position here.
Yeah, you should be fine here. Reminder to eat hot arrow, everyone. It's a very healthy part of a balanced breakfast.
Lots of fiber.
All right.
As long as they're not too salty.
Yeah. Nah, that's 2 fights from now.
So this right here is a cutscene where Kevin's really like, hey, I chose to do this. I can't drag anybody down with me.
But no.
And then he's like, no, that's why I didn't do it. I was just afraid of it.
He was scared. He was scared of facing the truth. And
Reese just calls him an idiot multiple times.
Because he was.
He is an idiot.
But he's learning to get better, and he's learning that, he doesn't have to shoulder it all. Very important stuff here. That's Kevin's weapon. Need to make sure to equip that. Also gonna just give him dragon boots, because why not? Not much left here.
Yeah, this chapter is pretty short.
Yeah, it's only like 15 minutes. Pick up Sephiral Necklace. The Sephiral Necklace is kind of a lie.
Yeah, so it says it prevents all ailments, but we swear we've had situations where it doesn't either protect against faint or protect against death blow.
Yeah. Either the relevant boss has some sort of attack that bypasses death blow protection, or
it doesn't bypass Grail though.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
So we don't trust Sephiral to do what it says it does.
We only trust Grail Locket.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the description is wrong.
I feel like it protects against everything but death blow for some reason.
Yeah. So I Ascension with Reese here now, right?
Yes.
After...
It's Cyclone, Scream, Ascension, Cyclone.
Yes. Okay, no poison. Okay, no poison. Thank you. Scream takes care of all of them.
Now just ascend. Oh,
Nice strength. Okay, cool.
nice.
Oh, I forgot to set S-Break. Oh, well.
Yeah, that
we can
always
do
happens.
that real quick.
Yeah, that menu flashes by really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely need to set that S break. You're gonna definitely also need to heal because
Yes,
Kevin
I'll-
didn't level.
I'll heal at the
Why
thingy.
didn't Kevin level?
I don't know.
I mean, there's so much that can affect that. He never died. I think it was
yeah.
probably because I didn't kill the third mob in Arc. I ran from it.
Oh, that's right.
And it's weird how little quirks like that affect the run later on.
Yeah.
What I did was still faster. It would have taken longer to run or kill it than it would have for Schtolteh to heal up here.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Kevin is fine as is. He should
Yeah.
be anyway.
and that's not something you can really like determine because of the RNG of those those fights we do.
6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 10. 6 and 10. So, remember FC when Beef did blindfolded dogs? Like, this isn't anywhere near as impressive, but I'm going to do it anyway, or I'm going to try to, and I'm going to try to do it fast. I don't have a blindfold, though, so you're just going to have to trust me on this one.
It's salty boy.
I can put something
We
in
have
front of your
masks.
face if you want.
You want to put the whiteboard in front of my face or something? All right, sure.
We got the double layer.
Okay, so yeah, this fight is pretty free. I just have to make sure to do the right menu things. And then there's one inconsistency that I'm going to need Beef's clarification on, but that should be okay. I will probably still ask for confirmation because I haven't practiced this all that much.
That's fine. I did that for dogs.
Yeah. I get Ur as my break.
Overdose that heavenly
This is
bliss.
Kevin. He's targeting the wrong one. Now I'm targeting the right one. Now I break. Item 6. This is Reese. Now this is Kevin, right?
Yep.
Right? Now we break with both of them. And then right targeting this one now.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Did that kill both or just one?
Both.
Cool.
I've
Okay.
only got 30.
Yeah, this should be Kevin then.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. This should be Reese now.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I on Reese or Kevin?
Reese.
Reese, Kevin. Okay. Ah, get salty, idiot.
He had a crit S break, and that's what he did.
Oh.
It only did like 6,000 damage, but like still.
Only
Nice.
6,000.
Yeah, Weissman's super weak there.
Yeah. Stay salty, my friends.
Also, good head, Gilbert.
Yeah.
I love that trip. He's in Turbo. It's so funny because he's just speeding up and just face palms and slides. It's great.
Here come the cavalry.
Yep. This is a really cool scene.
I hope this doesn't become a trend.
What, going to hell and having your friends save you? No, not really, actually.
That too, but I mean like everyone in the cast showing up.
No, that never happens again in the
All
entire
right.
Trails series
So I need
ever.
CP on Kevin, Reese, Richard, Mueller.
Yes.
Yes.
Have time for a quick donation?
Sure.
Awesome. We have $15 from Todagut that just says, Début French restream. Shoutouts to Le French restream. And as a reminder, we do have 2 restreams going on right now. If you want to watch in French, that is twitch.tv/Le French restream. And if you want to, and we also have a Japanese restream, twitch.tv/Japanese_restream.
Okay, we are in the final chapter now, and I have a lot of stuff to do because we need to use every single party member for this upcoming dungeon.
That's right. Everyone.
Well, we're not even there yet. We have the incentives first.
Right, we have those first as well.
Oh, we're going to do this before?
Yeah, we're doing those before the final dungeon.
Oh.
Anyway, I need...
Wait, does warping later talk to Celeste without actually talking to her?
I don't know. I think I just had right-click held down.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, Estelle, Josh, Shara, Olivier. I need to remove Reese's Blade Lord emblem. Then I need to remove all quartz except gold and Mind Form.
Which is Sapphire.
Yep. Kevin, remove the moon glasses. Chloe, remove the white bracelet. Ren, She gets 1 Crimson Eye. Right. Breeze gets both Crimson Eyes. And Ren's Ruby Gem gets changed to an attack 4. Yes. Okay. Now I need to make slots. No. Shara. Max slots 2 and 5. Upgrade the rest. Olivier 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Josh 1 and 2. Upgrade the nope. It's 3. That's wow. Misplace. 1, 2, 3,
so
5.
lucky this is.
Yeah, that was really bad. Anyway, defense 4. Nope. HP 4. Nope. Mind 4. Sapphire. Attack 4. Action 2. Action 3. Cast 2. Range 2. And I don't need the EP Cut 4 anymore.
You couldn't even have afforded it.
Oh. Anyway, exchange all Sepith except for time.
I like how it's just always you have leftover time because it's just the best chords.
Yeah. Anyway, now I need to buy a weapon for Shara, Olivier, Mueller, Tita, and 13 Cosmic Gears, 13 Dragon Boots, then 3 Lily Necklaces, 3 Feather Brooch, 4 Skull Pendants. And that's it. Now, big old menu here. Everybody gets armor and equipment, and then moon glasses for you, Cosmic Gear. You get Blade Lord and Lighter. You get your weapon. You get Feather Lily. You, weapon, Cosmic, Dragon. Olivier gets Lily and White Bracelet from Chloe. Kevin gets double Glad Belt. Breeze gets double Crimson Eye. You get Crimson Eye and Grail Locket. Tita. For weapon, Long Barrel Lily. Chloe. You get the Crimson Eye and an Emergency Puppet. You. Josette, you get Feather Skull. Annalise. I think this is also Feather Skull. No, this is just Skull. Julia.
Probably
Proxy.
good for nothing, honestly.
Proxy and Crest. You. Divine Blade and Tigerheart. Richard's fine. Mueller gets his weapon. You're Feather Skull, right? Yes, you are. And Zen also gets Feather Skull, although actually, no, we got an extra Tigerheart in Abyss. Okay. Now, Chloe, HP 4, Yin Yang.
Yeah,
Cast
she's
2.
done. She's done
Yep,
already.
she's done. Olivier. EP2. Onyx.
It's gonna be gold.
Gold, cast 2. HP 4, Mind 4. And Ruby. Josh gets Act 4. Ruby. Nope. Act 4, Ruby, EP3, cast 1. Cast 1, EP cut 4, Mind 4, HP 4. Actually, nah.
You can give can you rearrange all to get him give him a staff?
Can I?
Yeah, swap cast 4 and mind.
Yeah.
Because you synth the extra mind anyways. You need to
Oh, no. Oops. Okay, so that was...
HP 4.
HP 4, yeah. Okay, Estelle now. Estelle gets Evade 3, Mind 4, Seal. Wait, no. No, EP cut 2... EP cut 2, Mind 3, Cast 2, Act 2. I was looking at Shara. cast 2, act 2, HP 4, attack 4, seal 2. That's correct.
Yep.
Now Shara. Evade 3, mind 4, seal. I don't have a seal. That's strange. Oh,
It's
Probably
on
on-
agate.
Agate,
Yeah.
yeah.
I forgot to take it off.
Remove
That's
his
my bad.
seal and defense 2.
I mean, I've done the same thing.
Evade 3, mind 4, seal.
Attack 4, Heaven's Eye.
Yep, attack 4, Heaven's Eye. Attack 4, Heaven's Eye, and cast. Now, Tita. Tita, EP cut 1, defense 4, act 2. I load these in like batches of 3. Range 2, evade 3, HP 4. Wait, is that
HP 4 there, attack 2 on the last slot.
attack 2? Right.
No, attack 2 on the last slot.
Okay.
Or else you don't have Forte.
Right, yeah, Forte. I do need that. Well, I want it. Josette. Defense 4, Act 2. Act 2, nothing. Range 2, HP 4. Evade 2. EP cut 1. I kind of want to do a cast here.
You won't have La Tiara, but
Oh, right, never mind.
I mean, we can probably go without it. I don't think I ever use it. Cast 1 might be better.
Maybe. Yeah, I'll put it on her, because I'd rather have a faster Earth Wall.
Yeah, you've got Tier All Bombs
Yeah.
from Mueller anyways, so...
Absorb Death, Act 2, HP 4, Julia. EP cut 1, HP 4, Evade 2, range 1. Act 3, attack 3, cast 1. Agate. Just give him Act 3. Richard's fine. Mueller. HP 4. Attack 3, I don't know. Oh, I have 2 hit 3s. Nice. And then I'll give you an action 2 because I'd rather have the action 3 on Zen. 3. Act. No, he
already
already
has
has act. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
it.
he's good.
Okay.
That it?
Yep, that is it. Whew. Yeah, that is a big old menu. So, no. But anyway, now that we have that done and everybody's set up, we're going to kind of throw that out the window because now we're going to do Abyss. I need Kevin, Chloe, Ren, Richard. I need to buy... Richard's weapon. Also need to buy Chloe's weapon for the extra ATS. I need to unequip these Crimson Eyes from Reese and give them both to Ren and Chloe so that they have doubled up. Also need to equip their weapons. Set Kevin's S-Break to Grail Sphere and then move Richard back. Yeah, that should work. Richard Ordnance. Ruby, Onyx, EP cut 2, hit 4, cast move evade. Yep, that is correct. And then Olivier support. So there's an optional dungeon that we can go to once we unlock the final chapter, where we can go to the Abyss. Right now, though, I am going to do one quick edit. Okay, that should be good.
What?
What?
I know what this is.
I have no idea what you just did.
So, like, I thought the Abyss theme was kind of boring, so, how about Spiral of Erebos?
Hey.
Yo!
I would have also
And we're
accepted
going to
Light
go
Illuminating the
full
Darkness.
turbo! I
So
am
yeah, this is
channeling
what
my inner
Turbo
Dowolf.
looks like when
Charge!
you're going full speed. You also saw this type of movement in Zero.
Got a Tiger Heart. From here on out, I only need to pick up everything on even-numbered floors, so that makes things easy for me. And now we have this. This is Immediate Menace from Tokyo Xanadu. Oh, that's the wrong order, but whatever. Anyway, Death Scream and Calamity. I want to wait to break with Kevin until after the ads do their attacks here, just so they don't waste charges. Now, I hit each of these guys once. to get them to transform into their second phases so that Ren reapply the Calamity. And all the Calamities will just whittle down the boss as well over time.
I'm really sad because you're turboing Abyss Spiral Veribos, so unless it picks up where it left off, it's not gonna...
It does pick up where it left off.
Okay, I was gonna say, it's never gonna actually drop.
Yeah, so that's fine. I'm gonna kill a bit early. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm gonna kill all 3 of them at once, which is what I want to do, because it wastes less time with animations.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good fight.
Yeah, that was a very good fight. Get a weapon here. Carnage. This is basically attack 6.
Can you also put it on alongside Ruby?
I don't think so. I think it's considered the same kind of thing.
Okay.
I can try, though. I've never tried it before. We give it to Richard now.
See if you can do it. See if you can do it. Just...
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Oh.
Fight the flan.
With this, I want to attack. I want to actually Orbital down on Richard, and I also want to break immediately. Because these guys have Death Blow on their normal attacks, and that's very bad. But anyway, the Orbital down plus Olivier support plus Calamitous Blast plus Death Scream plus Chloe Break gives me just enough damage to kill these ads. Now I can go to town. I'm going to do another Calamity just to...
Get the straggler.
Yeah, just to get them. And then I'll clock up Richard while I'm at it. Actually, I can probably go ahead and give him a quick Forte. I don't want it to split. If it splits, that wastes time. So I would prefer it not. Now that it's just the one, I can do Dark Matter because it's weak to space.
Yeah, you should probably be able to... Oh, no, wait, no, it's fast.
I think it resists cross gear too. Oh, it didn't do the thing. It
Nice.
didn't do the stupid.
And you
Very
got a
nice.
50 CP heal, which is pretty
Yeah,
sick.
that's really good.
Good fight.
Yeah, very good fight.
Yo.
That was pretty much perfect. I am kind of proud of how my movement shakes out here.
I mean, not having to dodge enemies makes this so
I mean,
nice.
yeah, but there are a ton of outcroppings here and other stuff that can trip you up.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, there's a thing over here. That's a Zerum. It's very nice to have that extra. One more fight. I don't even need to do Calamity. I can just Death Scream with Chloe, and that'll take care of the ads. Clock up Richard. Ooh, nice. I get to steal that crit.
Big Shazam hours.
Absolutely. If I manage to finish it off with Ren Break, I'll show it off. I don't think I will, though. Usually the turn order doesn't shake out like that. But yeah, that's all the...
Man, it's amazing how fizz resistant these things are.
Yeah, your casters are really doing all the heavy lifting this run.
Well, I mean, Richard's still out DPSing them, but like...
Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to wait a little bit. Because I need to sack arrow Chloe. Actually, how much HP does it have?
You need 100 to 200 for the thing.
100, just 100.
Okay. Damn, really?
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Yeah, it really isn't. This should kill.
ADF is a meme.
There we go.
Later, Tater.
So coming up, we have the hardest super boss in the entire Trail series.
Oh, absolutely.
A monster.
Absolute menace.
Like, I don't think y'all are prepared
Now
for
it's getting
this.
to the good part of Spiral of Erebos. He's got one more chest to pick up.
I forgot how big this dungeon is.
Okay, we actually need Mueller support for this because we want all of the speed we can manage. Ladies and gentlemen,
The Gigapom!
it's dead.
And it's dead. Because enemies don't have an ADF stat and Chloe does magic damage, even the Palms are no match for a non-elemental magic spell.
Kaboom! And that's Abyss.
And all the Sepith you could ever need.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Lots of Sepith.
So, with that, we can head straight into Arena, because the ideal Arena build builds right off of Abyss. We are going to make Zamirian weapons. We have 4 for Richard, Ren, Agate, and Kevin, right?
Yes.
All right. Let me just make sure I have everything up to date here. So, the reason why we made those specific weapons was because 1, Kevin wants more attack. 2, Kevin wants more attack, and it gives him a ridiculous amount of speed. So he has 119 speed, which is absolutely ridiculous.
0 ADF, by the way.
Yeah. Ren's also gives her speed, so we want that because we want her to be as fast as possible for casting, and then just more attack on Agate for final boss. Now,
Something we hadn't mentioned is the Crimson Eyes we have on Chloe and Rang giving them all their magic damage actually reduces their speed.
yeah. Anyway, I need to remove the gold gem from Reese, and then I need to Ren, Sapphire, Onyx, Gold, Cast 2, Ruby, Defense 4, Silver. Actually, no, she probably doesn't need the Defense 4, because, yeah, she has Calamity.
Yeah,
she has-
we
she has-
rerouted the,
yeah,
for the evade.
we rerouted
Calamity.
that yesterday.
Let's go!
Routing.
Kevin,
I'm so sad I have to route more when I get back home.
I mean,
you brought this on yourself, bud.
No, James did. This is James's fault now.
Attack 4, range 2, scent.
random chance. What are we supposed to do?
I'm not even going to give him a ruby because I'm that disrespectful. I don't want to upgrade any of his slots. We don't upgrade any of his slots throughout the entire run. Richard, Carnage, Onyx, EP Cut. Actually, he wants hit 4, then HP 4, and then cast 2, move 3, evade 4. Yes, that's correct. And then Chloe.
Why the swap?
Why the swap? Because you want the Mirage Sepith on this line with all the others. The blue doesn't do anything for him, so this gives him something. Forgot what it gave him.
It shouldn't give him anything.
I don't know. It's what my notes say. I remember you yelling at me about this, but I don't remember why. Anyway, EP Cut 3. I don't have an Onyx, but that's fine. I don't have an Attack 4, but that's fine. Heal CP with... I actually am probably going to need to go to Grand's Last Block and farm 1 fight, because I've only fought
there's
4.
1 fight. We're at 4.
Yep, we're at 4. So we just go back, heal HP.
You can turbo to the pawn, too.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. This is an incentive. It doesn't count. Richard... Yeah, right here. All right. For the first tournament invite, we need Zin. So I'm going to do Kevin, Reese, Richard, Zin. And I'm going to give Kevin Double Gladiator Headband, Reese Double Gladiator Belt.
Kumos fights are in the second one?
Yes, second round. Let me see. Equip all new weapons, move everybody up to the front row. Change his break back to Ur.
Have a quick moment for a donation?
Sure.
All right, we got $100 from Zarinth that says, I got into the Trails series a little over a year ago, and it's quickly become my favorite RPG series. I watch your FC and SC runs from the last couple years, and I had to make sure I tuned into this year's run of 3rd. You are all great. Keep up the good work. Olivier is best boy, Joshua is best girl, and Bestel is Bestel.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you so much.
I'm super happy to hear all the people who have been following these runs here at Limit Break. It really means a lot to us.
Yeah. And I'm really happy that we get to close out the trilogy like this. Anyway, so this is the arena. It has 3 rounds, the first of which requires Zin, and the first 2 of which we are going to abuse Kevin with gladiator headbands in the same way that we did against the Kapuas.
It's also a JoJo meme.
Yes, yes,
It's so
We
good.
probably should show off that title
Yeah,
screen.
I'm going to have to linger on that a little longer. Anyway, so we have, they only gave me 44 CP, which is strange. But anyway, we can Holy Blessing them with Reese. If I get attacked so much as once, I get
50 back.
I get it back. This is the really stupid fight.
I love
even
this fight.
dumber
This
than
is so
Kapua's.
stupid.
So I don't have enough CP. I can spend CP to do this.
Are y'all ready?
And now I can break.
It's so
I love this fight so much.
I spent 30 CP to refund 110, and then I S-break you, and you're dead.
And then get 60 back from the S break too.
Yeah. Anyway, this is Gilbert. He's doing things. Holy Blessing. There isn't really a serious strategy for these fights just because they're pretty easy.
Yeah, this is the first round you're supposed to be doing like as soon as you get Zen.
Yeah, you're supposed to be doing
Chapter 4.
We were supposed to be doing this 2.5 hours ago.
We're a little overpowered for
Just
it.
a
Right?
Hair.
Anyway, run from 2 fights just to refill CP on Kevin and Reese. All right. I don't know why I'm turboing here and not there. Anyway, we no longer need Zin, so we're going to put Chloe back in.
Kumo, your time.
Yep, your time has come. The second fight in this sequence is yours.
Remember to linger on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
you should be able to
It's-
use the controller.
It's there.
Oh, is he going to be able to loop it fast enough?
Yeah, I love this.
It's
Just
wonderful.
got Kenshiro Leon Heart over there. Yeah. This fight you don't have to worry about.
Just
Holy
moved
Blessing.
back. Okay. Good AI. Good AI is good.
Finish with literally anything. Alright. Okay. So Kevin will probably go first. Or close to it. No, it's Richard, but you can skip Richard's turn. Now what you're going to do is you're going to Mortal Punishment. Get as many enemies as possible. And I'm going to mash 1 for you.
Press B.
There
Thank you,
you go, Kumo!
The champ.
Undefeated in 3 limit.
It's true. He's got the best track record of never messing up a fight between the 3 of us.
Yeah. So I just need to wait for Kevin to gain CP, and then I can loop it with this fight too.
I wish I had saved you the triple dice here, but
Oh well. Whatever. Whatever, man.
It's done. It's over.
Right. So these are the arena fights that actually have strategy now. I've got to pay attention.
yeah, now we're getting to what everybody actually paid for, the nightmare version of Arena.
Yes, the Nightmare Arena is meant for endgame. And we are slightly below endgame level in terms of equipment and setups, although we do have Zem webs.
We do also have Richard.
Yeah, we have Richard solves all
We
problems.
have a Richard. That was a lot of routing as well, where it's just like, hey, are you using Richard?
Yeah.
Have you tried using Richard?
Anyway, oh, no, I need to go back, because Reese still has the gladiator belts.
Yeah, that's important.
That would be bad. So Kevin gets gladiator belts now.
Yeah, no more S-break spam. We've got to actually...
We have to pay attention. That should do it. Everybody back row, right? No, everybody's on the front. Everybody needs to be on the back. Because sometimes the enemies will waste their turns walking up to you. His S-break is Grail Sphere. He's got glad belts. Yeah. This is a gauntlet of 4 fights, and because you don't get CP heals in between, I need to sort of strike a balance between being fast with Richard and not blowing through my CP, so that I'll have enough for the next fight. This first one isn't too terribly bad. Richard fortes himself.
Ah, this theme.
Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, Calamity, why not? And then Chloe, Kempfers, Morgan. You clock up Richard.
So the Duke isn't actually a boss here. He's just chilling. He actually has no attacks.
Yeah, he does have 1 attack, but it doesn't do anything.
He has no attacks.
Anyway, 8,000 damage per hit with his weapon. Can I get you both in a clock down?
No.
No.
Nah. I'll Calamity instead.
Yeah, just Calamity it out.
Yeah, that's the attack he has.
Well, it eats a shield, so I guess it's something.
Yeah, it does something.
You're gonna come for Philip?
Uh,
Oh yeah, you need a Ruby on Chloe. For Cyclone. Oh, it's too late for that. You're not gonna have Cyclone.
yeah, but I should have Ascension, which should be fine.
What?
What do I even do here? I'll sack, I don't know.
Oh, Blue Ascension, you mean? I was like, normal Ascension? What are you talking about?
No, Blue Ascension.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess that's sufficient.
It is, because like that's the preferred attack for one of the fights anyway. Anyway.
Yeah, but not the fight that matters.
My damage is not with the casters here. It's mostly Richard.
Nice miss, idiot.
Just finishing it off and wasting some turns so I can gain CP back. This should be good.
Now I'm having flashbacks to Chapter 3 of CC.
Yeah.
I hate this boss.
So for all fights going forward, the casters will clock up themselves, and then Kevin will clock up Richard. That's fine.
Can't break, but
Oh. I can cure ya.
don't have a lot of those.
No, I don't.
The price of us skipping all the freaking chests.
Oh, damn it. He
Yeah.
sealed him. Oh, that's fine.
No, you're muted on Richard, which is fine, and
mute-
you're
no,
sealed on
that's
Chloe,
muted.
which is also fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Definitely hurting HP-wise, though.
A bit, but I have guards. And you do get an HP heal in between.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, no big deal then. This is over.
Yeah, it's over. The tank is only one target, so... Nope. Blue impact.
That's really nice of them to give you HP heals.
Yeah. You kind of need them.
A little bit.
Yeah, this would be absolutely brutal if you kept health.
Yeah, although you do get levels.
Though maybe, are you getting HP heals because you're leveling?
No, because only 3 people level, but everyone's full health now.
okay.
Yeah. So anyway, clock up Richard. Clock up yourself. Forte. I actually don't mind eating Kilika's S-Break here.
Danger music.
Danger music. I'll Sacred Breath and it'll be fine. Anyway, I'll do 1 Calamity. And Ascension Walta. Nice CP heal on Kevin.
Yeah, that'll cover the Sacred Breath.
Yep.
Still have danger music for some reason.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising, actually.
Just normal attack, that'll finish him off. Yeah, I'll do another Sacred Breath just to be sure. There we go, now we have the good music back. I do want to be just a little bit conservative with Richard. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you get a lot back from the cast at
Okay,
the start.
now
so.
for that fight.
Here's
that
the fight
one
people wanted to
fight.
see.
Oh boy, here we go.
You got Cassius and you got Lau. Oh, that's not good.
That's not great. That basically just gets rid of a bunch of my time advantage.
My guy, I need you to stop.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I can Grail after this, though. That's the important part.
Yeah, you're finally getting the cast out, so...
Yeah. Cyclone. Immediately start cycloning on Cassius, because trying to AoE, just, you need damage on Cassius immediately. I'm gonna have to be very, very vigilant.
You're gonna have to Grail a lot.
Yeah. Everybody still has a guard, but... Okay. think we're safe. I'll Grail just in case. I don't want him
Yeah, I know
doing
that.
something with Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's why you Grail.
That's why you Grail.
You might be able to get one up before... Yeah, you should be able to get one up before...
Yeah, because Kevin is just... Richard's just so freaking fast.
Not quite, but whatever. He just moved, so...
Thank you, Richard.
Okay.
Spooky. That was a rough start.
Yeah, that's probably the closest this fight has ever gotten. Usually it's actually not that bad, but they can still pull a couple tricks on you. I actually want to sack because I kind of want to get the flashy kill with Richard. Ooh. That should do it. You wanted this, Kumo? You got it.
Clouds fall, Sakura bloom. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom. Guidance your doom.
It's the only way this can end.
Sakura morning moon.
And that is Lofa and Cassius.
If I remember right, you can't retry that fight if you die. You have to do the whole thing. So
I've never died to that fight before, so I couldn't tell you.
Don't you need another fight?
Oh, right, I do.
I think I
That's
remember.
$10.
I think I remember being walled.
That
Add it
is
to the
10
tally.
points.
Is that 1 under or 2 under?
That was
One under. Ah, man.
I think I remember being walled by Cassius for so long that when I finally beat him, it was a screenshot of Sakura Morning Moon dealing the finishing blow, and I sent Schtolteheim with a picture with an expletive I can't repeat on the stream.
Okay,
All right,
so
now to fix everybody's courts.
yeah, because I need to fix everything.
You have 6 spiritual and physical courts.
Yeah. Anyway, Act 4, Cloak, EP Cut.
I don't even
2,
know what those do.
Attack 4, Eagle Eye, sent, Cast 2. Yeah, that should be correct. Chloe, HP 4, Yin Yang. I need EP3 over Attack 4. Richard. Richard is fine
He
as
can
is.
just stay like that.
Yeah. And then Ren, Sapphire.
She's also fine, I think.
No, I need to give the gold back to Reese.
Oh, right. Yeah. And the silver.
And the silver?
And the silver. That goes back to... Oh, no, wait, no. She does
She
keep
has
silver.
that. She has that.
Right.
Attack 4, cast 2. Yeah, that's correct. So you get your gold back. I also need to give Tita her HP 4 and her range 2 back. But yeah, I think that's it.
Accessories?
Accessories, right. You're right. You get a Grail Locket.
And then also that extra Tiger Heart.
You get, the emergency puppet. You get the 2 Crimson Eyes. And then Zin all the way down here gets the extra Tiger Heart. I think that's it.
I don't know what the Fool's Bracelet and all that stuff does. So.
Fool's Bracelet is just random stuff. But yeah, we are ready. We can finally embark into the final dungeon. And we get one last showing for overdosing Heavenly Bliss. Oh yeah, we have movies on.
We have movies on.
Yep. Got a few minutes of movies here. I know you wouldn't want to interrupt overdosing Heavenly Bliss, Kumo, but if there's anything you've got for us, you can fit it in now.
I do have a $50 donation from Vampire Hunter G that says, I'm an RPG fan who unfortunately has not played enough of them, partially because of the access. This is a great opportunity to live vicariously through you fantastic gamers while also contributing to a great cause. Thank you for this. And thank you very much for your donation. It is all going to the great cause that is National Alliance on Mental Illness.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, I gotta get ready
And I think you still got like maybe half a minute.
until the next cutscene.
Right.
The next cutscene has a piece of music that I really, really enjoy. So I'm glad I finally get to hear it this time. So that's going to be really fun. We also get one last Masquerade of Lies.
What?
And Gilbert actually doing something useful for once.
Wow. What's crazy? What's funny is that he canonically wins this fight because he actually makes it. Like, either that or he just successfully runs.
I think he just successfully runs.
Successfully runs.
He does what he needs to.
True.
I use help me!
You know how much it kills me that Bryce Papenbrook voices Gilbert
Dude,
and Owl?
He does an amazing job.
He's amazing.
Very
but
good
it's
for
just like,
both roles.
Yeah.
I love his Gilbert. It's so
His Gilbert really is
so
one of my favorite
whiny.
roles.
It's so good.
Oh, I love this theme. I hope we'll get to hear the part where it builds up. I think it starts right at the end of this cutscene. That is Phantasmagoria. Not that Phantasmagoria.
A different Phantasmagoria.
We're still on the Phantasmagoria route.
There can be multiple Phantasmagorias. It's fine.
This is true. Like Phantasmagoria, the theme that plays for this place is amazing.
I'm always a sucker for this harpsichord sound.
Yeah. Castle of Illusions, the final
Yep.
dungeon theme. Yeah.
Big old door.
Man. I love this old style of Falcom's cutscenes. I think it's going to be a little too late. Oh well. All right. We have 4 routes, 4 parties, 4 characters each. Here we go.
Legs go.
We do have to do some grinding. The Evo route for this game is a cheater and can buy food items and just tosses meatballs at all the final bosses, but we don't have that luxury, so we actually need to get some levels on all of our scrubs here because they are not strong enough for the final fights. I have tried doing it, and it is very, very sad.
Yeah.
This is a sad time if you don't level up at all.
We're going to do the right gate first.
Luckily, we only need about 4 fights per party, and they're very, very fast fights because we've divvied up our party in such a way that we have like 2 really strong carries per party.
Yep. In this case, it's mostly Ren.
Estelle does a lot.
Estelle, she does have a really good S break, so that helps.
She
with
does
damage.
a lot on Potomater.
This is true.
But that's on Potter Modder.
Well, she is also the one finishing off the statues for 30% of their health. So
Yeah.
Estelle is good here. Is what I'm trying to say. Estelle is good. Way better
Yeah.
than Mueller and Josette.
Let's give her credit where it's due. But yeah.
And then
so-
she does bonk with a big stick.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff to do and a lot of stuff to keep track of here. Like here, I need to make sure Reese support for grinding because she
Yes.
gives plus experience and plus Sepith, which is going to be relevant later. Actually, wait, no,
It's not.
Sepith isn't going to be relevant later because we did incentives. Yeah.
Well, we did both.
It's
incentives.
extremely relevant later, along with that Killico drop that was a gold gem in this run for any percent runs because I rerouted like a nerd.
Oh, oops.
Oop. Oh well.
You might still get a cast off at the time.
I might. Yeah. Ren is just too good with her Zemlet. I thought I could move up and get
Go,
her.
cat pose!
Nice.
That's rare because usually Ren doesn't actually finish these fights.
No, that's a vanish. I don't want to do that. Oh, killed anyway with Josette. Pot shot. Nice. And
Yeah,
plus
you only
seven.
need 1 pot shot.
And get wrecked, nerd.
Nice.
So these encounters are basically giving us EXP cap every single time we beat them because of the EXP scaling in this game. Like, it's not doing that for Ren, but it's giving almost everybody else EXP cap.
And we're trying to get them up to what? 125, 126, mostly?
Somewhere around there.
120x.
Yeah, high 120s, pretty much.
I like that you're leading with Estelle, even though she's clearly not the most powerful or most authoritative person here.
I mean, she's right there on the top left of the screen where my
Yeah,
cursor defaults
it's
to.
really how your cursor defaults in the the party select menu.
Yeah,
Look, it's still appropriate.
it is. It really is.
She gets to lead for a little bit. I mean, she got the first 2 games.
But
2
yeah.
games ain't enough. No, it's not.
No,
actually.
no, it is
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. There is never enough, Estelle. Don't need to take this fight because I've already done 4. 4 is all you need for this section.
So really quick, I have $25 here from PX Makai that says, Beef, you have to stop cooking. It's well past done already.
I can't. We found new strats during this.
I'm sorry.
For anyone who missed it, he's not kidding.
I'm so tired.
Gabrielle's Aura. Mueller already has his Hihiro Kane. Josette is actually useful here. She breaks to kill the ads here.
Her break is actually really strong because it came from that Capua fight we cheesed.
Yeah.
And the funniest part of that, one of the funny parts of that Capua fight is after the fight, they're like, wow, you guys are extreme beasts, huh? And it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
You think?
Another Gabrielle there. That will go on Chloe?
Chloe,
Chloe.
you're really going to skip this, huh?
Yes, I am. Well, because we got the extra capsule from Abyss.
Yeah, and I saved you the capsules, so you've got 2 extra.
Josh support now. Take Hayes off Mueller.
And everyone else has got their equipment?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you usually do that menu before the mini boss.
Yeah.
Just checking, just checking.
Yeah, usually I equip everybody's weapons there, but like Estelle doesn't need her weapon for the mini boss because she only casts. Anyway, left next.
To the left, to the left, to the left.
Freeze. Artemis heals, those are nice. I'm going to tank one of these. Because I do need to fight... I do need to fight more than 4 enemies with this configuration. Arts Guard!
Yeah, I would did not recommend taking angels at the start of this route.
Yeah, never mind, I'm just running.
Your death scream isn't strong enough here.
Yeah. Well, count that for 5.
Yep.
But yeah, you should only need 5, because you need Julia to get to level
32?
No.
Or was it 127?
23.
What? I thought it was 26.
23. Well, she gets to 26.
To get to some level, and she gets her upgraded up.
Yes, yes. She needs 123 for her upgraded S-Craft. Five of those things gets you to 126, so that's
Okay.
fine.
You can tell our notes are absolutely coordinated.
I mean, I don't even have the level in mind. I just say take 5 fights till she
I
gets
don't know
her
if I had
S-Craft.
to either.
Yeah. Real convenient here, this one is always Zin's weapon, so he can equip this for pot shots.
Always Zin's weapon if you have this exact party.
Yes.
Did you do the Celeste and the equipment for Chloe? Because that is relevant.
Did not yet. Nice death proc. That's why we have the death quartz on her, to help with grinding.
But yeah, the reason Julia kind of solved this gate for us is because when she starts with a medium range S-Craft,
Nice.
and that's what I thought of it. It was just a medium range S-Craft. It took me a long time to actually look and notice that it actually upgrades to a large range one, which is exactly what you need for this section.
Yep.
And there's no other characters that are free anywhere that can get you a large S-Craft on this team. Yeah, see, this is why I like Annalise's weapon from the shop, so I can pot shot the other butterflies instead of going for the death proc.
That's fair. Now I'm strong enough to take the angels.
Do you not get the one to the left back there anymore?
I don't think we do that anymore. I can get it. It's not that much time.
I know it's not a weapon, but I forget what it is. I think it's Artemis.
Raphael.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you don't really need that. At least not yet.
It is sort of nice for Zen, but because we go down to very low health on this route's boss.
Zin's tanky though. Usually he's fine.
Yeah.
5. Wasn't
Yep.
paying attention to where I was going. that's a Hakuryu for Analyst. And then I need to remember the North Fork here does have a thing in it that I need. I think it's the weapon.
Yes.
Yes. This piano solo is really amazing. Right. Thank you very much. Now I equip everything. Celeste Blue, Hakuryu, Analyst.
Yeah, she gets Gabby, and you should have a set of boots for her too.
Oh, I should. Yeah, I think I do.
And the boots give ATS. You do want to give her Artemis heals.
Do I have Titan? No, I don't.
No Titans on this team yet.
Yeah.
Those, I think, were routed out by skipping or stuff we skipped before.
Yeah. Got this fight here. We break with Julia and Chloe.
Yeah, so if you only have medium breaks there, you still have to spend 2 breaks on that fight, and you don't kill the ads, and then you have no good way of killing the ads.
Yeah.
And you have to break on that fight because that guy in the center there, that Tildon, he has an ability called Speak Lies, and Speak Lies can do a lot of things with you, but the most detrimental thing it can do is it can take 100 CP away from every character.
Yeah.
Which is
not want that.
awful.
Yeah, everybody's good.
Because that just makes you significantly weaker. Like, it's salvageable if it happens to this team, which it never should anymore.
Yeah.
But if it happens to the Team 4, which is Kevin's team, that is, you just have to load your autosave.
Yeah. Thank goodness we have that solved now.
Yeah, before when we had mediums there, the strat was to break with Chloe. And then you had, I think you finished it with like a Zin?
Something like that.
No, I think you Zeram'd Chloe and broke again. I don't remember. It's been too long.
Yeah. So I need to fight at least 6 or 7 enemies here.
It's gone through way too many iterations for me to remember the first one.
Olivier finishes off with Cyclone. Agate makes grinding easy.
Yeah, this team is the weakest team, but it has Agate, meaning it has way faster grinds, so you can kind of counteract the weakness of your team by doing some extra grinding.
And he has his Zem Wep.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, why is he one-shotting already? And that would be why. He's got his Zem Wep.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. What I told you to do actually works out really well.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Funny how that works.
I didn't expect it to do it after 2 fights. That's actually insane.
Yeah. So that solves a lot of problems here.
Yeah, you're going to be plenty strong enough for Ragnar, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I think you're still going to have to... You're definitely going to have to cast on the Sleipnir here, though.
Probably, yeah.
That thing is just too bulky.
That's fine, though. Nice.
Yeah, it should just be 1 cast.
Yeah. So that works out nicely. And then I just have to Wild Rage 1 more time, which there's another fight coming up here. I don't even have to. I think I'm probably just going to run.
That was risky.
That kind of was, yeah.
Because the one caveat about this route is all the angels in this route can cause confusion, and Agate does not have confusion protection,
Yeah.
and he can wallop Tita pretty hard,
All right.
which maybe she deserves, maybe she doesn't.
No, she does not.
Can I give you an Artemis?
No, save it for Reese.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't give anything to this team.
Yeah. Agate will be doing the heavy lifting anyway.
Not without Zerams, he won't.
He's fine.
Why do you think I gave Shara and Olivier Cyclone?
Yeah. Anyway, I'll get support for the final section here.
Oh, I like to use Mueller
Oh,
for the
right.
mid-boss.
Oh, for the mid-boss. Oh, right, because it's a speed.
Yeah, it's a speed check.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have a problem with Kevin's Zemweb, but
Yeah.
Let's be safe.
Stick to what we know. Get these swallowtails. God, I can't get enough of this theme.
It's so good.
It really is. Okay, so what do I need to synth here?
just the EP4
Okay,
and the Onyx,
EP4 Onyx, right.
and then all of our slots.
Right, because I saved the EP cut for. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, you have 4,000 step, you can sense whatever the heck you want.
Yeah.
My God, that's so many. That's from the palms.
Yeah, that's from the bombs. Okay,
Now we gem out Reese.
EP4, Onyx, Gold, Evade 4, Attack 4.
That's a shield.
Cast. That is a shield, you're right.
Wind gem. There's wind gem.
Oh, there is. Nice. But yeah, that's all she needs, because that gives her Calamity. Nice serum here. Don't go for that North Fork. That trips you up. Just got a couple rooms left to go.
And then I hope you're all ready for a boss rush.
Yeah, at the end of each of these routes, there's been a boss, and you got to fight them all and continuum for before the final boss,
Yep.
which is going to be more of what we've been doing with Richard.
Yeah, basically. Richard is going to bully that poor boss into oblivion.
Well, I mean, he should.
Another Zerum. Raphael. Equip some weapon. Oh, no, I don't need that. Just the Swallowtails.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yep.
Because I was like, Kevin's, but no, he has Zemweb too.
Yeah, gives them much.
All right, turn order's fine.
Yep, that's fine. I just need to
Is
cross.
he?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, he's barely in range. I guess he's in range from the back. He's always in the back, so his positioning from after
Yeah.
arena doesn't matter.
Now I'm just gonna do Auget because that's what I know.
No, yeah, Augut's fine here. I mean, you want Mueller for that mid boss.
Yeah. We get Reese's weapon here, the Agnus Dei. I don't know. Now, very important here, change Cloak to Defense 4, not Scent. And then I'm also just going to give him
Titan sandals, Titan sandals.
Reese gets Artemis.
You should have a coat too. Oh no, never mind.
No.
Well, she still wants the Cosmic Gear, I guess.
I have a Raph. I'll give that to Kevin. That should be it. No. Oh, it is
Yeah, it's
Grail
already
Sphere.
on Grail.
It is Grail Sphere, but I need to move them up. And then I'll move
Moving him up is a good idea.
I'll put Reese there.
That's okay.
That's somewhat analogous to how it usually is.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter that much with how clean that fight is now.
Yeah, because we have two Zemweps in the party now.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a departure from the normal strategy because of those American weapons and all the extra levels from Arena and Abyss.
Yeah, so this is going to be a bit more of a curb stomp even than it usually is.
And to give you an idea of how much of a curb stomp it is normally, the final boss gets a singular attack in.
Yep.
Because the way he works is like he's got a bunch of HP gates where he changes phases, and we push those gates so hard that he only ever does phase change stuff.
Yep.
It never actually attacks us.
Okay.
All right, you ready to end this?
The rest of this boss rush, though, is still going to be difficult.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Particularly Ragnar.
It'll be fine.
But we'll do this. We now fight the very source.
I'm interested
Of the
to see how
power.
Cast 1 Shazette works down here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that too. Banquet of Frenzy time. First, break with Mueller immediately. Good.
Well, it's not going to be nearly as effective with a Distill knockback like that, but oh well.
Yeah.
That does seem faster. He's only going to get 1 turn instead of 2, so that's definitely worth it
That's
just
fine.
on that.
That's fine. And I will.
We out here, we Shazamin.
That's fine.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
don't
you
need
should
him.
be good from here to not do anything more, really.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oof.
Ah, Josette.
No! Josette failed! Oh, that was her moment. That was her big moment, and she flipped it.
I had an idea. It almost worked.
I'm counting that as a reroute on the chart.
Oh, shut up.
No.
Nope. Attack orders. Because attack orders is busted. Regular attack with analysts. That's fine.
Good old Falcon Punch Zen.
I'm gonna smite this guy.
Adds.
They add nothing to this.
Where? Oh, it's all the way in the corner. You. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Ooh. Okay,
Get out of here.
Yeah, you're
that's
fine.
fine.
You're actually more than fine. You're not like almost dead.
Yeah.
That was a really kind Reverie.
Very. That's a kind Ragnar. Usually he fires me. How many Zerams do I have? Oh, I have 4. I can use 2 on this fight. Heck yeah. I must have gotten one from like a palm or something. I don't know.
That would check out, probably.
Yeah.
Double bite, too. Wow.
Wow. Didn't even need to vital there. That's fine.
Yeah, you skipped the Forte.
Oh, I did skip the Forte.
You can cap powder here, though.
Yeah, you're right. Oops.
Oh, okay.
Tita!
Let's go, Tita!
Oop, see you, Agate.
I'll have to use a capsule, which is fine. There's plenty of spares for those.
You can just break and it's over.
Yeah. Well, that was a whoopsie, but that's fine.
We lived.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, most of us lived.
Everybody lived.
Okay. Oh god, I have to remember which strat is which.
Which what?
Which strat is which?
Reason Richard clock up.
Oh, yeah. This is
La
Kevin
Forte. Richard and Reese clock up themselves. Josh clocks up Kevin. Yes, that's how it
that's
should
correct. Just don't miss the breaks. Also, don't forget to do a Joshua showcase.
Yes.
Because he's not going to get another chance.
be. Let's do it now.
So the gimmick here is the boss summons a bunch of pillars that act as his shield, and you have to get they're all weak to one element of magic, so you can't like AoE them, but you can AoE them using Joshua's S-Break. Agate's also works. Kevin's does not work because both of his S-Breaks have elemental affinities attached to them, which is very rude.
Shoot, that was the wrong button number.
Just capsule him.
Yeah, just capsule. Kevin doesn't have much better to do anyway. Like I could have manual Erd, but yeah.
You'll get the manual order here anyways.
Yeah.
You're gonna need the ad, but that's fine.
I can steal at least one of these crits. I can steal both of these crits.
Yeah, it was always gonna be both of them with the Zemlep.
Yeah.
That's fine enough. You're not gonna get hit by that.
Yeah. And even if I do get hit by that, the fight's practically over.
Yeah, no, he's gonna go straight into phase here, so.
I want to Zerum myself to get ready for the def down.
Yeah.
Like that.
You're learning.
Might as well show off Reese's break now that I can.
And we haven't seen it, so...
No, we haven't.
We haven't seen You have to do an
Yeah, I have to do an I might be able to finish him with that crit. The mouse sensitivity is throwing me off. I'm very used to having exact mouse sensitivity, so I think that's why I'm misclicking so much, but it's fine. No Johns, as they say.
That S-Break gives me major yeast vibes.
Gives me Valkyrie profile vibes.
I can see that.
Okay.
There's no way Kevin's gonna kill.
Maybe, I don't know. We'll get ready. Oh no, that's Sphere. Oh my god.
Quit
So you don't have any more Zerums, do you?
I don't have any more Zerums.
All right, well, let's just finish it off then.
Do we want to stall?
No.
Yeah. My bad.
This is gonna get into dangerous territory very quickly from here, so...
Yeah. This'll be fine, though. Stop it. There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it was gonna be awkward either way.
Yeah.
Rip style points.
I forgot. Because he didn't have enough CP to do...
He didn't have enough, and then he had his turn instead of Richard, so...
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well.
And I think the crit Sakura would have killed.
Probably. But yeah, we have about 3.5 minutes left until time. Just one cutscene left. So yeah.
That was Trails in the Sky the Third. I hope everybody enjoyed. Again, I know a lot of people were looking forward to seeing all the crazy strats we do. I definitely hope we delivered on that because a lot of these strats are just absolutely nuts. This was a pretty good run overall.
Yeah, I'm glad we were able to execute on the things that we were looking forward to. Because as Beef mentioned, there's a ton of really ridiculous stuff in here. Just the amount of wrangling and strategy and inventory management you have to do just to make these fights remotely consistent at all is really remarkable. Because this is one of the harder Trails games casually, really. And you would say, Beef, you would say this is like the second or
Chapter
third?
6 is the hardest chapter in Trails speedrunning. This game overall is second hardest. Also, Dowolf, what's your totals on...
So not counting any of the intentional XP fights that were well past 5 inside the final dungeon. You were over on 18.
Ooh.
Under once.
So that's 100 total.
3 deaths or resets or soft locks.
Yeah.
And 2 reroutes.
So yeah, 18 times 1 plus 1 times 2, that's $100.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, sounds good. That's a nice even number.
I know we're fast forwarding through this, but God, I love this final scene.
Oh man,
Yeah. If there's one thing, like, what's funny to me about this is some people don't like this game's ending because there's an element to it of feeling like, I mean, there's like the element to this ending I feel is just like, even like every goodbye is like, you know, we'll see you again, and I don't know, we'll get there. Anyways, it's a good ending.
Yeah.
Koma, what's your preferred incentive we all put this towards?
Oh, it's my choice now. I have so much pressure. I guess you can. I guess you can just meet the next few for Live Alive.
Yeah, we owe that to Bramall. Yeah, everybody's saying their goodbyes. This kind of is goodbye for a lot of the Sky cast. We don't really see or hear much about them over the ensuing arcs, and you know, I think that's fair. I think that's a decent bit of closure for them all. Sometimes arcs finish. This one though, this one with Ren.
Sorry, what did we say we were putting it towards?
Anything Live Alive. I'm gonna go with Upgrade Twilight, I guess.
Yeah. Have we met Watanabe? Because if
No.
not, 'cause
Not yet. That's still at 0 out of
Well, then
250.
I'll put 100 towards that.
Yeah, I'll put
Yeah.
100 towards that as well.
I'll do 50 toward that then, and then 50 toward whatever else. Because Watanabe is great. But yeah, Ren is scared of having to say goodbye for the final time, of being abandoned by the people she cares about and the people who care about her. But Estelle gives a really profound quote here. And with that, we come to time will end when the credits theme starts playing. You'll know it. It's like da da da, and I'll say it. And
Time.
Good job, everyone.
Good job.
thank you. I'm sorry, my segment was a little bit sloppy. But
Yeah.
We all had a little bit of sloppy.
yeah,
I soft locked.
true. So we are running just a little bit behind, and also I don't want the VOD to get muted again. So unfortunately, we can't view the credits, so it's going to fade to white, and then
Darkness. Utter darkness.
It's a really good credits theme, though.
Dark.
So check,
It is.
check it out on
Darkness
YouTube.
within darkness.
Okay.
Kingdom Hearts.
So I think we only have time for one.
Yeah, let's do the Maniac version.
Yeah.
So this is going to be Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Basically, this is a trivia game of really, really obscure Trails trivia. We don't know the questions. We didn't practice this, so we're just going to try to do it.
Oh man. Oh, I didn't realize Weissman was there.
Oh, he sure is.
Jackass.
So is Creepy Sheep.
Yeah, we have like basically no time to answer any of these questions, so I just kind of got to go by heart. If I don't
Yeah.
know off the bat, I'll say and then you can chime in or something like that, or like
Gotcha.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
know.
Let's do it.
I love this.
Okay. How many loading screen animations? What the hell? 16?
16.
It must be. One for
Yes,
each.
Yes.
one for each character. Question 2. There's not a nickname used by the project. What?
No idea. Rooney.
Mick, really?
What is the name of Orbitronics? Please read credits. I swear.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Yeah. It's maximum playtime displayed in the camp menu.
4?
Ah,
Oh, really?
Really?
Interesting.
Why?
I don't know. There's maximum level party members.
100.
99, no.
Dang it.
Just screwed me.
Is it really? I mean, it must
I
be,
don't know.
but
Yeah, no.
oh, we.
Isn't it like cap 60 in the first one?
No, it's
Oh,
50.
I think it's because if you
Yeah,
lose,
you've got 3 strikes.
you 3 strikes and you're out.
All right, let's
Yeah.
try that again.
Yeah, let's try it
It's
again.
50 in first chapter, so I thought it would be 100 in
All
second.
right, let's run it back. Run it back. So I'm not a statistically present charisma.
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 Yeah. But Lowe's would be really high. Shut up, Campy. Hollow
Oh,
Light.
like,
Yeah, hold on. See, these ones are easier.
Those ones are for you, nerds.
That was the one question I actually remember. Okay. What's maximum mirror you can have at once?
9.
I thought.
Really? No blank. Shut up. His name is regular battle theme in SC. Strepitoso.
I would be. I mean, we all knew that one, but
Maximum time you can play in the camp menu.
we know this one. We
99.
got this one.
Yeah. Come on. Maximum level. What was it?
140.
45?
150.
Wow.
I had a feeling.
I got you. I got you.
One Selge. One Selge.
10 meters, right?
No, I think it's what.
Oh, Selge. Yes, it's Arge. That's
It's Arge, yeah. We'll give it one more try because I think we have the time for it.
Come on, we got this.
We can do this.
this is what you got paid for, to see us
Yeah.
struggle and fail game knowledge.
First, Aoi.
Oh.
Stolt, this is you. This is all you.
Toki.
Aoi Sora. No, Toki.
Toki.
No, it's, I was thinking of I swear. Which of these is not bullet?
Cruel Sun.
You sung this.
What? They're all
Four.
They're all parts.
No, 4 wasn't.
No, the Cruel Sun Mux My Pain is in there.
Whereabouts?
I swear.
Whereabouts of Light. FC.
FC. Okay.
What's the name? I
Oh,
swear.
this one's I swear.
Cruel Sun. No, it's Cruel Moon Mocks My Pain, not Cruel Sun. Ah. How many different loading screens animations on FC? 8?
8.
8.
Wait, who gets the extra one?
I think it was a palm.
Yeah, there is a palm.
Oh,
All right,
we have time?
we're bad at this.
no.
We'll,
Let's,
we'll stop it there.
Okay.
Three tries, we're done. We get 3 strikes.
3 strikes, we're out on the screen here. Well, thank you very much for having us. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed the run and all the post-game goodies. And we will throw it back to Kumo and Limit Break for Live Alive with Bramhall V.
All right, thank you for having us.
Thank you very much once again to James Picard 007, ChampionBeef, and Schtolteheim for that amazing run of Trails in the Sky, the 3rd. So happy to have this whole trilogy finally on this marathon. So I have been Ghost Kumo. We are RPG Limit Break 2024. We are going to be sending it over to an ad break very soon, and I'm going to be ending off my hosting shift here, but you'll be able to hear the wonderful tones of our next host, Alice L., for the run of Live Alive by Bramhall V. Stay tuned.
everyone. I am Alisa. I'm going to be with you for the next little bit. First of all, big shout outs to Ghost Kumo for taking care of y'all. And we actually have an interview coming up with organMike, and I'm going to throw it over to there.
Hi, it's me again.
And me, apparently.
Yes, welcome back.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to be here.
So I'm joined by organMike, who will be running Ultima 2 and 3 tomorrow, I believe.
Tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow evening, lovely. So it's wonderful having you back. I believe we had you last year for the first Ultima game.
Yeah, that's what we did that in the Bard's Tale, and both were quite fun runs. I had a good time.
So. Right on. So, first question, I guess. So I believe you just got in yesterday. How were your travels?
Pretty good. Early start to the day, of course, because we had 7 o'clock flights. Have to be at the airport for 5, and 2 planes later, and waiting for a shuttle, and here we were.
Right on. Glad you made it.
Yeah.
So, so you're going to be running Ultima 2 and 3, which is one of the older RPG series out there. What drew you into running this series in particular?
I have been playing those games since I was a kid. Sort of rediscovered them in the 90s when I was a teenager, and then needed something to do the past couple of years when we were all sitting around at home doing nothing, so why not?
Absolutely, why not? That is kind of a common story, actually, amongst many of our attendees. It's something we played as a kid, and you're just like, hey, why not? Mm-hmm. And especially when you have the time.
Yep, and not being so good at the platforming or the certainly not the first person stuff, it was nice to find something where almost no one else is playing them, so I can, be really high on the leaderboards. Though I would definitely welcome anyone else wanting to play them. We're happy that we've got a lovely little community on Discord, and we're happy to have new members running them. So if any of these old games interest you, by any means, please let us know, and we'll get you hooked up.
Awesome. So, actually, question. So this is one of the older RPG series, dating back to the early 80s, even as kind of one of the precursors to just the video game RPG genre in general. So how do you go about approaching games from this era? Because a lot of them have, really old kinds of tech, really simple programming that sometimes you have to kind of do a lot different stuff to actually get into. Would you say it's an easier kind of game to route or a harder kind of game to route?
It's difficult for me to say because I'm very used to them. Like I said, I grew up with a lot of them. So what I find the routing is just what I really love to do. So having these games with very simple mechanics that don't have a lot of complex glitches or complex interactions that I have to deal with, there are a couple, but most of the things you'll find are little programming errors, little slips here and there that either play an integral part or no part at all. So they fit really easily into a routing situation, and that's what I like to find different routes. I like to find different ways to go about things, to test things against one another, and to see what comes out fastest. So,
right on. Yeah. So that's kind of a related question to the series. So you've run 1, 2, and 3, and I've seen you submit even more of them. Do you have a personal favorite game in the series, and why?
The 4th, actually, which I have submitted and hasn't been accepted yet, but maybe one of these days. The 4th is my favorite because it's as an early role-playing game, it's one of the first games that tracked anything resembling a karma meter, for one thing, and you track 8 of them. And they all have to get maxed out, and there's all different ways to do all of them, and there's all different mechanics you have to weave around it. There's so many different ways to play it. The routing is the different routes you can play. I'm currently the world record holder, and the person in second is 15 seconds behind me on a 1-hour-long game, and we use completely different routes. And we're within a couple rolls of the dice of one another on our times.
Nice.
And I love that. I love that we can take absolutely different approaches to the game and still be competitive with one another. So that's why the 4th is my favorite, because it's so open and there's so much to do, and you have to go through all the steps. But what order you do the steps in is entirely up to you.
Nice. So would you say that would also be your favorite of the bunch to speedrun, or did you have another?
Oh no, that's favorite. Absolutely my favorite to speedrun.
Nice. Right on. So a lot of the games we've seen you submit are, of the shorter variety. Both of these runs, the estimate's 30 and 50 minutes?
Yeah. I think the estimate, I don't even remember what estimates I submitted, but yeah, my record for both for Ultima 2 is under 20, and for Ultima 3 is under 30. But yeah, a lot of that is a lot of the RNG can really mess a run up. So it's, if the stars align, I can get sub 20 on Ultima 2, but it's not likely. There's that moment that you wait for. You get that one run, and all the dice fall your way, and you realize as you're halfway through this thing that if they keep going this way, I'm going to break a milestone, and that's how that happened. But most of my runs end up somewhere in the 23 to 25 minute range for Ultima 2, somewhere in the 33 to 35 minute range for Ultima 3.
And so my question then becomes, so if, out of curiosity, if there was one speed run that you could learn and you had infinite amount of time to learn it, infinite amount of time to run it, stream it, whatever, what would that be?
Good question. That would take a lot of thought. Again, I like the more obscure things. I'd probably go digging around in those games in my youth and maybe pull out like a wizardry or something like that. But I mean, the infinite amount of time thing, at a certain point, I get worn out on them, and I want to go do something else. So I'm getting that way with some of the early Ultimas, though I don't think number 4 is ever going to tire on me. So at a certain point, the idea of having an infinite amount of time to run a thing, just kind of maybe not something I'd really like.
Fair enough. But yeah, awesome. Honestly, I've looked into a little bit on those games. I was surprised to see there wasn't really a whole lot in terms of like wizardry speedrunning, because that was like the granddaddy of the genre alongside the Ultima series.
They approached from 2 different angles, and now we have the best of both have been taken and built out into what we have for computer role-playing games now. So
yeah, I actually read this interesting thing talking about like the first ever JRPG that like took off was actually a game, I think, by like a Westerner who moved to Japan and was like wondering why there wasn't any like wizardry or Ultima-like games, and wanted to make one of his own. And then that kind of, popularized the genre a little bit before, early Falcom games like Xanadu, and then eventually stuff like Dragon Quest really, made the genre take off and build up an identity of its own. So yeah, I'm always fascinated to like look into like the early history of the genre, and that's kind of why Ultima was something that was on my radar going into this.
Yeah, well, again, that's where I came from, so I really love them, and I mean, if you're going to play a game like this a lot, you really have to enjoy it.
Yeah,
you have to like what you're doing.
So, just as a reminder to everyone, we are RPG Limit Break 2024. We are raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, and we have a couple of prizes here that we're showing off that you can donate for during this block, all the way up until the end of Live Alive. Up until the end of Live Alive, if you've had a cumulative donation of $75, you're entered into a chance to win this Game Boy Advance SP. It's built by Custom Game Boys, has a replacement like high quality LED on the backlight, so $75. If you've donated anything so far, that goes towards that. But if you wanted to top that off, you can still donate until the end of Live Alive. We also have a Black Mage Perler here with a minimum $5 donation, and this is honestly pretty nice looking here. And then also as part of our Trails in the Sky run, we have, up until the end of Live Alive, a collector's box set of the Relentless Collector's Edition for Trails of Cold Steel 2 for a minimum donation of, sorry, this is Cold Steel 3. I think we might have grabbed the wrong one on here. The tracker says 2 here, so I'm just trying to make sure on that one. This might be tomorrow. But yeah, Cold Steel 2 for $15 minimum. And that is the current prize block. Once again, donating at any point between now and the end of Live Alive. So I just want to thank you very much for joining me for this interview, organMike. They will be running Ultima 2 and 3 tomorrow evening.
Oh, thank you very much for having me.
Absolutely. I'm going to send it over to our host, Alice.
And I am back. Thank you so much to organMike and to Ghost Kumo for that wonderful interview. Ultima 2 and 3 coming up tomorrow, but right now we are going to get ready for Live Alive. And before we get started with that, I do have some love from some of our folks out there. I have $100 from Schtolteheim, who I believe was just here. Okay, now we can cook again. I've got $25 from Xcodes. Happy to see the correct name for Titus in the lead, so I'll throw a little towards getting Ultima. We've got $100 from James Picard 007. Thank you so much for that. $100 from ChampionBeef. We got caught too many times. I'm sorry for rerouting, but I will not stop. Let's go 325. And $100 from Dowolf. What was the over under on the over and under anyways? A lot of those runners just finishing up. But yeah, we're going to be getting ready for some Live Alive, but want to talk real quick about why we are here. We are here, RPG Limit Break 2024, coming to you live from Salt Lake City, Utah, where we are raising money for NAMI, or the National Alliance on Mental Illness. NAMI was formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered from serious mental illnesses, and they have maintained that focus to this day. Great charity, just great people. And we are so thankful that we can come out and support NAMI. And let's talk a little bit about some of these upcoming bid wars and incentives. We did meet all 3 of the incentives for Live Alive, so we are going to hear some singing. We are going to upgrade Twilight of Edo, Japan to Pacifist, and we are going to view all of the Watanabe scenes for Live Alive. But we do still have some bid wars going on. We have Choose the Voice Language. That one is going to cut off right here at the beginning, and that is $35 for Japanese and $8 for English. We have a Kill or Spare the Mad Dog with $5 in the lead with Spare. We want to pet and love on the dogs. All dogs are good. All dogs are good dogs. We can name Akira. We've got some great options with Tetsu. Wow, this is going to be fun. Reading is hard. Tetsuo in the lead with $20. We can name Cube as Hotbot in the lead with $50. We can name Earthen Heart with Baja Blast. Name Masaru as the Shockmaster. Oh goodness, they just keep getting so many more letters. We can name Oboromaru. Right now we've got Kingston in the lead with $5. We can name Orested with Flavie-Flament in the lead with $40. We have name Pogo with Kingston with $5. And name Sundown right now with $5 of Yeehaw. If you want to snipe any of those names, get those donations in. And yeah, you can have your favorite name just out there to have some fun. And I do believe we are about ready to send over to the runners. We've got Bramhall V here gonna run, and his commentators. So if y'all are ready, let's send on over.
This
real quick before we do that, we're just gonna step away for just a second, go back